I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake booms, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa. This my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey. They been on it, drum on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill, I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sales. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run around with it. Run around with it. Run around with that. cracking it, babe, just stay in the town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shedding that gown. Start at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on a rampage. I've been giving it brown. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm my life for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we start.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on the million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. In the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damn damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Way up. Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Welcome to day 2 of the Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner AC FiberNet. I'm your host Assassin47, and day 2 of Bangalore Comic-Con, and of course, The Arena. Well, the emotions are running really high right now, especially on stage, because the Arena Championship is at the brink of today's first match, which is going to be between Reckoning Esports going up against the side of Grey Fox Esports. A very tight matchup it is going to be, for sure. So let's head on over towards the stage and find out what exactly these players have prepped up for today's first matchup. So let's go onto the stage. We'll be calling from the side of Reckoning Esports. It is going to be ANQ joining us on stage. ANQ, can I have you? And from the side of Grey Fox Esports, it is going to be Mr. Wenkatu Cold. Well, Wenka, you can come here, and ANQ, yes. First of all, good morning, gentlemen. How are you guys feeling today for day 2 of the Arena Championship, starting with you, Wenka?
We're feeling good.
All right. What about you, ANQ?
I'm feeling good also.
All right. So you guys are all set and ready for this particular matchup. It's also the fact that whoever wins moves into the grand finals, and whoever loses goes up against the side of True Rippers in the second match of the day. And the first matchup is going to be a best of 3. First of all, I want to start with Grey Fox Esports. Yesterday's performance was quite magnificent, and today I am really looking forward to see what you guys are going to do in this best of 3 matchup. You guys are going up against Reckoning Esports. How are you guys feeling about that, first of all?
It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a tough competition, but I think we can pull through.
All right, perfect. ANQ, what about you? How do you feel about going up against the side of Grey Fox Esports, and what is today's prep looking like?
We're ready to win, and we prepare a lot for this tournament.
All right, perfect. So both the teams are looking all set and ready. I feel this is going to be a very tight matchup. It might even go all 3 maps. In terms of the map veto, though, the casters are going to walk you through it throughout. The thing is, I wanted to ask you, Wenka. Yes, I mean, we have been seeing you on the Sentinel role quite a lot. Many of your fans did request yesterday that we want to see Wenka on the Duelist. Will we be seeing you on the Duelist role today in any of these maps?
I don't think so that's going to be happening because we have Deadly 10 on the team, so I think you'll be seeing me on the Sentinel role.
Oh, all right, cool. So Deadly is going to be the resident duelist for the team. ANQ, over towards your side. Are we going to be seeing anything particular, anything special for today's matchup in this best of 3?
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, so he has got something cooking. Let the man cook, but at the same time, all the best, gentlemen. You guys can take your seats. And yes, I'm going to throw it to our casters, Darshita and Scared, who are going to walk you through the details of this matchup, including the map veto. So Darshita and Scared, you guys can take it away.
You're not the only one who thinks this might be a very tight matchup and can go all 3 maps. Ladies and gents, welcome. This is me, Scared Yet. With me on the desk, the amazing Darshita. And yes, we are super excited to bring the map veto as well in front of you. But before that, Darshita, we saw all the matches yesterday, and now we are today in the upper brackets. And this is Reckoning up against Grey Fox. No one expected that to happen, right? Everyone was thinking maybe True Rippers and Medal would make their way, or at least one of them. But the upset on day 1 right away. What are your expectations on day 2?
I mean, if I really be honest with you, I had real high hopes coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. The fact that they had Deadly 10 as an addition, and alongside that, we know about a lot of roster changes coming from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. The previous roster was good, and I have nothing to take away from them as well. But if I talk about the roster that they have right now, including Panzer from their previous roster, they do have a lot of amazing players, and now the addition of Deadly 10 has just been such an amazing one for them. I mean, we heard it from Venka as well, right? When they have a duelist like Deadly 10 in their team, I feel they don't need anything else, and they are just so, happy with the fact that they have Deadly 10 as their addition. So again, yes, coming down to Grey Fox Esports, Scared, I would say I do have a lot of hopes. But again, we know Reckoning Esports, right? And the way ANQ already mentioned that they do have something planned for today, I am expecting all 3 maps, as Assassin said, right? You never know if we get a chance to witness all 3 maps for the day.
Absolutely, they are cooking something, and we are already ready to just witness what they are cooking as of now. And we as a casters, it's our job to probably figure out what the ingredients are in all of those plays. I mean, yesterday as well, we were having so much fun trying to figure out what kind of plays these teams are going forward with. And I was really loving the fact that they were mixing a lot of attacking types with, in their attacking house. Because normally we would see teams dominating whenever they were on their defense. But yesterday, if not a 7-5 attacking half, we were at least seeing a 6-6 attack halves as well. So that clearly showed that how well teams were adapting to their opponent's defense style and how well they were mixing all of those different types of executes, using their utilities towards one part, going in for a fake, pushing up one person for the lurk, and if in case that lurk has got the entire side for himself, just moving on and making the play on the back of it. I was really loving those kind of micro adjustments. But since we are already talking about the adjustments, might as well look at the prize pool as well coming in, because this time around there's no prize for the 4th place. It is only going to be the 1st, 2nd and 3rd, with a total prize pool of 3 lakh.
For sure, Medal Esports, the one who did say a goodbye to us the previous day itself, will get rewarded nothing in return. I mean, yeah, a lot of experience and a lot of memories to maybe cherish forever, but that's all they need to satisfy themselves with. But if I talk about prize pool right now, it's going to be 3 lakhs INR. The first place takes away 1 lakh. 1,50,000, my bad. The second place takes away 1 lakh, and the third is going to go down with 50,000. So all 3 teams that we have right now, that's going to be the sides of Grey Fox, Reckoning, and also the sides of True Rippers. They are going to get rewarded in terms of money. But on who is going to take what amount, that's yet suspense, not just for you ladies and gentlemen, but for us as well. Because, if I really be honest with you, I did expect something different. But again, going down to True Rippers, they've definitely proved me wrong this time. When I did saw their lineup, and when we got to realize the fact that it is a new lineup and it will take time to coordinate accordingly, I felt that things might just not be that great for them. But they just came here, they saw things, and they tend to conquer everything today. But again, Reckoning Esports and the experience coming up with them, I'm not really sure today's day on what is gonna happen. We might see another upset coming up, you never know.
It is highly possible. I mean, I honestly feel that it might go all 3 mapper, but the first 2 should be close. They should be super close. I know everyone's excited to see what kind of maps we're going to witness. Let's just hope that we don't witness the Haven and Ascend derby today, at least. I mean, we've seen those maps a lot. Even on day 1, we saw, if not 2, at least 3 maps of Haven. So I really feel that maybe teams should give a try onto other maps as well. If not ready for Sunset, at least something else, maybe like a Lotus, maybe a Bind, or maps like that. So I really want to witness those maps too. I want to cast them as well, because there are so many unique type of strategies that teams they go on there. And honestly, even during the qualifiers, we did see a Bind coming up, and I was enjoying that. I was thoroughly enjoying that. I believe it was GG Easy who played onto that one, and they could not win that. So I mean, I would really love to witness those kinds of things. But as of now, again, we know that the first matchup is going to be between Reckoning up against Grey Fox, and the second one would be the True Rippers taking on the losers of this best of 3. Again, it's a double elimination bracket after all, Darshita.
Yeah, I mean, if you are in the upper bracket, you definitely have an advantage. But either ways, I would say that even if you lose this best of 3, you have another chance to prove yourself going down, in the loser brackets finals, I would say, against the sides of True Rippers. Now, who is going to face them is yet a question. Not really sure on who it is going to be. But again, this first best of 3 is going to decide a lot of things. Reckoning Esports versus Grey Fox. And the second match is going to be True Rippers, and never know on who exchanges the
loser of this one place. After all. Yeah.
I mean, at a point of time we should be, really confident, but looking at the competition right now, I'm still so confused.
Exactly. Nothing can be set in stone. Nothing can be properly said, because it's Reckoning up against Grey Fox after all. And these teams have already made some pretty big upsets coming up in the upper bracket finals now. So it's going to be super fun to watch them out. And honestly, True Rippers are also in their resurgent arc at this point. Lost on to the day 1, won the second one, and still are continuing their journey in the losers bracket. So we'll have to wait and see who they will match up today. But in order to witness that, we would first first have to witness the 3 different maps that we might possibly play on. 2, that's the bare minimum. So the map veto is going to be right in front of us. And okay, we're witnessing Bind and Lotus. I guess I'm some kind of clairvoyant maybe.
Yeah, you definitely are lucky today, I would say, and only if you get to see an Ezo today, you would be the most happiest person to be alive on Earth right now. But yeah, either ways, the map veto looks really interesting. Starting things off, the first pick coming from the sides of Grey Fox Esports is going to be the map of Bind. Now, I would love to remind you guys that we, in the entirety of the Arena Championship, we have seen Grey Fox Esports playing Bind twice. First was against the sides of GG Easy, where they won. Second was against the sides of Medal Esports as well, and they tend to give a great competition. The way they performed on that map, my was so difficult for Medal Esports as well. On the other side, the second map that we are going to witness is going to be the map of Breeze. Reckoning Esports and Breeze, another love story that we can talk about, and the decider goes down to Lotus. Now, honestly, if I talk about Lotus, it is a map which can make comebacks happen. Now, it doesn't matter if you're down with 9-3 or maybe an 8-4, you still can make a comeback, and that's what Lotus is all about. So this decider needs, I mean, both these teams needs to be very, very careful when it goes down to the decider. But again, the question is, will they let it go to the decider or end it with a 2-0 scoreline?
I mean, here's the thing, right? We have seen even yesterday how Medal had a strong map of Haven against True Rippers, but True Rippers eventually came out on top in a very close match of a 13-10. So yeah, it is possible that we might possibly see a similar thing today, but looking at how strong Grey Fox had been on the map of Bind, it's going to be even more difficult for Reckoning to probably try and make an upset on that map. And since you've already mentioned, Breeze is basically a playground for Reckoning, so I don't think so they're going to have much trouble on going on to that map as well. But since we're already talking about the Bind, Agent Select, there's a Viper, I'm super happy about it. Chambers as well, we saw the domination of Chambers yesterday onto the map of Bind, and we're going to probably see the exact same thing from Venka this time around.
Yeah, that's going to be true. Venka down to a Chamber, and on the other side, from the sides of Reckoning Esports, we do see Caramel. Now, the previous time we saw Venka on Chamber, he was phenomenal. Absolutely electrifying performance coming up from the Zen. 25 kills, I still remember. I mean, I'm not yet able to get over the fact that he was on the top of the leaderboards with a Chamber. The way he performed was outworldly. But again, going down to the other selection coming up, double controller from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. It is going to be double controller from the sides of Reckoning as well. So I do see a mirror composition coming up. Now, this is very interesting.
Both of them are actually going in with Raze. No one's sticking with the Jet. So I really love the fact that it's an entire mirror comp, because you always love to see a double controller coming in onto Bind with the Brim and the Viper must picked in your composition along with Sky. So, and just as you mentioned, Chamber being on top, yeah, that's basically, giving me the same vibes of the El Diablo being back in the meta yet again. So this time around, I'm going to enjoy the matchup between Caramel and Venka. Caramel would have to put up an equal performance at least, just like yesterday we saw it. So today as well, we want to see the similar kind of performance, but this time coming in from Caramel. If they want to shut down Venka, that is, they would have to make sure that the tour de force does not gain a lot of value. We know his headhunter shots connect perfectly. I mean, it's basically you scope in and you get that one shot. If you're good at one taps, you would be able to get a lot of value out of it. And Venka has definitely proven it. But again, the question would come back on the exact same thing. What kind of Viper setups are we going to witness? Because we've seen multiple types of Viper setups. And honestly, I love almost all of them, apart from just one Viper wall. That was pretty weird yesterday. It went in on directly just towards the A side. But that was just a confusing ball coming in. I'll also mention what type of wall it was, but before that, we'll be jumping right into the pistol round, as it's Grey Fox up against Reckoning. Grey Fox on the defense, Reckoning on the attack.
This is the very first match, ladies and gentlemen, for today's day, and this is again a best of 3. I love to remind you guys that today, both of the matches that we are going to be witnessing are going to be in a format of best of 3, and I feel you guys should really be prepared to witness all 6 maps for the day. You never know if these teams or if these players have planned something really different for you guys and they just surprise you out of nowhere. As ANQ even said that you never know what's cooking on his end as well, on his team's end as well. So you guys really need to be prepared. But alongside that, at the venue, I feel you guys have a lot more to do. I mean, yeah, during the match, guys aren't allowed to go anywhere. You need to enjoy the actions on screen because this is something different. But again, yeah, you do have a lot to do in the venue as well. The venue is amazing. As I said the previous day as well, right? We are really sad for the fact that we are not in Bangalore. But again, the venue seems to be so amazing. There are a lot of cosplays as well. I was just going through my Instagram previous day and I just saw so many cosplayers present right there with some amazing cosplays. So do not forget to maybe meet them and ask them questions if you have any.
Absolutely. Take pictures, post it online. And Assassin, it's your job to bring us some souvenirs from Bangalore. It's your job and you have to do it. Don't miss it out, because I still remember last time I went to a Comic-Con, I bought a lot of things for myself and there was this one Luffy lamp as well. I always light it up at the night. It's so fun and it's so cool. So all of those goodies are out there, guys. It's up for you to grab. Quickly go out, check out those booths and buy yourself as many things as you want to. And also, be present here as soon as the match begins, because again, since we're already talking about the love stories, right, you know that there's always this love story of as soon as the match begins, the first match of the evening, and then it's a technical timeout. Always happens, always, every single time. So we always love to fix all of those issues and then move forward so that the match can go properly without any fumbles and these players can enjoy the game to the maximum, and also the audience. And that is the best part, that is the most important thing. Whenever you're out in an event, whenever you're in an area, all you want to do is enjoy, have fun, spend your time with the friends. And I mean, that's what matters, right? I mean, eventually the main part about life is to enjoy, and that is the best thing I love, especially about gaming, because you have the maximum amount of fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be true. But now fun in games is completely all right. But right now, I feel the level of competition that we have today is something different. I don't think it's gonna be fun anymore because it's about grand finals right now. The team to win this best of 3 series is gonna get a ticket to grand finals, and that's just so huge. The team who is not able to make out of this best of 3, it's not that it's done for them. Nah, they do have another chance, but again, the question remains the same, right? Why risk it when you can make it directly to the grand finals by winning this best of 3? So there can be multiple situations. Okay, we can talk about multiple, what if this happens, what if that happens, but at the end of the day, it's all about the hypothetical situations that we are talking about, Scared.
That is true, because eventually we would just have to wait and see what happens in the game. Maybe the strategy of one team is good, but the aim of the other one is just a little better today, because all of these players, we know that they're top tier players, right? Their aim is absolutely insane. It just comes down to who is feeling it today, because I mean, yesterday we clearly saw Venka was just in the best shoes that you could possibly find. He was having so much fun on the map of Bind, on that chamber. He was enjoying it, and that is the most important part. As soon as you're feeling it in your hands, you're in that zone, you become an aim god, an aim demon. And since we're already talking about being an aim demon, I believe it was Disrupt yesterday who pulled off a shot like something from Paper X, right, in the map of Ascent, where we saw the opponent Jet going with the updraft, and through that beam in, he was quickly able to turn around and get a shot onto his head. That was just outwardly performance, and that are the kind of things that you always have to focus on. If those are the ways that your players can play, then I mean, there's nothing impossible for you. You would be able to achieve a lot. And honestly, one thing that I personally feel would be impossible is to win this series by a 2-0 fashion, because both the maps, Bind and Breeze, that are coming up, we know that one of them is strong for Grey Fox, the other one is strong for Reckoning. So I still feel that we might possibly see the Lotus coming up as well, and it's going to become even more important as to whose attack side is better, because eventually whenever we are talking about the best of 3 matchup, you know that it kind of gets draining for the players as well. Multiple attack strategies that they're cooking up in the previous 2 maps, now they've got to do an entirely different thing in the map of Lotus. Maybe they're not even expecting to reach Lotus, maybe they're just trying to go in for just a 2-0 win, but it becomes almost impossible because again your opponent is also going in for those preparations. But for now, we're going to be preparing for a very small ad break. Be right back, guys. Make sure to stay tuned.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. The time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Welcome back, everyone. After a lot of convincing, Darshita has finally agreed to gift me the Lenovo Go. That's the Lenovo Legion ad you just saw previously. So, yeah, but before that, we'll be jumping back into the game very quickly. And I know you're super excited about that.
I am definitely excited about the game, but I don't know when did you convince me to gift you something. But yeah, either ways, we'll probably discuss it post desk maybe. But again, ladies and gentlemen, jokes apart, today's day is really going to be very, very interesting. We are quite excited. I know there are few hiccups here and there, but I feel that's completely all right. I mean, if you guys really want to have a flawless experience, we are here to sort everything out for you. And now that we had a quick short break, that's the only reason we went in for the break. So do not worry, and we will soon be in the match itself. It's going to be the sides of Reckoning Esports going up against the sides of Grey Fox, and the first match that we are witnessing is going to be the map of Bind.
Absolutely. Reckoning on the attack, Grey Fox on the defense. So you already know things are going to get super fired up. Even previously, when we saw Grey Fox being on the attacking side, we clearly saw some amazing executes coming in from them. Yes, there were a few things they needed to brush up, especially regarding their execute, because again, Deadly 10 was added in the lineup, and eventually him going in towards the side a second earlier resulted in backup not arriving perfectly on time. But that's only one time that happened. So yeah, just a few more brush ups, that's about it they needed, and I think so they would have had enough time to prepare for that. So personally think they're going to pack a punch into this one, and Bind is their arena. We have been discussing about that multiple times. They enjoy playing on Bind. They won against Middle, they also won against Easy. They were having the time of their life. While on the other hand, Reckoning, Breeze is something that we have watched them on, not in this tournament, but in the previous ones as well. We know they love to play on that and they enjoy it thoroughly. So I personally feel, again, we've mentioned it multiple times, but it might go 1-1, and then we will witness Lotus. Probably, that is a big probably, but everyone wants to see that, especially all the fans out there of Reckoning, of Grey Fox. They want to witness all the three mapper. It's going to be amazing.
I mean, yeah, that's the point of having a best of three, right? When it goes down to a best of one series, if I talk about it right now, teams are able to show their potential, but that's not the full potential that they have, right? But whenever it goes down to a best of three series, we can witness different kinds of map. Now, there are possible chances that you as a player may not have a good performance in the map of Bind or maybe Sunset, but you have a strong hand in maybe Breeze or maybe Haven, and that's where you get a chance to go in and pick your favorite map and maybe perform in that specific map, even if you are not able to do in your opponent's pick. And that's where the decider comes into the play. But again, at the end of the day, if you never know that your pick, the map that you are trying to pick, gets banned, or maybe your strong map pick would be more strong for your enemy. So there are a lot of situations that we can keep talking about over and over again, but at the end of the day, the result will be more or less like one team to qualify for the grand finals, the first ever grand team that we get for the grand finals, and the second will face the sides of True Rippers in the lower bracket finals.
Exactly. And since we've already been mentioning some strong points about the players as well, we mentioned Venka multiple times, but I will also want to bring the attention towards Deadly 10 and his addition as the duelist. We all probably thought that he might fumble a little bit, but still he performed exceptionally well. Because again, you might be a great player, you might be an amazing player, but playing under pressure on stage with your team up against a different team, that too very strong, it sometimes becomes difficult to pull out the exact same performance. But he was able to do that. He was able to give amazing openings to his team, and I mean, eventually he came out not top fragging, but still also not bottom fragging. And you always want to see your duelist somewhere in the middle as well, right? Because yes, during the defense side, you want your duelist to shine, especially onto those operators as well, or maybe even just a Vandal Phantom if he wants to. But when you're on the attacking side, you want your duelist to open up the side. You want him to be the first one to drag 4 different crosses away, and he was doing that perfectly. So might not be getting major openings, but was creating them for his own team. Now that is something that I really love about Grey Fox Esports, is their quick adjustments coming in, and they were easily able to adapt against their opponent's playstyle. Now when we're talking about Reckoning in that sense, we clearly saw how well prepared they were against the sides of True Rippers yesterday. They literally finished them off on the map of Haven. Yes, it was a close call it was a close game, but they read the gameplay of True Rippers, especially during the second half. So I think their adjustment is going to be a problem for Grey Fox.
It might be. I mean, yeah, honestly, it might be. But again, you never know. Today's day, I would really say that you need to be prepared for surprises or maybe some upsets that we, get to witness. I'm just having a look at the, pre-interview, the interview before we get into the game coming from the sides of Assassin. And when Assassin mentioned that it might just be all 3 maps, I saw Wenka was like, nah, it's not gonna go all 3 maps, and he was pretty confident while, giving that expression. So, prepared for whatever is gonna happen for today. I mean, so is the case with Grey Fox Esports and Reckoning as well, because I feel after what has happened the previous day itself, they are really prepared. They've got all good time to, sit with the team, do their homework right, and be prepared for today.
Exactly. And since we're already talking about the preparations, right? I mean, if we're also looking at the past record of Reckoning, they had a 3-win streak against Sarafa, Biryani Power, True Rippers. But before that, again, I remember that they lost 2-1 against True Rippers. That was a different tournament altogether, but still. And they lost against Rangatan as well. So these are a few losses that I think so they were able to learn from. And again, it was just the map of Ascent and Sunset where they conceded their defeat. They also won on Lotus. So when we'll be moving on to the map of Lotus, I think so it's going to end up being a decent map for Reckoning, if not a very good map, because I still remember they went up 16-14 against True Rippers, and it was super fun to watch out. Since we already talked about things being super fun, the spike has already been planted, and Hoya, good for one, tries to take the second one. Vibor was the one who shut him down. Reckoning with a great plant, and now it's a 4v4 situation. Caramel, yeah, he almost whipped that shot. Still trying to find the second one.
They did expect a backstab though. Harsh finds one onto Vibor. Reckoning Esports to have a perfect number for themselves. Time not being the best way for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. They need to make it quick. Deadly 10 with a good shot onto Caramel, but that's all he could find as he gets taken down. And so is the case with Hoax. Finally, a good start for the sides of Reckoning Esports with the very first pistol round, and it might just go down to a 2-0, but honestly, the way it all started, right, the spike went down so quickly. I mean, they did not take they did not take too much time to have the site control for themselves, but again, they just got the site quickly for it, and they just went in, got the spike planted, worked on post plant, but look, the buy from Reckoning Esports, 3 Vandals being invested. We do usually see 1 or maybe 2, but this time over it's going to be 3 Vandals from Darren, 1 Bulldog and 1 Spectre. It's a good heavy buy coming up from the sides of Reckoning Esports. Grey Fox taking down to probably Classics, not too much to expect. I mean, yeah, Classics going up against Vandal would probably be very difficult, but again, not that much to expect coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, at least in this round. But what's the plan of execution is yet a question. Towards the B long is where I do see the players for now. But Deadly 10 is being left all alone towards B. And then Heavy Stack comes towards the A side. So it can just be very difficult for Deadly to stop all these players.
That is true. And honestly, there's one more thing, right? I'm kind of confused about this Viper wall. Double-minded. It does not provide a lot of value to Reckoning, but for now, what did provide value was definitely that concussion coming in. Caramel, in the meantime, is able to catch the rotation right away and is able to wipe out 3 players. With the support of Excali as well, they were able to finish things off easily. 4 bullets in the magazine, smoke right in the face, and Panzer actually gets that click perfect. It's the reload. Can he get some more damage? Yes, is the answer. Tries to go in for the third one. Not allowed. Will be shut down, but he did a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, they did place the smoke was placed right exactly on the doors of teleporter. That's where we could not see anything. Went in to take down the player, but eventually got denied on to. 1 more player went down, so 2 weapons being lost. They would reinvest. Look at the economy again. bonus from the side of Reckoning Esports. With the sides of Grey Fox Esports, it is going to be a full buy coming up with full shields. 3 of their players, literally have 0 threads remaining. So you know how important of a round this is going to be. But either ways, for the sides of Reckoning Esports, also I would say they do have 3 players with heavy weapons at the same time. So this can be a bit different, but this time over, this is going to be a B execution coming up, and I think it's a fast execution coming up. Hoax finds 1. No, he does not get taken down. Instead, it's going to be Vibhor who finds 1. A trade comes up from the side of AMD. The site is open for business, and Excali will be going in and planting the spike. Now, it's all about the post-plant situation that he went towards the and Boya will take care of him perfectly. 2 remaining players coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, which is not a great sign. 3rd round for the sides of Reckoning Esports with a team ace and a full buy denied to Grey Fox Esports, which means that this might just be the 4th one as well.
Highly possible, because the way they are playing right now, I mentioned that this might actually be the arena of Grey Fox, but it always comes down to who is just feeling it today. And it seems Caramel is the one on that chamber. 5 and 3. Tour de Force is already up in round number 4. You know that is problem, especially when the chamber is active like that. And on the other side, Venka is just not being able to the exact same thing that he was yesterday, and as of now, we'll just have to wait and see. Okay, so this Viper wall kind of gives them an angle to creep up in the A shot a little bit, but as soon as it will fall down, they might have a couple of people peeking in from 2 different angles. So it's basically a 50-50 scenario. The small angle. Oh, okay, so that is the reason why Hoya is using that wall. It gives a small window, a small opening for them to creep up. And as of now, Caramel is just super ready for this push-up coming in from Shower. Should be able to take 1. Wants to force the fight again. Wins it. Panzer taken down. Long range. You don't want to fight Tour de Force with a classic.
2 remaining players from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. They did try to go in for the shower push. I mean, 2 players all together, but this did not work in their favor. The spike gets planted, and it's all about the post-plant scenario. In the 3rd round itself, we see the chamber already has the Tour de Force online. That is so huge. Not really sure on what will the remaining 2 players do. I mean, can probably go in for some exit frags maybe, or try to retrieve a weapon only if allowed to. Perfect, finds 1. Yes, that's going to be the case, but that's all they could find as Caramel finds the 3rd one on board, which is going to take him again close to his ultimates. The way Caramel is, probably finding those frags for himself, it's just so beautiful, right? We've talked about chamber and the way you get an advantage of having a chamber on your team, and Caramel is doing it in the best possible way. I mean, look at those shots. Look at those shots, 4-0. Reckoning Esports, a good start for them, but it's going to be the 2nd full buy coming up for the sides of Grey Fox Esports as well. And this time over, it's going to be Venka who has invested onto an operator with an half shield. You know, he's compromised onto a full shield to get an operator for himself. Only if he's able to find those frags, he's going to get a great value out there. But shower push and a split coming up from the sides of Reckoning Esports might get the sides of Grey Fox into a bit of difficulties. Deadly 10. Holding a bit aggressive angle, I would say, but they know where he is. They need to be careful. Spike, it's making its way towards the B side. Okay, that's going to be a rotation called off, but look at that Viper. Look at that 1 player still holding outside A side.
My out's ready.
It's true, and sort of re-cleared the shower. That's a good pick coming in towards the shot, but this will mean that the jig is up. Reckoning will face up their execute, runs right into the crosshair of Hoax, as he will be taking down ANQ. Caramel takes Vanka. No operator play coming in for their side. Flash being dodged, ball. Oh, that's another perfect pop flash coming in. There was nothing Hoax could have done at that point, and this is just a smart brain play coming in from Reckoning. Even though they were under pressure, they knew that their jig was up, and it's going to be a reinforced site towards B. Taking the TP, going towards A, will get them a free plant. That's going to be Seekers up, used up. Broken as well, just as quickly. But this should reveal the position of Deadly 10 now. Excali should be even more vigilant onto this play. And every single one will fall just like that. Excali found the perfect timing to peak as soon as Deadly 10 was not looking at him. And this is just steamrolling into a reckoning half, 0-5, and they are leading. Finally, a timeout being called in by Grey Fox, and it was a much needed timeout.
You know, Caramel is up with 11 kills out of his name. 11 in 5 rounds. You know, it's just him performing so phenomenal, so well. Every single time we try to go in and maybe get into a duel with Caramel, he tends to come up on top. Even with his ultimates, I mean, even with the Tour de Force, if I talk about it, even with any kind of weapon that he already has used his ultimate once, and so is the case with Sky on the sides of Reckoning Esports. And I wouldn't be shocked if they get their ultimate once again in the next round itself, because that's what it is about, right? It's so difficult to stop Caramel, and at this point of time, Grey Fox Esports, they've lost 5 consecutive rounds, and this is going to be another eco for them because they've been denied for 2 full buy rounds. So economically, again, it is not a great sight to witness. But let's see if they are able to get a thrifty, right? Because if you remember the previous day, we did talk about a lot of thrifties going up against the sides of Metal and Grey Fox. The entirety of the first half was all about thrifties.
That is true, but I would still argue that that was a day where Venka was feeling himself. He was not going 0-5, he was probably going 5-2 and 5-3 if I'm not wrong. So, as of now, he's just having a lot of trouble. Flash is going to give the information. And just like that, Venka will be taken down yet again. This is what I was talking about. Getting a little overzealous, going ahead, not expecting that fight. Excali will be taking the orb, gets the orbital strike up. It's a stack side though. Stack by all 4 people, make it 3 as ANQ wins out his race duel. It's also going to be the satchels used up along with the smokes. Vibhor will be trying to take that fight. Panzer is good for one, but that's all about it. If he can find a few more frags, answer is absolutely no. Reckoning, losing just 1 member and winning another round, 0-6. Already reaching the halfway mark in first half. All they need is just 1 more round to end it on a positive note. But Grey Fox, what can they pull off from this point?
They need to do something, you know, they need to do something. I've never seen Venka down with 0-6. Never ever. In this period of time at least, because Venka has always been that player that, you know, we keep talking about being on the top of the leaderboards, but top of the scoreboard definitely, but at least for now we'll talk about the execution. It is making its way towards the A side. Another full buy honestly for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and they do have Deadly 10 with his ultimate ready. That's going to be the showstopper that he has for himself. Even if he's able to find one and, you know, deny the numbers for the sides of Reckoning Esports, that would be of a great help. But on the other side, Reckoning Esports does have the orbital strike ready as well. Towards the Shahs, the control has been denied, but they need to take care of the lamps as the players are all excited. He then comes up with the ultimate, but Vibhor shuts down AMK before that. Excali good for 1. Vibhor finds another one. This time it's going to be Panzer who shuts down Boya. Reckoning Esports is down to players. 2 versus 4. Vibhor with the 3k finally is able to clean himself back in the game. Panzer gets taken down from Caramel. But on the other side, Venka shuts down his opponent Chamber, and that's where Grey Fox Esports, after a lot of struggle, I would say, finds the very first round for themselves. 1-6, and I would say they need this momentum, you know. They need all these rounds. From here on, even if Reckoning Esports takes away 2 rounds, going to the second half, things would be way too vulnerable.
Yes, that is true. And as soon as they won 1 round, you can clearly see the timeout being called in by Rennie. He does not want to give them even a little room to work with. And if in case Reckoning are able to adjust to what Grey Fox did just now, I think so it might be it for Grey Fox for this one. It's going to be crucial, honestly, because the round after this one is going to be one of the most important round in this half at least. If in case Grey Fox win it, they will be having that momentum which you were just talking about. If in case they don't, Reckoning are just going to steamroll into this one half, because they have been doing that in the first few rounds. I really love this adjustment this time around because they did not give enough space to Reckoning and they were just holding their space. They had a gamble stack and it kind of worked out for them. Three people holding out towards the A, and they were just making sure that they're not over pushing. They're just holding that space. They were conceding half of it, but they still kept control of the remaining half, which basically resulted in Reckoning trying to make a play out of it, which was just perfectly punished by Grey Fox. The util dump was also perfect, and also the ultimates were utilized, orbital strike as well. Now this time around, it's going to be the Viper's Pit around the B. Kind of blocks off the drop in the hookah as well, but gives the entire B long control up to Reckoning. I'm not quite sure if I'm a big fan of this Viper Pit because again, Reckoning can either flood into the pit or they can take the TP flood in towards the showers. Either ways, they'll probably want to play on the extremities.
They've been pushed back, at least for now. B-long control, as you said, yes, it was in favors of Reckoning Esports, but they've decided to go in for a rotation. They know that this is going to be crucial for Twenka. This way is going to be difficult. Goes in for a jump peek.
That's a nasty shot.
To clear the angle, but Twenka is back. Gets a perfect shot landed onto Caramel. And that's going to be once again the numbers denied for the sides of Reckoning Esports. Deadly 10, a bit aggressive, I would say, towards the hookah. He wants the hookah control for himself, but Little doesn't know that there are three players right present there. Knows what his position is, and there's going to be the showstopper that comes up.
Oh, what a
Will AMD be able to find anything?
bite.
Hogs good for 2. Straight from McCallie. Not a fair win. I would still say this is Hogs. Both of them up, and that's going to be another one for Grey Fox Esports. Well played in this round. Not really sure on what exactly went wrong with Grey Fox Esports in the initial 6 rounds, but now that they are back, it seems to be amazing executions coming up from their end as well.
I just love that snake bite coming in. Yes, ANQ still managed to get Deadly 10 out of it, but it gave enough time for Hoax to come towards that CT side and be ready for that flood in. And as soon as he was in that position, there were a couple of people jumping out from the window and both of them were taken down. That was just a brilliant play coming in from the side of Grey Fox. And I honestly feel if this is the way that they are going to continue to play, Reckoning might be in for some trouble. As of now, that's going to be a flash right onto the face of Hook. Space being taken by ANQ. Wall will be put up, so nothing more can be taken away. But again, you can clearly see how Reckoning loves to play on the extremities, right? Time and time again, we see them focusing more on the B main and on the showers. So that's what they're doing even now. Just leaving one person to check out any kind of push coming in from A shot. That's all. Apart from that, 3 players slowly creeping up, already in the garden. While the 2 people from Grey Fox, they're taking the hookah control. I love this retake play. But do they anticipate Hoya coming in from that angle? Yes, they want to go in for the re-clear. Their instincts are tingling, but they are probably going to go and wrap around behind them as the site is going to be executed. It's going to be a free site coming in for their side. The flash is going to give up on the position of Sky in the hookah at least. And Vibor is just going to come from behind them. While 3 other people will probably go in from the CT. Vibor is good for 2. And just what I was talking about. Winka as well gets A and Q. But still, this lurk could be everything from Caramel. He can try and just break this entire play, but so it's a 2v5. Could happen. That's going to be the nade. Caramel's position already noted down. Defuse will come in. There's no way Reckoning would be able to stop it. Just a few exit frags, but that's about it. Vibor good for 4 of them. Just a beautiful round from Grey Fox.
I would say it is Vibor. Over and over again, it is Vibor. Every single time. The way this man is performing is something different. Initially, yes, they were falling apart. They were not able to have a good control on their plays on the map as well. But look at what is happening. 3 consecutive rounds. A good answer coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. But they need more rounds. They probably can end this half on a 6-all scoreline if at all. It goes out in the same way. Seekers come online. A lot of information to be relied on. To Deadly 10's position would be a bit vulnerable. Yes, it is. It gets him into so much of difficulty. ANQ walks inside the side, gets taken down. Excali finds a perfect trade. Another one for Excali, and that's going to be Vibhor done for. I feel I was a bit early. I mean, it was a bit early that I said it is going to be a 6-all scoreline because it does not seem so. Reckoning Esports has the perfect number for themselves, and Grey Fox is left down to 2 remaining players. Not really sure if they are able to get this 2v4 for themselves. Looking at the positioning, every single entrance towards the site is being completely denied to them. The visions are completely blocked, but Venka, the guiding light goes in. Trying to find those perfect frags, but with Panzer going down, this retake is next to impossible. Venka finds one more, maybe goes in for another weapon. He will be going in for a try, finds another one, and that's going to be Boya, but that's it. Because Harsh won't be entertaining it anymore, any further here on, and that's going to be the 7th one. Reckoning Esports once again comes up on top and decides to not let go of the lead that they have.
Indeed, that is true. And honestly, I mean, in a way that Grey Fox were playing in round number 9, they have to focus on that only. They have to play like that. They have to read the plays of Reckoning. Not just once, multiple times. Because honestly, we haven't seen many fast-paced rounds coming in from Reckoning Esports. They have been going in for many slow rounds. But this time around, they might change things up. Trailblazer giving them the vision. Orbital Strike. When are they going to invest onto it? That is the question. Still holding on. That's going to be the flash coming in. Orbital Strike finally invested. That's going to be the jump in. ANQ hopping inside before is good for one, will be traded just as quickly, and the pit is gonna go down from Oya. Venka with the tour de force in hand can't do anything in that pit. He literally has to make a move, and he fires the shot. Just a pixel is what he needed to see outside the pit. He saw that, he took the kill right in his hands, but they need more than that. It's a 2v3. Can they find any more value than they already have? Can they find the 3 people of Reckoning? They have to find the Viper. They have to take Viper down. 1-for-1 trade. Venka takes care of Caramel, but again, he needs to go in the pit. He's got a Vandal in hand. He can have the timing. He can have a perfect timing, but the spike is ticking. He does not have enough time to go in for that defuse. That's going to be Oya getting that one pick. He himself will be taken down, but that's about it. That's the max damage they're going to incur. That was kind of heartbreaking for Venka.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking for the entirety of Grey Fox, honestly. The moment that we thought that Grey Fox is back and we might see them getting more rounds after they got those 3 rounds for themselves, it was a big no from the sides of Reckoning Esports. 8-3 is what the scoreline looks like for now. Vibhor in those 3 rounds has been phenomenal, but after that, Reckoning Esports understood the fact that Vibhor, even if you try to go in and maybe take a duel with him, it's going to be so difficult, right? He is going up against all of them, maybe having a 3k, a 4k at times, and that's where they decided to peek him all together and deny him altogether. Once again, ANQ Satchel inside the site already. No way, Pants.
What? Why was no one even watching him?
Deadly 10 finds ANQ. Caramel shuts down Venka, but that's not enough. Reckoning Esports, they are left down to 2 remaining players, and look at the positioning from Vibhor. If they did not anticipate this positioning, it's going to be so difficult, but look where the spike is. It's again making its way towards the A site, and Hut is holding for that one single peak. Deadly 10 and Host will be towards the A site, and that's going to be Vibhor left all alone towards the B. Hookah control completely under the hands of Vibhor, and he has decided to go on a flank. But will he be able to? They still have the chamber alive, and that's where problem might just arise. They know the backstab can come any moment. So 3 versus 2, an important problem from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. They cannot let it go in this manner. Deadly 10, he needs to be checked. It is checked from the sides of Harsh. Caramel finds on to Host, and little do they expect Vibhor onto the backstab. gets taken down from Harsh, and that's gonna be another one for Reckoning Esports. 9-3. You know, you never know if that's probably a curse, but the way Reckoning is performing, I'm not really sure.
That's some communication mistake that I personally feel arose in the starting, but eventually in a 3v2 situation, Reckoning being able to pull that one off, that was something outworldly. Now here's the thing, right? When I saw the Trailblazer coming in from Hoax, I was kind of confused as to why it directly ended as soon as it entered the shower. Then I realized he used the Trailblazer directly from the back of the site. So which eventually did not clear the extremities of that shower control. But for now, we're going to talk about that later. As Caramel finds some contact, uses the rendezvous to jump out of the harm's way. Whitefield also going to go over the execute as good then. It's going to be the snake bite right under their foot, and everyone's going to land into it and will be vulnerable, falling one after the other. But Vibor is good for 2. He somehow saves the round for his team only for so long. Caramel is ready inside that smoke, finds the opening, finds the timing, goes in for the spray down. Good for 1. Vibor again comes out on top. It's a 2v2. Every single time you think Reckoning has found another opening, Grey Fox Vibor stands strong. But how much can they rely on one man? Because I believe they've found the timing. ANQ found the timing, got the back of the head of Vibor. Hoax though goes in for entire wraparound from CT. He did not see Brim. He did not see Excali. Finally, will be seeing him now. It goes in for nasty spray. What a whip! Excali will be taking it with both of his hands, and Reckoning takes another round.
Excali, that moment. Did you see that moment coming up from Excali though? Oh my goodness, Excali. 15 frags onto Vibor. One single player was almost about to hit 20 for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. But the thing is, the others needs to step up. At this point of time, Deadly 10. Honestly, Deadly 10, I'm not even sure what exactly is going wrong out there, but something seems to be off for the sides of Grey Fox Esports today. Reckoning Esports seem to be doing phenomenal job, but delivering them. Boya 1, 2. Might just be a bloodbath for the sides of Grey Fox Esports until and unless Hoax comes into the business and shuts down. Yeah, that's not yet enough. AMQ finds 1 and 2 Hawks, and that's going to be Panzer who doubles it up. Again, it goes down to a 2v2 as it was in the previous round. They do have the spike for themselves. Will be going in for the plant. They know what plant it is. But now that the spike gets planted, it's all about the post-plant situation. A 2 versus 2. Will Reckoning be able to do? It is the question. And both of the players, I'm not really liking the positioning. Just about to complete my sentence, but before that, Excali once again finds both of them. And another round for the sides of Reckoning Esports, 3-11. This now seems to be impossible for Grey Fox Esports.
Almost impossible indeed. 3-11. We've seen a comeback from this situation, and probably thinking the exact same thing. Godspeed has taken that timeout, but eventually, when you look at it, it just seems that Reckoning are having a perfect read onto what Grey Fox want to do in this map. And that's what we talk about doing your homework. They're having those perfect reads, and honestly, Grey Fox are making some uncharacteristic mistakes on their end. Because, again, there are a few important things that they need to focus on as to having the maximum value out of a utility. And they're just not being able to pull that out, just like Reckoning. Unlike Reckoning, but because Reckoning have been using their utils perfectly, they're dumping it whenever need be. And again, you're talking about the Trailblazers, you talk about the Sky Flashes, everything is just getting one of the maximum value out of it. Even if they want to push a Viper wall, they pop flash 1 and then they immediately throw another flash, realizing that someone might have already dodged it. But as of now, Grey Fox are not going to dodge another full guy. They're going to force onto this one. Bulldog coming in, Spectre, Guardian, even a Judge in hand. The classic for Venka. He probably has the headhunter bullets.
Yeah, he does. But again, you know, Grey Fox right now, they will need to force every single round. They do not have enough amount of round. Deadly 10 going in with a charge in his hand, and the double satchel comes up towards the long itself, but there's no player that he can hunt about. But on the other side, look at Caramel and his positioning. He's already made his way from the, Shars towards the main. But I'm not liking this. Vibhor is waiting for that right opportunity. Everyone is scattered all over the map, but the way Reckoning Esports is having the hold of A side, they won't even let the sides of Grey Fox Esports enter right here. Look at the amount of space that they have demanded already. Rotation, yes, it is being called off, but Caramel, a perfect headhunter shot landed right in the skulls of folks out there. Panzer finds one onto Excalion. That's going to be the numbers equalized though. But the situation is not yet completely under their control, because Grey Fox Esports right now, what they need is going to be the side control and the spike being planted. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. What is going to be their plan? It seems so it is going to be a rotation called off, but little do they know that the sides of Reckoning Esports, they are holding back their position scared.
Love the Trailblazer that this time came in from Reckoning, giving them the information that there's Raze inside the TP. Possibility of a split and a pinch coming in towards the A, and that's what the answer is. Hoya is just super ready and super aware. Only 8 more seconds remaining, and Hoya gets 3. Also knows where the 4th one is. Will be taking the head of Vibhor. Gets a 4K in the round. And that was all on the back of one Trailblazer. What a beautiful use of utility, and my goodness, the aim is just brilliant. The combo from Harsh and him, but the way Caramel was just allowed to lurk that up front, that should be illegal at this point.
Yeah, that's true though. I mean, they demanded a lot of control at that point of time, and the space was completely given away from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Right now, it seems to be difficult. Caramel be pressing towards the T-long, and that's gonna be 2 frags already. Seems to be next to impossible for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, as it is the match point for the sides of Reckoning. All the players still alive. Vibhor not checked. That's gonna be 2 frags that he has, but that's enough as Harsh finally takes care of him. Oh no, Deadly 10. That was him judging Harsh out there, but that's completely alright. Still goes down to a 2v2. Hawks will be going in for a plant. The spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant situation. 2 remaining players. Both of them, one towards the long, another towards the hookah. Now, if this position isn't anticipated, it's going to be way too difficult for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, but will they be able to end the story here and here? Deadly 10 is still checking CT, expecting someone to be there, but little do they know that that's not going to be the case. ANQ comes up with the satchel. Folks, cuts him down. ANQ. And that's going to be one last remaining player. Boya goes down to Hoax. Another lifeline for the sides of Grey Fox Esports as they get this round for themselves. 4-12 scared.
But is it too late? That's the question. One lifeline, yes indeed. But again, they can't make even a single mistake now. 8 rounds in a row, maybe a little too much to ask for. We'll just have to wait and see if in case they are able to do it. Viper Wall going only towards Hookah and B main. I think so he kind of missed that lineup because it would also wrap around outside of the showers, giving a lot of room to defenders to work with. But as of now, Trailblazer quickly taken care of. Extremities being worked in. Shower control being taken by Grey Fox. I like this approach. But they also have to check on Caramel. This time they do. Vibhor takes him down perfectly. Reading onto that gameplay, getting the first pick. Now forcing them to use those utilities, because again, if you're looking at B, you know that there's a spike. The flash, I did not think, give any kind of information, and hence maybe whoever was about to rotate but has decided to stay put, because the execute has not begun towards the A, so maybe they're just not calling in for that rotation as of now. Scally though, with the sheriff in hand, can try to make a play happen, but they'll be pinched in from 2 different directions, Darshita. That might be bothersome for them.
it definitely is going to be a bit difficult. But ANQ with this shot and a Vandal being retrieved out of that situation can turn the tables around. Not really sure if that's going to be the case, but Deadly 10. Alright. Teleport towards the other side. The positioning seems to be so difficult. Look at Hoax. No way you did that, Hoax. Shuts down both of them. And now it all goes down to one last remaining player. The spike gets planted. It's all about the post-plant situation. ANQ does have a Vandal retrieved, but a 1 versus a 4. They do have 2 of their ultimates ready as well. The Seekers and the Orbital Strike. So, Grey Fox Esports losing this round? Nah, that's just next to impossible. But ANQ, what's his plan? He might just go in and get few frags here and there, but now that they know what's his location, like, it's going to be more and more difficult. Look at the way they've placed themselves inside the site. There's no possible way ANQ would be able to get off with this. And it's going to be another lifeline, another round for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Match point already for the sides of Reckoning Esports. They just need one single round. And my oh my, Vibor, what are you actually up to? 20 kills with 14 deaths and 7 assists being on a Viper. On the other side, we have Caramel with 20 kills again. This time, it's not a Chamber versus a Chamber, but definitely a Chamber versus a Viper.
I want to see you crawl.
You always want to see the matchup given the attitude of both of these agents in game. I love to see that always. And yeah, Chamber always tries to flirt with Viper, but Zob lands perfectly. And also looking at the ball this time around, goes in directly from the showers towards a shot. I think so there's even more value that you can try and find more value out of it, but you just have to wait and see. B is open and it is stacked.
Scout destroyed.
It's going to be the Trailblazer destroyed right away. ANQ's position is not noted though, so he can play as a spoiler, as a big spoiler, but this Trailblazer again to re-clear B main, and that's about it. Control still not being gained properly. We're gonna see utils being traded off there time and time again, because on the other side of the map, everything is just on a pause. The only action was towards the B main. They've established some presence there and now are moving towards the A. But I think so the read coming in from Reckoning is just even better. They've re-cleared it again. Seekers being invested, hits gonna go in towards the A, as even the Showstopper was invested alongside with the Orbital Strike. Everyone from Reckoning will just concede that space and will go in for a 5v5 retake. That's going to be another Orbital Strike coming in. Even the pet was invested. Caramel, good for one, takes down Deadly 10. That's going to be Spike not planted yet. Only 10 more seconds. Oaks will be able to take hers down, but ANQ with the Showstopper got a massive value and it's down to a 1v2. 4 more seconds. He just needs to take the fight, and Reckoning knows they need to survive. That's going to be a great round number 13 for Reckoning. And they move into one step closer to reach the grand finals.
I did not expect this match to end it in this way, though. Grey Fox Esports, time was something they needed to be so careful about. They did not get the chance to have the side control for themselves, go in and get the spike planted, and at the end it was just down to one last remaining player. Reckoning Esports knew they had no time to work around, but and also even if they engaged themselves in the fight, I feel that was completely alright, because they possibly had the best numbers for themselves. At the end, when it all went down to Reckoning Esports needing one single round, I feel that's where Grey Fox Esports did get 1, 2 or max 3, but that's about the conversation, right? Because after that it was Reckoning Esports saying a big no, and Grey Fox Esports, they get denied on their own map pick. Yes, it was a map pick coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and they are denied. And the upcoming map, it's going to be the map of Reese. I mean, I'm not really sure on what more to expect here on.
I can clearly, imagine all the Reckoning fans thinking maybe it's going to be a 2-0 situation, but maybe Grey Fox has got something up in their bag, something up their sleeves to bring in Breeze. But honestly, they need to cook something up right away, because if this kind of thing happens again, Reckoning is just going to win the series in a 2-0 fashion, because again, Bind, just as you mentioned, was the pick of Grey Fox. They were able to establish some kind of control when they got a couple of rounds, but apart from that, it was just always Reckoning having a perfect read, having the perfect trades, winning every single duel that they were taking, and even in a situation where they were down by a member, in a situation that was favoring Grey Fox, they were able to come out on top by just normally checking the corners that they need to check. I mean, I still cannot forget about that one round wherein Grey Fox had the advantage of a 3-2. But even after that, it was Reckoning who won with two remaining members, and that was just absolutely beautiful play coming in from them whatsoever. But I also want to look at the scoreboard at this point. I want to see who is the one who was top fragging, because I personally think it's going to be again Caramel. Yes, he is. Kills 21, ACS 313. But look at Vibhor.
Yeah. Vibhor is on top right now with 20 kills and an ACS of 343. And this man is something else today. But that's where the problem arises. It's not about that one single player. The entirety of the team needs to step up. Deadly 10 honestly is a great talent. We've talked about him before as well, but in this match itself, if I be really honest with you, I did not see that impact coming up from his end. Or I would say Reckoning Esports did not let the sides of Grey Fox Esports even get the control over anything. Panzer with 7, Wenka with 11, Hoax with 11. But on the other side, look at all these players. Caramel with 21. It's going to be Excali with 16, Goya with 12, ANQ with 13, and Harsh with 12. Coming down to the second half, Grey Fox Esports was just allowed for 2 rounds. In the first half, it was 3. We went down to a 9-3 scoreline and did thought that it might just be a curse, but guess what? It was not. But for now, let's just quickly have a look on the player who gets the spotlight for this match, the MVP. It's going to be Caramel it's going to be Vibhor though, an ACS of 343 and 3 first bloods, 25% of headshot rate. Vibhor did everything possible for his team, but for the team, I felt it was way too difficult to capitalize on things.
That's true, because again, it's a full-on team game. You had Vibhor popping off, but you needed some support from the rest of the members. While on the other side, just as you mentioned, every single person from Reckoning, they were just doing the things that they needed to do. And honestly, it's not just about popping off, it's also about those utilities, because just as I mentioned, using them properly to their full potential is something that I was seeing Reckoning doing, but it was missing in terms of Grey Fox. So I think so they need to brush up that thing, because yesterday they did not do that. Yesterday, every single time when I was seeing a util dump from their side, it was to absolute perfection, and that was one of the reasons why they came out on top up against Medal. And they needed to just replicate that gameplay today in this one, but unfortunately they were not able to do that. But again, it was just the first game of the day, and maybe they were just feeling things up, warming up a little bit. Maybe they're gonna bring something out in the next one, because on Breeze they need to. Yes, they've got a cushioning to fall back onto. If in case they don't win in this one, they will be matching up against True Rippers in that lower bracket finals as well. But honestly, it would be better off if they go in a 2-1 fashion in the grand finals than go to that lower bracket, because that's what's going on to their mind as of now. We were seeing some tense faces onto their side, so maybe some talkings, maybe some motivation, but that's about it, because we know all of these players are just super capable, especially from the Grey Fox. We saw their talent yesterday, and I personally feel they would be able to pull it off on the map of Breeze.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. Honestly, going down to the lower brackets, it's going to be a very risky move for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, because the way, the team maybe is feeling today, it just not seems to be that great. Everything seems to be falling apart for them there. We did see a lot of communication gap as well, right? ANQ was right inside the side. He took one frag towards the showers and there was no one to stop him, maybe from the lamps or from the backside or some angle that someone could stop him. No, and he went all his way and took a frag towards the showers, where there was one player right present inside the site as well. So there has been a bit of communication gap as well that we did witness coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. But honestly, I feel they need to re-strategize. They need to sit back and think on what exactly went wrong. And going down to the aim duels as well, they need to win those aim duels, because it's going to be important. It's not just Vibhor winning the aim duels, right? At the end of the day, it's the entire team winning, and that's where they might get those back-to-back rounds for themselves.
That is true. Winning those aim duels super important. I mean, they can't just rely on the back of Vibor's 4Ks every single
Yeah.
time. But seriously, they also need to read the gameplay of Reckoning again. They have a few minutes to work on that. Maybe not every single round, but at least few of them. Probably try and deny a few of them. Maybe going for those stacks. Just in the one round, the gamble stack worked out extremely well for them, and they were able to easily win that round with those crossfires that they set up on towards the A side. They were able to shut down the push coming in from the showers, and anyone that pushed up towards the lamp, they were watched out for as well. So yeah, they need to focus on that, and that's about it. That's what I feel maybe Grey Fox would be able to think of right now, and then move forward in the next one. Because again, if you're talking about Breeze right now, we know we are mentioning how Reckoning loves that map, how they've been super strong on that and everything, but in the competitive scene, it's been a while since they played the map of Breeze, maybe just once. Apart from that, I haven't seen them play it on that one. So maybe they kind of would be rusty, but we would just have to wait, because Grey Fox, they would have something to read onto, they would have something to work upon. But for now, we're going to work upon a small break, guys. Make sure to be staying tuned, as we'll be back in just 5 minutes.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Yo, crank that volume. turning way up, way up.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again. This was a very quick short break that we did talk about, and we promised you that this is going to be a non-stop action-packed day for you guys as well, and you guys need to be prepared for that. So I hope you guys are. What you guys are watching right now is going to be no other than Lenovo presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11. But bringing you back to this desk is me, Darshita, alongside me. I do have Scared Yet, though his name says Scared, and I'm really scared for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, because this is going to be the match of, a series of best of 3, obviously, but the first map is already rolled in the favors of Team Reckoning Esports. So, what are your expectations? I really need an honest answer from you, Scared. What are your expectations going down to the second map, the map of Breeze?
Being very honest about it, Grey Fox need to pull off something miraculous if they want to take the second map for themselves, because the mistakes that they committed in the first one cannot be repeated again in the second one. The Grey Fox that we saw yesterday is entirely different from what we were seeing today on the map of Vine. So they need to get back into their footing. They need to find their playground whatsoever. Otherwise, I think so it would be Reckoning winning in a 2-0 fashion. But I just feel maybe they've still got something in their arsenal. They've got something in their tank. And honestly, I personally want to see the third mapper. But again, it might be too much to ask for. But at least it's not an ISO that I want to see.
But, well, there's a Neon, though. You need to be happy that we are witnessing something different. Deadly 10, will he go in for the Neon or maybe switch to Jet? That would be a better option. Neon is also fine, but okay. That's going to be Deadly 10 with Neon pick is locked in already. On the other side, if I talk about Reckoning Esports, they will be going further with the double initiator. On the other side, it's going to be the double sentinel pick coming up. Now that's interesting. Honestly, this is very interesting from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, you know. Oh wait, that's double duelist. Okay.
I like the pick of Neon. honestly, yeah, I love the pick
You
of
will.
Neon onto this map because, yeah, honestly, because it's a very humongous map. All right, I won't even say large; it's a humongous map, and rotating onto this one, it takes years to do that. Neon can at least run a marathon on around it. But yeah, all the jokes apart, I really like this pick because again, the double duelist gives you a lot of room to work with. You can try and put one of them towards one side and then go in for a full execute towards the other side. While if you've got a few lineups in the middle of the map, you can try and get a lot of attention towards the A. I know that yes, I might be sounding too presumptuous onto that one, but in theory, rotating from the CT towards another side takes quite a while for you to do that. So if you've already got a cavalry prepared to take on the side which is not that stacked, I mean, it's going to be fairly easy if you're on the attack side to probably go in for those kind of fake executes. And I love the pick of those two duelists. It eventually helps you in doing that. Plus, you've also got the Neon who can run around the entirety of the map, even on the defense, would help you out. But for now, we're going to see the engage coming in. Deadly 10 quickly wins out against Voya. That trade was super important. Vibora as well takes care of Caramel. That's the Viper wall already out of picture. Another spray down coming in. ANQ this time takes care of Vibor. Hooks in towards the yellow. At the back, would be able to get that shock dart attack in. ANQ again wins the trade out against Venka, down to a 3v3, and ANQ is just being unstoppable at this point. Look at the HP of Excali and Hers, they're barely breathing. And he's been taken down.
Yeah, they definitely are barely breathing out there. Reckoning Esports down to 2 remaining players. A 2 versus 2. Grey Fox Esports. What will they do next? The spike is already planted and now it's all about the post-plant situation. Maybe anticipating the backstab, but that's just not going to be the case. But ANQ, his location is compromised. Will he be able to find a perfect frag? No, is the answer. And now the responsibility lies on the shoulder of Harsh, who's down to 29 of his health. I'm not really sure if he would be able to do that. No is the answer. A headshot was definitely landed with a classic, but that wasn't just enough. And that's going to be Grey Fox Esports. Definitely say it was a good start coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. The way Deadly 10 got the very first frag. But after that, the way ANQ turned the tables around. I mean, what? He got 3k if I'm not wrong in that pistol round for himself. And that's where I was really scared for the sides of Grey Fox Esports if they lose onto the pistol round, even after having the initial frag for themselves. But then it all just went down to the post-plant situations, and it was Grey Fox Esports getting the first one on board.
Yes, finally seeing them come out of that mental barrier from the previous one into this new one and starting things off in a good fashion, that too on a pistol. That's lovely to watch. But again, Venka also needs to find his footing. We did see him having a rough start on the map of Bind, and as of now, again going 0 and 1. Still, it's just the pistol, right? We were talking about. He's still got a few more rounds to find his early game footing. But honestly, I think so. In the interview, he mentioned that he was not going to play on Duelist, and right in the second map, he's like, "Surprise, guys! Hey, I am on the jet." Double Duelist composition being brought in brings me back to those previous few days wherein every other composition had that double duelist. Love to see that aggressive gameplay. And Grey Fox this time around, since they did not even let Reckoning take control of the site entirely, that was lovely to watch, and they need to repeat that. Now, I understand every single time the gamble stack might not work, but if they're having a read on the gameplay of Reckoning, if not on every round, but at least on 20-30% of the rounds, that's going to help them a lot.
Yeah, that's true though. On the other side, if I talk about this specific round, Reckoning Esports, I feel they haven't missed one to maybe Sheriffs and Marshall, but that's about it. Venka does hit a body shot on the sides of Karam. It has been brought down to 11 of his health though. One more shot is enough to take him down. Coming up from that, Marshall on the other side, Deadly 10, has a perfect angle with a Guardian to be guarded for. Execution. Yet again, okay, it is making its way towards the B side, but Caramel did try to escape. That positioning was not allowed to. Reckoning Esports have lost their only controller that they had. On the other side, Grey Fox Esports tend to have the best numbers, and in terms of weaponry as well, they are looking good. Panzer with for one, Excali instantly shuts him down. and the responsibilities lies on the shoulders of Deadly 10, at least for now, until and unless the backup from the team is not yet present there. But Deadly 10 has been brought down to pixel of his health, barely breathing at that situation. But Reckoning Esports, do they anticipate Vibhor? I don't think so, they do. That's gonna be Hoax who finds both of them. Vibhor was on a backstab trying to, take them out, but it was Hoax on the other side doing the left job. 2-0.
Yeah, did not become very difficult for them. Fairly easy, just as we would expect in an anti-eco round. Now things will probably turn, especially for Reckoning, because again, it's the full buy coming in. ANQ is feeling himself. The rest of the players would also have a job to fulfill in this one. We've been seeing those Cypher setups towards the B time and time again. So maybe this time around, Reckoning would have a read onto that. Maybe they would play around the mid for a while. Owl Room was used up to clear the entirety of the mid, so they know that they'll probably be in those extremities, maybe in the tunnel, maybe in towards the A main. They're checking all of that. Slowly moving around, showing some presence towards the A side. Reckoning are rotating backwards. They might want to go in for an A split, or maybe a full B push through mid. We'll probably see the engage coming in, and this early engage is going to be crucial, Darshita.
Yep, it is going to be Deadly 10. Oh, that's going to be Venka down. Caramel finds the perfect positioning out there, and they do have the opening as well. With control completely lost, at least for now, and the Viper ball goes up as well. But the problem is they do not yet have the side of that control, and looking at that positioning, ANQ would be punished hard, and so is the case with Boya. Things seems to be falling from the hands of Reckoning Esports, at least in this full buy round. The way Grey Fox Esports has been holding back the positioning, but A-side is open for business. The spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant situation. A lot of aggression towards the CT, honestly, to maybe Panzer. But that's not the way you hit him. Excali gets taken down. 2 remaining players. Reckoning Esports, an important round for them as well. Economically, it's a lot of damage already. The folks really go to find it. No is the answer. Caramel with a 3k gets taken down from Deadly. One last remaining player from the sides of Reckoning Esports. They know where he is. Need to peek him together so that they do not mess up at Deadly 10 with another 3k to answer back. That's going to be a full buy denied to the sides of Reckoning Esports, and Grey Fox get the third one on board.
Absolutely beautiful play coming in from their side. What a perfect read onto that one. And just as I was mentioning, mid is going to be important. That previous one, mid control, was what both of these teams demanded, and Deadly 10 is just popping off along with Hoax as well. So they're just being unstoppable at this point, and in order to shut them down, Reckoning would have to cook something up, because we've been seeing Deadly 10 playing along tunnel multiple times, even peeking at the elbow and providing the support in the B's main and the site whenever needed. Now again, they're going in for the exact same default setup. Cypher trips towards the B for Grey Fox, while for Reckoning, they put up a trip in that connector as well, making sure that if there's anyone who wants to push, they will not go unpunished. Viper wall, it's already up. Deadly 10 would probably be spotted. I think so. They kind of missed that timing. Orb's gonna go up in towards the doors as well. Deadly 10 has found that timing. He finds a couple of people. Use the wall as well, run out of the harm's way. Koya could not catch him in time. There's going to be some spray down coming in. Entire mid being controlled by them. ANQ wins out that fight. Important and crucial pick for the opener. Venka does not connect that op shot. Will have to concede. Will be moving in towards the B. Everyone's just regrouping it, and the read, it was almost perfect, but Grey Fox are going towards the A. That's going to be the information given. Venka will probably come back in as Boya goes and tries to take control of that side. Ball was already up. That's going to be the shot, not connecting, but Panzer was good for one. ANQ will be trading him. Venka quickly finds the opener. Can he find the second one? That's the question. Cannot see the sky, but the jet is right on the other side of the wall. It's going to be the blade storm popping in. ANQ popped off at the perfect time. Takes a 4k in this round and could probably end things in an ace if Vibor's position is noted. He's watching at the correct place, goes in for a long one, but Vibor is the one who wins that trade. Flash right onto his face. Can he find the last two players? Time is ticking, and Excali says no, as it's going to be Reckoning getting their first round on board.
ANQ in that specific round was something else, something out of the world. The way he was connecting those perfect shots up in the air and the blades right in the skull of his enemies. That was just a great sight to witness. But yeah, kind of heartbroken that he did not get his ace, but I feel that's completely alright. Third round rolling in the favors of Reckoning Esports, and that's gonna give them the economy a slight of a boost. On the other side, I feel Grey Fox Esports, they can go in and actually force, but they would be deciding to wait for a complete full buy round. They would be relying on only on those weapons that would give them a good weapon, a good full buy in the upcoming round as well. But Deadly 10, every single time, he tends to be a bit aggressive. In the previous one, the fast lane did help him escape the mid area, but that wasn't just enough, because towards the elbow, he definitely was punished. But for now, again, a split coming up from the sides of Reckoning. They tend to take this round way too slow, and I feel once again they are going to demand probably the mid control, but Deadly 10 being so aggressive, he's just able to feel himself again. Finds a perfect shot to Harsh, and that's going to be Voya with the perfect trade as well. But I feel Deadly 10 did all the damage that he wanted to. Scared.
Yep, he did. So the numbers, since they've been equalized, it's going to be a pinch coming in towards the A from the double doors, as well as main. That's going to be information given. Folks can find something of value. Venka is good for one. Vibor also trades in, but Voya's position was unnoted, and he's good for 3. Neural theft, revealing the information. But what can Panzer do in this situation? 1v2. Doable, but the question is, does he anticipate the positioning from ANQ? That's the question. Should be ready for it. Yeah, he sees it now. Down to 85 HP. Pulls out the camera. Wants to have as much information as possible. Behind the yellow, that's going to be the place where they want to go in for the engage. Sort of like a crossfire setup as well coming in. But ANQ is not watching it. You could have a perfect timing. But look at Voya. Up above from heaven. Will be able to take him down in things in a 4K scenario. Another perfect round coming in for Reckoning. And this would probably put Grey Fox a problematic situation. They've got enough creds to go in for another full buy, but they've got to get these reads on perfectly.
Yeah, that's what in the previous round itself, Grey Fox Esports just invested onto that amount of money that would, you know, let them to a full buy in this round, and that's where they do have enough amount of creds, but the scoreline in the initial few rounds itself, it's just so close, right? Grey Fox Esports, this wasn't them. I mean, that was a complete different Grey Fox Esports, honestly, that I did see on the map of Byte. But coming down to Breeze, I feel they have re-strategized and, you know, rebuild themselves from the scratch again for this match. They know how difficult it is going to be from here on, but they still are going to try their level best. But now, on the side of Grey Fox Esports, I can see the Reckoning as well as the Hunter's Fury available, but on the sides of Reckoning Esports, the ult economy tends to be so strong. 4 ultimates alongside the Neural Tap. They have the Seekers, the Hunter's Fury, and the most important and the impactful one, it's going to be the Viper's Pit. So a bit difficult for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, but let's see if they are able to capitalize. For now, a lot of mid control. The mid's been left completely open, and they've given up on mid, and that's the reason the aggression from mid is going to come. But Deadly 10 shuts down Caramel with a perfect headshot. The Hunter's Fury comes into the play as well. He didn't find anything. He has a lot of damage on Excali, but Voya and ANQ, they tend to team up and shut down Panzer and Deadly all together. The nest is fair. That was anticipated from ANQ. Gets taken down, and overall scared, it goes down to a 2v2 situation in a post-plant scenario for the side of Grey Fox Esports.
Ooh, that shock dart was way too close for comfort, honestly. I don't know how he found out that lineup, but Voya, he almost got caught in that still. A decent amount of HP. Snakebite's gonna push him off. He also has the camera, and he'll be having a lot of information though. Will be tagged in by the recon, but that's about it. They both tagged up, finished off perfectly, and now they're gonna go in for a double peek. He wins that up for him and he finishes both of them off. What a play coming in from Hawks. A beautiful one indeed. Grey Fox still having their lead. They both just lined up for him in his crosshair, and that was just a great way to accept the gift that he just received. A beautiful play indeed. And again, this is what Grey Fox need.
Yeah, that's definitely what they need the most right now, and that's going to be a lot of rounds. And overall, this map itself to take it to an equalizer. But what's the plan from Reckoning now? As they've been denied under the post-plan situation, that's where the problem might just arise. A bit of a control coming up towards the A side from Vibhor and Deadly 10. But will that work magic for them is the question, because if they are not able to find this frag and eventually if they get taken down, that's where the problem might just arise. Deadly 10 is holding an angle in a very close quarter, which might be anticipated as they know that they are trying to have a control. But on the other side, look at where the players are. They've already creeped towards the mid, and Panzer will be getting punished. Getting up on mid at this point of time would lead them into so much of problem. Vibhor gets taken down as well. Grey Fox Esports, they are into problem until and unless Deadly 10 finds one onto Boya. And now once again the execution is on a pause. This might just be a B hit coming up at Wenka. Is he prepared for that is the question. And do they know his positioning? Wenka shuts down Caramel, tends to get back the numbers to a 3 versus 3. But you know what? The job is not yet done. The flashes go in. Wenka gets taken down. ANQ, a perfect shot being hit from his end.
Right here.
Grey Fox Esports will deadly invest onto his ultimate, because look at Scally. Positioning the fast lane definitely is keeping both of them away, but as soon as it goes down to 38, Scally shuts him down. One last remaining player, Oaks. Good for one. Another clutch situation that he is into, but this time over, time is what he does not have. He's going at least for the half defusal, so can go in for the fight, but won't be allowed to from the sides of Harsh. And finally, Reckoning gets the third one on board.
He had no idea of Harsh's repositioning, so eventually it just came down to him going in for probably just, gamble spray down, or just a gamble where the people would be, and eventually could not find that out. But yes, Reckoning again getting another win in this one. Now we've seen them going in for their B hits time and time again, and they have been working out really well for them. And that is one of the reasons why this time around Grey Fox are also taking their time out, because they do not want to give up on this lead whatsoever. Breeze, we know that it's pretty easy to go in for those executes, especially towards the A side, but also retaking is, I think, what I feel is fairly easy. So maybe they just still want to end the half of their defense in a advantageous fashion, maybe a 7-5 at the bare minimum, or an 8-4 if things go really well for them. But they still would have to, again, find a lot of those picks. They've got to get their reads right on point. We've seen multiple times how now Reckoning also loves to take that mid control. They like to play around that mid. And we can also see the pings on the map coming in those reds. So they'll probably do the exact same thing this time around, but I like the change coming in, right? This time they've put the Cypher up towards the A. Maybe they want to show some heavy presence towards the B, but since I'm already talking about heavy presence, look at that. 4 players already ready to just burst out in that B main and go in towards the elbow. There we go. It's gonna be the shortcut put up. They've just dumped up all the ultimates coming in. Renka with the blades from as well. And that's gonna be another pick coming in. Excali goes in for a quick trade. Deadly 10 shut down. Could not get a lot of value out of his ultimate. But look at those 3 coming in. 3 for 1 trade. And that's a round almost lost up by Reckoning right in the first few seconds.
Honestly, a lot of aggression that we do see coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, which is actually helping them a lot. Reckoning Esports has been left down with 2 remaining players, and now with the investment of Viper's Pit as well, they are trying to go maybe and make their way towards the B side. Seems to be so difficult. The rotation is being called off, and the spike might make its way towards the A side. But once again, the numbers are completely favoring the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and that's where the problem is. Not really sure on what Reckoning Esports has planned for in this round, at least, because even if they get a chance to maybe go in for a plan, they can, walk around with the Hunter's Fury and probably try to get that round. But it's going to be difficult. Wenka Lands a perfect blade once again to the skulls of Voya. Another one for Venka, a 3k and a thrifty for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. The way they are performing in this match seems to be a different Grey Fox Esports over and over again. But Reckoning, what's the plan from their end? Because going down to another half, things are going to change.
That is true, but seriously, I just love that pop-off coming in with the overdrive, with the fast lane, and Venka with the Blade Storm. It was just a brilliant display and a brilliant show from Grey Fox that they can play a fast-paced round as well. Doing it perfectly, and then now moving around with this next one. This time ANQ wants to change the pace, quickly taking the mid control. Seen the Deadly 10's face, but that's about it. The ball's gonna go up. Steel cages come into play as well, as we might possibly see a hold coming in. They don't want to go in for more, but Hawks did not even anticipate that happening, because ANQ just taking so much space, and that too so very quickly. Even the Hunter's Fury called in. This time around they're going in for that ace split, and from behind you can see he just did everything possible. ANQ is outworldly. Look at the amount of space he's taken, the amount of respect he demands at this point. Another play, yet again, position noted. Pulls out the weaponry. That's a good dash coming in from Venka. He gets the trade, gets the win, and will finally now have an opening to flood into the side. Down to a 3v3 situation is very much doable. But Deadly 10 shows up his positioning, takes down Voya as well. It's down to Panzer. Can he find Harsh? Position has been noted. It's already a 2v2 situation. Time is ticking, not in the favor of Grey Fox Esports. They need to make a move quick, and the move they made is good for one. Panzer is down to a 1v1 situation, taps onto the spike. He's got to stick onto it no matter what. He pulls out the weaponry, but a little too late. As Harsh will be able to play with his food and get that pick and get another round for Reckoning.
Another one for the sides of Reckoning Esports. The way ANQ showed his aggression in that, round helped the entirety of Reckoning Esports, and that might be another equalizer. You never know. I mean, looking at the economy for the sides of Grey Fox Esports at this point of time, it seems to be so difficult for them to capitalize onto a full buy. I mean, yeah, half shields, we have seen a lot of players go with the half shields before, but will they continue to do the same? Because Deadly 10, he does not have his ultimate ready. At the same time, he is, lacking in the points as well. Even if I talk about the ult economy, Hawks is way too close. So is the case with Panzer. On the other side, it's gotta be Harsh. I feel, yeah, Harsh is the only player who's way too close to his ultimate. Rest all need to wait for a while. 5-4 is what the situation looks like, at least for now. But Grey Fox Esports, again, not a good buy, would be investing onto a few weapons to get a good buy in the upcoming round as well. Aldrone towards the mid location, compromised onto. They know where Deadly 10 is. Will be going in for a flash. Deadly 10 still manages to shut down Harsh every single time. The way he rolls in the first blood for his team gets them into an advantage. Mid control, it's somewhere down the line seems to be in favors of Reckoning Esports for now, at least. Not really sure on for how long will this work, because even if they give up on the mid, they know, right, Reckoning Esports, they need to make their way inside the site at the end of the day. Spike retrieved, trying to make their way probably towards the A site, and I feel this is going to be very difficult to capitalize on. Too scared.
Was a stack site a few minutes ago, and again the rotation is being called in. So yeah, just as you mentioned, it's going to be difficult to capitalize on the back of it. Steel cage put up. Venka would probably not get a lot of information as they move up towards the stairs. ANQ win that trade again, so that was a crucial one indeed, and that's going to be Caramel shutting down before as well. A good execute nonetheless. Deadly 10 good for one. How much more can he find? That is the question. It's down to a 3v2 situation. Deadly 10 with just a sheriff in hand. ANQ, does he know that he's actually above yellow? Finally he sees his gun and takes him out. That's ANQ getting 3k. Can he get the 4? Absolutely. Yes is the answer. An equalizer is where we reach 5 and 5. Grey Fox finally losing their lead, but they will have a full buy in this one.
They definitely will have a full buy to be converted in this specific round. We didn't see the last shot from ANQ. The way he hit that perfect shot and the way he dashed again. Only if he would missed one of that shot, I feel he still would have been alive because of the perfect timing. But again, as I said a while ago, this might just be another equalizer that we talk about, and it is going to be the case. The first half seems to be so close, but I am still anticipating what the plan is from Deadly. Well, for now, he walks in the crosshairs of Hush. Gets taken down. This time his aggression will definitely be punished. Well, What? Tends to not just find one single player, but he shuts down both of them. Somewhere down the line, Deadly did get taken down, but Venka tends to bring it back again. Grey Fox Esports, they do have the numbers and also a good ult economy to be maintained. Reckoning Esports, they got it to an equalizer, but I'm really scared if Grey Fox Esports might just walk away with this one.
Might be able to, because again, just as you mentioned, Venka not just getting one but two, and also surviving on the back of it. That was definitely not a good news coming in for Reckoning.
I've got your
They're still having that mid control. Seeker's gonna come in that mid round, so it's gonna give them a lot of information. Hit comes in towards the B. A lot of pressure brought in, but that's gonna be the Hunter's Fury connecting on to one. But can he find the third one? That's the question. Answer is absolutely no. Panzer still surviving towards the back of the site and will be good. Maybe for nothing, as Hoya takes two of them down. It takes Venka to finally shut him down. It's down to a 2v2 situation, and it's not at all favoring Grey Fox. Just 5 HP into the hands of Venka. How much more can he find? That's the question. It's not exactly a crossfire setup, but the angle Caramel is holding, it is anticipated. But do they expect this rotation from Venka coming in right from B main? They've got to check it. The senses should be tingling at this point. Caramel, angle has been watched out for perfectly, and Vibhor just jumps into that crossfire right away. And Caramel will be doubling it up, shuts him down, and finally takes the lead. And they might as well end the half at a 7-5 situation, because it is going to be not that pretty buy for Grey Fox. Even if they're able to pull out some rifles, maybe not those utilities. So it's going to be problematic. They have got the overdrive available. They also have the neural theft. So we might see another pacey hit from them, because Venka is also one away from the Blade Storm.
Yeah, that's going to be true for now. I mean, honestly, in the previous round, the way Venka got both of those kills towards the mid, it was just something else. It just got on my nerves. But yeah, coming down to this round again, it's going to be Deadly 10 off with his ultimate, but he finds nothing in return as a perfect shot comes up on the sides of Hush to get him off for this round, and that's going to be a big numbers disadvantage for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Every single round we've seen Deadly being a bit aggressive, and he tend to get a lot of frags with his aggressiveness, but this time they know that this is going to happen, and they probably found the best answer to that. It's going to be the investment of the neural theft coming up from the sides of Reckoning Esports as well. They do have a lot of information to walk around with. Panzer will be good for one, shuts down Excali, but the site is open for business. They might just go in and get the plant done. Either way, Caramel shuts down, Vibhor takes down the opponent Whitefield. To his favor, ANQ tries to run away for his life. Barely surviving, barely breathing. Hush gets the spike planted. And now it's all about the post-plant situation, in which Grey Fox Esports tends to have no good numbers. Venka good for one, shuts down Venka onto the Blade Storm. Needs to fight at least two more. But now the responsibility lies completely onto his shoulders. Misses those knives and will get punished from ANQ. Reckoning Esports end the very first half with a 7-5 scoreline.
It could not get those crucial knives connecting, but again, putting him in a 1v3 situation, it was maybe too much to ask for, especially in that post-plant scenario where every default part was being held in by Reckoning. And eventually, when they started off this half, I thought maybe Grey Fox would be the one having that lead, but Reckoning bringing it back in a 7-5 advantage, that is something only they can pull off. Absolutely beautiful. ANQ on an 18-9, and that's just the first half that we've ended. Hoya as well on a 12-10. They're both popping off at this point. And honestly, if you're Grey Fox, this is your strength. On the attacking side, you've got a double duelist composition with a Neon, with a Jet. they can definitely pull this one off, and it's so much more doable for them. So I'm expecting them to probably go on for a few pacey hits, combine them with a slow one, work around their map. They've got a lot of real estate that they can take, they can cover. And again, you already know that in terms of those aims, they are superb onto that one. This time around, the read seems to be decent, but look at the amount of space ANQ is taking in the mid. It's giving just so much more information to his team. Everyone clubbed up in elbow. They want to hit B side through the tunnel. But do they anticipate the positioning of ANQ? That is the question. He can play a massive spoiler, Darshita.
No, that's going to be so true. He can be that spoiler that no one wants. But Deadly 10 has already aggressed towards the CT location. Compromise Hart shuts down both, and that's going to be a perfect reveal coming up. Hart good for another one. And that's going to be a lot more of problems for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Slowly and steadily, every single player tend to fall down like dominoes out there. And it's going to be another one for the sides of Reckoning Esports. If at all Reckoning Esports tend to run away with round in this specific manner, you know it's going to be the sides of Grey Fox Esports in the lower brackets grand finals going up against the sides of Two Rippers. And at the same time, the Cypher setups as well, right? They seem to be so good. Deadly 10 was very aggressive towards the CT, but at the end of the day, it just did not work in their favor. And now I feel Reckoning Esports, they do have a good amount of creds, a good amount of buy in this round, and Grey Fox Esports, they need to go in for a complete save to have a full buy in the next round.
It's true, and it's just going to increase the lead of Reckoning further. But I love the play coming in from Grey Fox. The idea was good to avoid those cipher trips on those common places. So just slowly grouped up in towards the elbow and then move through that tunnel. But as of now, that's going to be the first shot. ANQ connecting everyone in just A main. The Viper wall's going to go up. So a recon being broken perfectly. Snakebite to probably halt their progress. But only for so long, Shotguard's going to push him back. ANQ still holding his ground. He gets a 4K from that one position. That's absolutely nasty, and that's an ace coming in from ANQ. Such a great play, holding his angle. Every single attempt to push him backwards was just stopped by his own team. They had put up a snake bite to help him out. They broke the recon data as well. They made sure that ANQ has every help he needs to hold that one angle. Eco ace, yes, but look at those shots. My goodness, this one on Venka. It was just brilliant.
It definitely was brilliant. ANQ seems to be unstoppable, at least for this moment. And this ace is going to give a lot of momentum. Once again, they try to be a bit aggressive, but instantly they'll be dashing back. Tried to hit one shot though towards the mid, but that just did not work in his favor. For now, it's going to be a mid approach once again coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. They tend to go in and get the mid under their control, and that's where the initiation starts. It's going to be Deadly 10 with the initial frag onto his name, but it's Cali. 3 players right in front of him, and that's going to be a bit sad. But again, Reckoning Esports is left down to 3 remaining players. Boya finds 1 and a perfect trade coming up from Deadly 10. Once again, Grey Fox Esports, ANQ and his Marshall had an ace in the previous round. Will he be able to find any frags in this one? Is yet a question, as for now, the situation goes down to a post-plan scenario. Harsh, I'm not really sure will he be able to survive out of this situation, as there's going to be 2 players right in front of him. Gets taken down by Deadly 10, a 3K for him already. But where's the last player is the question, right? ANQ is once again towards the mid. Not really sure of what his plan is. Still has 3,500 creds to add upon in the upcoming round as well. But that's the plan. Maybe waiting for exit frag, scared. We just try to take the players down, because a 1v4 with an Marshall, while Grey Fox Esports has a full buy for themselves, it seems to be so difficult, right?
He'll probably just die off to the spike, not giving any AWP point to Grey Fox, and also gaining 1 AWP point. Yep, that's all he wanted to do. A good round coming in from Grey Fox. A much needed break in the momentum of Reckoning. That was a very pacey hit coming in from their side, and I love the fact that they played around so very well, especially with the minds of Reckoning. They've got to rinse and repeat that time and time again, but they've also got to add a few more different strategies in the mix. Maybe going in towards the A through the double doors and also
This goes here.
through the main. That's again a big maybe coming in because they've got a lot of angles that they always need to watch out for. And the Cypher setups this time coming in from towards that B side is actually pretty good. I love the adjustment because one of them is put towards the tunnel and the other trip is put towards the main. So hit, if it's coming in from either of those sides, will be taken care. And the information will be given. Again, the mid control being in the hands of Reckoning. That flash also gives them an information that there's absolutely no one in the mid. Fast lane comes out, the execute begins, the rotation is also on the way, but he needs to hold on to his pace. That's going to be the shot, not connecting perfectly. Oh yeah, still stands strong. Good for Vibor, taking him down. Deadly 10 finds a quick trade, hopes as well. Doubles it up, and that's going to be as soon as the steel cage goes down. Oh yeah, gets through from that position, and Harsh supports him as well, as he'll finally be finding the last frag in the round. And what a round from Oya. He literally pulled off a 2k as soon as the steel cage went down. That was outstanding.
It definitely was outstanding. 3 rounds already. Reckoning Esports. And we did talk about it, right? In the first half itself, scared things seemed to be so close, but going down to the second half, and if I only talk about the initial 4 rounds, Reckoning Esports seems to have a good hold. Boya has a setup perfect towards the ace, towards the B side for now at least, and ANQ has placed his operator at the right positioning, but this Viper is definitely going to be a bit of problem for him. Still disrespects the smokes to just get out of that position and at least find one. Will be instantly dashing back to his right and stays alive, but no one expected Boya to play out of his setup. A perfect trade from Panzer. But the question is, will that be enough? As the neural tech is now being invested from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and they have all the information. They know that a B side is completely open for business and they can go in for a safe plant. But look where the spike is. They yet need to retrieve the spike and then make their way towards the B. But at least for that particular time, I feel Grey Fox Esports, they do have the site under their control.
Do have the side in the control. Snakebites just gonna stop anyone from pushing through that tunnel. Good chip damage coming in from the shock dart as well. Vinka only on 21. Pretty one jumpy. He's gonna give the information. And on the back of it, Vibor peeks it. He actually gets a double. Vinka as well would be good for one. And Vibor triples it up in the round. What a combo play coming in from Grey Fox. Absolutely brilliant. Moving it forward to 7. Just closing that gap in the lead. The neural theft, as soon as it gave that information that the entire B side was empty, everyone went in for that rotation. And I mean everyone. Grey Fox, Reckoning, all the players who were alive on that map at that point. But yes, just as you mentioned, the spike was just left in mid. No one was picking it up. It was all left to Viper to go, claim it, and then go in for that plant. So Vibor realizing his duty, and at the same time, the entire Grey Fox cavalry stopping Reckoning to flood into the site from the CT or even from the tunnel. That was a perfect move and a perfect maneuver coming in from their side. And they just made sure that Vibor had enough time to go onto the site and get the plant down, or at least bring the spike on the site. So that was their main motive, and they just did not want Reckoning to create any kind of problem with that. So they made sure that they're going to stop their rotation. They're going to make sure that they will not be able to push. Steel cages was also used perfectly. Deadly 10 going in for those jump peaks as well. It was perfect. Everything worked out perfectly for their side.
Yep, that's going to be true. But you know, the fact that as soon as Reckoning Esports tend to even lose one single round, they go in for a timeout. They know how important and how crucial it is going to be, right? Because at the end of the day, even one round can change the entirety of scoreline. 7-10. Reckoning Esports, they still have a buffer of 3 rounds to work around with, and this time over, ANQ will be investing onto his ultimate, and so is the case with Deadly 10 as well, trying to make his way inside the site. They need to give up on site, at least for this moment, and it is going to be a bit difficult to have a hold of it, but Deadly 10 will be able to find anything is the question. On the upside, Vibor takes down one. Deadly 10 is good for Excali. One last remaining player, Voya, with a sheriff in his hand, does have the ultimate, but it's no point investing onto the ultimate and has no bodies around as well. Panzer puts the last nail into the coffin, and that's going to be a flawless round for them. Loved the execution coming up from their end, but again, an answer back with a flawless. Grey Fox Esports gets another one for themselves, and now both of these teams tend to have a full buy. But even if I specifically talk about the economy for the upcoming rounds, it feels like Reckoning Esports, if they lose onto this one after investing onto an operator, it would be way too difficult for them.
That is true, but that is if Grey Fox are able to win this one round, because this time around they slowly want to work up their way towards the mid maybe, and then move their way around towards those extremities. Changed up Viper wall coming in towards the A. Probably not allow them going for any kind of pacey push whatsoever. It kind of helps them for the retake as well. Flash is going to give the information to Reckoning. There's no one name in at least. Outgrown clearing the mid. Mid-round utilities coming into play as well. Smoke Op goes up towards the double doors. Could probably mean that Grey Fox would want to end up at A. Would slowly want to go in, creep up. Harsh seeing just a pixel off of that gun barrel coming in, and that's going to be the hit. That's the jig is already up. Location being revealed as well. That's going to be the spray down coming in. Caramel good for one, but will be traded right away. Harsh needs to move backwards. He cannot stand his ground. Venka punishes him for staying too long. Excali, the only man in the backside, goes in for a shock dart, some chip damage, and that's going to be the pit being invested. Voya in the meantime gets Venka out of the picture. It's going to be the flood incoming in 2v3 situation. Pit in place, so that's going to be even more difficult as Panzer just tries to play as a spoiler from double doors. Excali will be moving in the pit, but before that, he's checking every single corner. NQ has the operator, not the best weaponry. Panzer finds the perfect timing, takes Excali down. And that's the cue for ANQ to probably just jump out of the harm's way. Drafting out, does not want anything of what Grey Fox is selling. Another round coming in. Vibho, can you find the pick? Answer is no. An exit frag for him, and he will get to keep the operator.
He needs to save it. He needs to get it for themselves in the upcoming round, because again, we did talk about their economy, right? They do not have enough amount of economy, but look at that crowd. My oh my, they just look so energetic, and the way they are cheering for their teams, it is just an amazing and an electrifying place to be at. If you guys see yourself in the camera, do not forget to wave. Maybe say a hi to others as well. But for now, this is a very close match that we are witnessing. 9-10. Grey Fox Esports, 3 consecutive rounds for them as well. As you know, we get a feeling that Reckoning Esports is getting their hold back. Grey Fox Esports comes up and just do something out of the world. But again, Reckoning Esports, the only weapon that can give them an upgrade right now is going to be that Vandal. Panzer finds the very first frag. Boya down. Be completely open for business until and unless Excali shoots the head down for the sides of Vibor, but that's not going to be enough as the spike gets planted. And once again, Reckoning Esports will be struggling with the post-plant situation. With neural theft coming up as well, they have all the information to work around with. Scared.
That is true, but again, retaking in this post-plant situation, it looks almost next to impossible. Seekers are there, but do they want to invest it? It's just an eco coming in from them. But if in case they give up on this, Grey Fox will find the equalizer. And as of now, time is ticking. Spray down comes in. Deadly 10 needs to connect that shot. One shelf shot onto his head. That's what they need. 1-for-1 trade. 2v3 situation where the time is just not enough. Everyone's gonna move backwards. They'll be keeping the weaponries, and I love the upgrade coming in for Reckoning, right? Because even after that, ANQ has his op in hand. Can he get another one? Venka gets Caramel out of the picture. I was about to say that they kind of found the upgrade in the form of that Vandal in hands of Caramel, but Venka just finished him off, and that upgrade was also taken away. So good decision from their side, but he's basically lucky he did not get finished off by that op shot.
That's definitely going to be true. ANQ is again allowed to save that weapon for himself and utilize it in this specific round. But you know what, Sked? We are down to another equalizer. It's a 10 all line again. Grey Fox Esports, they tend to have a good hold. Deadly 10 once again will be going way too fast. Hunter's Fury being invested on the other side. But this time, Deadly 10 finds the opening perfectly for his team, and that's going to be Caramel saying an early goodbye. Deadly 10 has been surviving barely. I mean, 30 HP is all that he has. Barely breathing as well, but Venka, good for ANQ. Location is compromised, but does not matter. Does all the damage that he wanted to. Excali gets taken down as well, and slowly and steadily it feels like Reckoning Esports, they have lost their grounds completely. Single player from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, look at their positioning at this moment. They were completely scattered around the mid and had the mid completely under their control, and now it's time to go in and get the spike planted. One player's towards the B, one towards the A, but you know, it just seems to be so difficult at this point of time. Two ultimates to walk around with Seekers and Neural Theft, but again, only if Harsh is able to find two at this positioning, that's where the tables might just turn. Venka, he shuts him down, doubles it up. No, he is not allowed to, as Hoax finds a perfect trade, and now the responsibility completely lies on the shoulders of Voya.
Can he even go in for a fight at this point? He's literally on the other corner of the map. The decision should probably be to save the operator. That's the most expensive investment.
Yeah.
It's got so many angles to watch out for, and Grey Fox are not actually going in for any kind of hunt. Alright, I am surprised over that, because maybe I thought one of them would plant the spike, two of them would probably go in for a hunt, but eventually they're just only sending Vibhor for that, and no one apart from it. I can probably find a timing. Maybe. Answer is absolutely no. His camera was taken down, but oh yeah, shuts Vibhor off. And I don't think so. Grey Fox can afford to lose any more of those weaponries than they already have. So maybe just not going in to take any of those fights whatsoever. They're looking for it. Are they looking for it? Panther wins that! And that is the most important weaponry. Reckoning lose it. How did he even find that pick? That was just a crazy crosshair placement, I would say. It was just a crazy flick coming in from Panzer.
Two consecutive rounds, ANQ did went in and saved the operator, but for this specific round, he just wasn't allowed to. And now looking at the sides of Reckoning Esports, it just seems to be so, you know, sad, because they will be going in for half shields, but economically, this is going to be a strong round for the sides of Grey Fox Esports as well. And plus, winning this will take them one step further to the map of Lotus, because it's going to be the match point and a lot of damage to the sides of Reckoning Esports. But again, coming back to this round, Viper's Pit has been invested to have the early on B control for themselves, and respecting that, I feel Grey Fox Esports might just make their way towards the A side. But again, the Cypher setup, that's where everything comes into the play. And as alongside that Cypher, they do have Harsh in the side, so they need to be careful. Deadly 10 will be going in, aggressing towards the side, comes back out, not really sure on what exactly the call or the plan was like, but they know this is crucial. They need to take it way too slow. But in the meantime, all this is happening towards the A side. You can see Venka towards the mid, and there's one player outside the B side. So even if someone tries to come out of that pit, it is just going to be so difficult for the sides of Reckoning.
They're still holding strong, and that's going to be the re-hit coming in towards the A. Hunter's Fury being invested as well to clear out those close angles, those corners. Boya will be tagged in, but the question is he figured out? No, his position was not figured out. Deadly 10 has been punished for that, and he can find more value. Vote says absolutely no. Shuts him down, and Venka in the meantime through the double doors as well. Punishes Excali for that jump. They will get the plant down. Last 13 seconds was the time that was left, but ANQ still holding his ground above the stairs. Venka will be able to take care of Caramel. Found out the Viper, finished him off, but ANQ still takes Vibhor out. It's a 1v2 situation. Blades in hand. Can Venka finish them off? That's the question. Answer is no. And Harsh will be the one to get that final laugh. Moves Reckoning to another equalizer. So I believe the reason why Fast Lane was used up, yet Deadly 10 did not jump in towards that site, was probably to bait out a few utilities or a few shots from Reckoning. And then they wanted to go in for a re-hit. That re-hit was pretty good, but again, ANQ just outplaying them, standing on top of those stairs, getting those important picks, important frags, and eventually just helping his team get to that defusal as well. That was just a brilliant play coming in from Reckoning.
Absolutely, there was an amazing play, and the hold was even good, right? They had the Viper's pit, they utilized it in the most beautiful way out there, but they knew how important that round was. Coming back to this one, it can be a match point for either of the sides. Not really sure on who it would be. In the previous one, we knew that this might be Grey Fox Esports, but this time over, it's an 11 for both of them. No one expected, honestly, no one honestly expected this match to be this close the way Grey Fox Esports was falling down in the previous one. But the small break, right, it just helped them a lot, re-strategizing onto anything and everything possible. But again, a bit of a mid control that they are trying to demand. From the sides of Reckoning Esports, I really like the fact that they've left mid completely open for business. They are completely focused towards the site and are relying on the information. They know that there are players around, and this might just be another A hit coming up. Outrun, revealing all the position. They are trying to stop them as much as possible, but look at Deadly 10. He is falling inside the site, creeping inside the site, and this might just be way too difficult. Xcali opens the doors, finds one, the road is taken down, a perfect trade. Not yet enough, switches the weapon, but a perfect help from his teammate as well, and it all goes down to Grey Fox Esports and their execution, facing a huge backlash. One last remaining player hopes a 1 versus 3 or a nothing. Answer is nothing, and it's going to be a 3K on the other side, and the match point for the sides of Reckoning Esports. The only thing that can, give the sides of Grey Fox Esports another chance, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be an overtime. But oh my god, look at all these people. They're just so excited to witness on what exactly is gonna happen out there. If you guys are seeing yourself in camera, make sure to maybe wave each other a hi, a hello, or something possible. But yeah, everyone seems to be so excited. I'm really sad for the fact that we are not there, but yeah, either ways, a timeout coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports and a match point for Reckoning. Witness overtime scared. Do you think this is gonna happen?
If you're a Grey Fox fan, then you want to hear the answer yes, because again, this timeout is going to be crucial for them, as the last few rounds going in favor of Reckoning is something that you do not want to see. When you were trailing for so many rounds and then you eventually ended up in a lead, you want to keep that and you want to carry that momentum into the finals, into the next map as well. So Grey Fox just breaking the one for Reckoning as of now. They still have a good buy, equal buy for both of these teams coming in. I think so they should be able to pull it off, but the question is, what kind of play will they go in forward with? Will it be a pacey hit? Because as of now, their positioning shows the exact same thing. They probably want to go for a very pacey hit directly towards the A, and maybe Reckoning are going to be caught off guard by it because there are just two people towards A, and that too. Oya was making his way, Outrun revealing the position. And this should probably give an idea to Reckoning. Maybe the hit's gonna come in. But again, since the few of the previous ones have been a pretty slow hit, might not get the exact idea. That's gonna be Plant going in every 10, trying to find some value through that smoke. But ANQ would be the one to find something. Storm being pulled out as well. Even the Viper's pit comes into play, and Hawks wins the important duel, the most crucial one probably of this round. As now it's a 4v4 situation and the pit is in place. You're already seeing the Cypher playing out of that pit. Hoya needs to make that entry as well. But the question is, where is the Viper? Finding it is going to be important. And eventually Hoya finds it in the spam. Caramel as well takes Panzer down to a 1v2 situation. It's now a nothing. And Caramel wins that duel. And eventually moving his team to 13. 11 round was what Grey Fox could manage. But what a game and what a round.
My oh my, what an amazing match this has been. I have to give it to Grey Fox Esports. First things first, the way they made this comeback and the significance plays. They did try their level best, but Reckoning Esports, a 13-11 victory, and they have pushed down the sides of Grey Fox Esports to the lower brackets grand finals. Now, Grey Fox Esports, if they want to face the sides of Reckoning again in the grand finals, they need to deny True Rippers, play another best of 3, deny True Rippers, and then make it to the grand finals. But you know, in the last round itself, the entirety of that round, it was a responsibility for Vibhor, because it was the Viper's pit invested, and that's where all the information just was relied onto. Vibhor getting taken down just was so sad sight to witness for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, because that's where they could have converted the round and maybe went to an overtime to get this match and make it to the Lotus. But Reckoning Esports, they completely had all different plans for that specific round itself. A lot spam as well. Okay, we did see a lot of spam coming in the Viper's pit to find that Viper, to find Vibhor, to shut him down and to deny the Viper's pit. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a 13-11 victory for Reckoning Esports. And in this best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a 2-0 victory for Reckoning Esports.
2-0 victory indeed, something that no one was expecting. Everyone made the guess it might go all the way to Lotus, but still, it all started from the point where Reckoning got the bind, and that too in a very dominating fashion. They did not let a lot of rounds fall into the lap of Grey Fox, only 5 of them. 13-5 was the scoreline of that map, and everyone was expecting that map to go in favor of Grey Fox because they were looking super solid onto that one. But eventually, it just seems that Reckoning's preparation was a little better for Grey Fox on that specific map. And eventually, when things came down onto Breeze, we did see Grey Fox stepping up. There were some amazing hits coming in from their side. Even when they were on the defense, they were the ones who started this map off in the lead. So yes, them having the lead, then dropping it off for a few rounds, eventually gaining the momentum back in with the readjustments, with the adaptation. I was loving the play. Plus, we always know double duelist is always fun to watch, and whenever you're on the attack side, that is exactly where your strength lies, and that is what they were focusing on. And since we're already talking about the strengths, ANQ on that Jet 28 with an ACS of 310. On the other side, Deadly 10 on the Neon, 23 kills, 267 ACS.
I cannot even get over the fact that ANQ had an ace for himself in this match. But other than we did see some good plays coming up from their teammates as well. Venka with 23, Oaks with 16, Panzer with 14, and Vibhor with 10. On the other side, it's going to be Excali with 11, Caramel with 14, Harsh with 13. But Boya again, some important and crucial frags that he got, not just for himself, but for his team as well. But you know what, we already know who the MVP is, right? Looking at ANQ and the amount of ACS he has to be maintained, I think there's going to be anyone else rather than ANQ as the MVP. But alongside that, I really want to see on how many first frags does Deadly 10 have, because every single time Deadly 10 went a bit aggressive, does not matter on the defensive side or the attacking side. Deadly 10 was an aggressive player. He wanted to have that control, the mid control or maybe the mains control. He every time tried to have that. He won those duels. But right now, let's just quickly have a look at the MVP as well. I'm really sure that's going to be ANQ with 5 first bloods and 28 frags. I mean, 2 more for 30, but 28 is a huge number itself.
Indeed, 28, 15, and 5. He had 5 assists as well, probably with those cloudbursts or some of those chip damages coming in, and 30% headshot ratio. That's a very high headshot percentage to maintain. And since you were already talking about the first bloods of Deadly 10, I think so there was somewhere around 4 or 5 only, but ANQ as well pulling out 5 first bloods clearly shows how well he was feeling himself in his shoes in this map. And honestly, he literally started things off in that first half with an ace as well. That was a perfect thing to witness. And honestly, if you are a Grey Fox fan, I know things were a little tough for you, but still, they've got another chance. Just as you mentioned, now they'll be meeting True Rippers in the lower bracket finals as well. But we'll talk about that later, as it's going to be Reckoning, our first grand finalist of the Arena Championship. And this is a great feat to achieve. And I know everyone would want to hear what Reckoning would have to say. So Assassin, please take it over.
Thank you so much, Cadet. And yes, Reckoning Esports are looking like a force to be reckoned with here at the Arena Championship, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't dropped a single map or match in the Arena Championship, and it's looking like a great winning streak. We are going to get to know all about it from Excali, from the side of Reckoning Esports, and we have got Vibhor from Grey Fox Esports as well. So starting off from the side of Excali, what was that? 13-5 and now 13-11. 13-5 was a dominating victory, no doubt, but on the map of Breeze, why did it go so close? As in, not going to take anything away from them, but you guys were in the lead. And then what happened? The momentum shifted. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
जैसे देखा रहेगा फर्स्ट मैप पे कि if I was fragging the scores are not that close, but second map unfortunately I was not fragging, so थोड़ा वो लोग ने भी rounds निकाला, हम लोग ने भी rounds गवाए थोड़े, but overall it was a good game. Those guys also played well and close match रहता तो और entertain होता है मतलब लोगों को देखने के लिए. तो I hope we अच्छा शो दिखा रहेगा ऑडियंस को and I hope they enjoyed.
Absolutely, everyone did. We all skipped a beat because we thought that this might just go to a third map, which would have been even more interesting.
No chance.
But yeah, as Reckoning Esports have that particular thing in them where they're not gonna waste any time. They're just gonna win trophies and go home, I guess.
I don't know about Reckoning, but मेरा वैसे है.
अच्छा.
थोड़ा
Okay.
I'm on a hot streak, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm winning back-to-back events, and this is the third one. Time for hat trick.
Absolutely love the confidence, man. Excali. And Vibor, coming over to you, that second map. I mean, the first map he said, and we all know it was a dominating victory for the side of Reckoning Esports. But in the second map, you guys did break that momentum.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Why were you guys not able to close it out?
I think in the 11-11 round, we should have won that round, but I made a mistake, and that's what cost us the round. But I think Greece could have been anyone's map. Today was their day, so it was their map. Hopefully, we can win the next series and face them again in the finals and show them who are the boss.
That's the spirit.
Bro, look at TR, bro. The bosses are waiting.
Absolutely. The boys of TR are waiting. True Rippers are waiting. Speaking of that, that's the spirit, by the way. The run for Grey Fox Esports is still not over. They have to face Reckoning Esports if they have to face... they have to face True Rippers if they have to face Reckoning Esports. That, tomorrow for the grand finals. And yes, Reckoning Esports, they are already your grand finalists for the Arena Championship. Now, Vibor, I know that you both had something of a challenge. Like, we just had a banter where you guys were saying that he has a kill more than you. Like, what was that challenge about?
Okay, because we are both bottom fragging, so I was like, I'll be on top of you. I mean, not literally top of you in the scoreboard. then I'll overtake you in the scoreboard, and that's what we were talking about after the match.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful banter because like you guys are ex-teammates, right? So that banter was like pretty good. I expected that there was a bit more challenge going on top of that as well. But Vibor, what do you want to say about that though? Like, are you gonna break his record or something in the match against True Rippers?
Hopefully, if we win this game, there's no chance they win the finals.
All right. What do you have to say?
If they win.
If they win.
The bosses are waiting.
Yes, like he read it correctly. If they win. Do you want to say anything back to that?
I mean, no, not really.
Nothing.
Show them in the game.
You're just going to show everyone in the game against True Rippers. All right, so True Rippers, you've got your challenge ready. Are you guys ready though? All right, absolutely. You guys are not ready. All right. Oh, I see Helef is not ready, Vibor. Oh, Helef is also ex-teammate, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. So that emotion is running? Oh, okay. Nothing but love for Vibor. All right, cool. But I guess in the server, as Right to is mentioned it very well, right? Server Pimil. So that thing is going to be something that is going to go on as well, but...
No, that is only for sneaks like Excali.
Okay. That is what you have to say to Excali. All right, perfect. But we have to wait till tomorrow for that, if you guys win against True Rippers. So really looking forward to that as well. But yes, before we throw it to a break, guys, we are going to be giving away a lot of merch at the Lenovo AMD booth. I'm going to be walking towards the Lenovo AMD booth right after this. And we're going to show it all on live stream as well. So whoever's sitting at home and is in Bangalore, you guys are missing out on a lot. Head over to KTPO right now because we have tons and tons of giveaways happening at the arena. That's right. So I'm just going to quickly throw it to a break. What you guys have to do is stay tuned because you guys are watching Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and connectivity partner Fabinet. I was your Assassin47, guys. I'm going to take a leave right now. I'm going to quickly head over to AMD and Lenovo booth, and I'm going to do a lot of giveaways. Why don't you guys join me?
Yeah, I will join. Come, let's go.
Absolutely.
Come, let's go.
All right, cool. See you guys.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world and my bomb. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the heir, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
energy when I walk in the building. Turned up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo Presents The Arena, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner, Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, gaming chair partner, Cybart, and our connectivity partner, ACK FiberNet. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are at the floor walkthrough for the arena. That's right. We're going to be starting off with our title booth. At the heart of the arena, we have got Lenovo AMD Windows 11 booth, where we have got the latest Lenovo Legion and Lock laptops powered by the latest 7000 series processor from AMD, and all are running the Windows 11 OS that is built for gaming. That's right. Let's check out the booth and quickly have a glance at what all of these aspiring gamers are doing at this particular booth. There are a lot of activities happening at the booth as well, like the community cups. We've got the FC24 Community Cup happening alongside the MK1. There's the Mall Combat 1 Community Cup as well. Right here is the Experience Zone, where all of these gamers are checking out the latest and greatest from Lenovo, AMD, and Windows 11. We've got Spider-Man running right here, along with got Ghost of Tsushima. No, not that. Got God of War running as well. Interesting. All right. Oh, that's Sekiro, by the way. All right, so yeah, all of these gamers are having tons and tons of fun at the title booth that is the Lenovo AMD Windows 11. Got some interesting, informative displays right here, where we've got the entirety of a Lenovo laptop stripped down, and it's so informative to know where exactly what part is, right? We've got the RAMs, we've got the memory, the GPU, the heatsink, and the battery, along with the processor as well. So yeah, very informative, for all of the people to know the latest and greatest from Lenovo and what exactly goes inside of a Lenovo laptop. Towards all of this area is the Lenovo Lock laptops here on displays. All three of these, the latest from Lenovo, by the way, the LOQ series, running the 7000 series AMD Ryzen processors. Fantastic, by the way. The performance on this is absolutely mesmerizing. You can see all of these players absolutely enjoying their time on the latest Lenovo LOQ laptops. But yeah, we have a lot of people right here in the crowd as well at the Lenovo AMD Windows 11 booth. I would like to, quickly go ahead and ask some people their experience and on how exactly they are feeling. So, hey, hi, how are you doing? Say hi to the stream. So, what's your name?
Dev.
Dev, what do you do?
I'm working as a software engineer.
Okay, absolutely. So, this is your first time at the arena, or have you come before as well? This is the first time. All right. So, all right, so we have got some social media stuff going on as well. So, Dev, tell me your experience at the arena and especially at the title booth, that is the Lenovo, AMD, and Windows 11 booth.
I really love trying out all those games, and especially the AR VR section is really good.
Absolutely. We are going to be getting to the VR booth as well. But Dev, being a software engineer, you are a tech geek as well. So, have you checked out the latest Lenovo LOQ laptops?
No, actually, I didn't attend that store yet.
Okay. So, the Lenovo LOQ laptops are right here. And we've got the Legion laptops over towards the other side. So do let us know on how exactly you found these greatest from Lenovo AMD and Windows 11. And yeah, have a great day, man. Check out. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's head on over towards the other side, guys. We've got a cosplayer as well among us. We'd like to show the cosplayer as well. We've got the Sage right here. Hi, what's your name? Tejul. Okay. So, are you like a regular cosplayer? Do you cosplay regularly at Comic-Con?
Yes. It's been 6 years since I've been cosplaying here.
6 years of cosplaying. All right, amazing. And your cosplay is fantastic, by the way. Yesterday also we saw you here at the Lenovo AMD Windows 11 booth, and everyone was taking pictures and everything. So you guys can do that as well, by the way. If you guys are here at the arena, you guys have to check out all the cosplays around because like the cosplayers, they've put in a lot of time and effort and their cosplays are amazing. Thank you so much, Tej.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing. All right, so let's head on over towards the PC gaming partner booth at the arena. That is the Elite Hubs and Zotac gaming booth. So right here we have the Elite Hubs and Zotac gaming booth. Our PC gaming partners got a lot of people checking out the greatest desktops built by Elite Hubs, which are powered by the latest GPUs by Zotac Gaming. And of course, the all-in-one liquid coolers and other peripherals by Cooler Master. So here we have got 2 of the racing sims right here exclusively at the Elite Hubs booth. You know, people can come, check out how exactly the racing simulators run on the greatest desktops built by Elite Hubs. We've got F1 running right over there. So this gentleman right here is playing F1 23. Amazing fun, not gonna lie. And the performance through these desktops are just on point. Over towards this side, we have got Forza Horizon 5 running on the latest desktop that is built right here. Look at that beauty. Oh my God, the RGB is really good. It's all set on red right now, but the cabinet, the coolers, the latest Zotac gaming GPU as well is just so beautiful. So we've got all of these, you know, custom-built desktops for display at the Elite Hubs booth. So if you guys can see right here, right, they have got all of these interesting segments, or I would say category of desktops, which suits your particular requirement. So over towards here, if you guys can see, we have got the Artisan X, which is the ultimate workstation for artists. So all you designers, the graphic designers and the editors, this is the right build for you. And they have particular categories for all of these desktops, right? We've got the Artisan X. Over towards that side, we've got the Nero X as well, which is like a professional machine for all the workloads. So the Artisan PC, you guys can see right here, all on showcase, starts from here. And yeah, it's fantastic. Like we've got so many segments, right? We've got different categories. So based on the build you want, the price range differentiates between each of the components. So yeah, we have got the Artisan X right here. We have got another Artisan X, which has the i5 processor along with the H610. And yeah, multiple, you know, Artisan X PCs. And this is literally the eye candy for this particular booth. This is called the sneaker build, exclusively at the Elite Hubs Zotac gaming booth. And yeah, it's powered by the latest Cooler Master AIO as well, if I'm not wrong, along with a Zotac gaming GPU. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely love it. I mean, I think I heard that they are coming up with you know, multiple designs for this as well. So this is something very creative, custom built, all in Cooler Master. But yeah, this is the Node X. And we have got multiple segments of Node X as well. And yes, we have got Mr. Sherwin as well, who is part of the Elite Hubs crew. So Sherwin, how are you doing, man, today?
I'm doing really great. Like I'm enjoying the vibe over here, and I hope you guys know we are an e-commerce website as well as a solution provider. Like we provide you the proper solution for your needs based on your budget as well as your use case. As you can see the PCs over here.
Absolutely. I mean, we checked out all of these systems as well, right? And especially the eye candy, the sneaker build, that is like fantastic. And I'm pretty sure that,
that is literally out of the world. Like you haven't seen this before. It's not yet launched in India. It will be launched in India soon.
Absolutely. So it's exclusively for display here at the Elite Hubs booth. So if you guys are in Bangalore, you guys have to come down to KTPO Convention Centre and you guys have to check out that build, because that is something that you can't find anywhere else in the world. It's like, it's going to be launching soon, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, soon.
And will it be exclusively available at Elite Hubs?
It will be available mostly.
Absolutely. Well, we're all looking forward to that as well. Thank you so much, Sherwin. Have a great day. And yes, we're going to head on over towards the other booth. We've got some interesting activities running at the Elite Hubs booth as well, like the 1v1s and whatnot. So we'll be getting to that really, really soon. Let's head on over towards the ViewSonic booth now, where we have got all of the latest monitors from ViewSonic Gaming. It's the booth right there. We've got people, playing Counter-Strike, Valorant, experiencing the latest ViewSonic lineup of gaming monitors. And yeah, they're all running different refresh rates based on the models. We've got 165 Hz, we've got 180 Hz, and 240 Hz as well. And yeah, this particular one is, playing Valorant. All right, interesting. This is the new ViewSonic V1845, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, that's running on 165 Hz. But yeah, ViewSonic booth, fantastic. You guys can see that on the stage as well, right? We've got the 240 Hz ViewSonic monitors on stage that the professionals are playing on the Arena Championship. But moving on towards something that the gentleman from the AMD booth, the Lenovo AMD Windows LAN booth was mentioning about, the VR booth. The VR headset is something that attracts a lot of gamers, and they just love to dive straight into virtual reality. And we've got cricket running here. All the people who are, excited about cricket are coming down over towards the VR booth to play cricket in VR. So yeah, I think this gentleman is about to bat. He's getting ready. Let's quickly check out how exactly this pans out, though. Oh, okay. Quite a fast ball, I guess. 150 kilometers per hour. 150 kilometers per hour, I guess. But yeah, he's just completely immersed into the game as well. Just look at that. Just getting ready. Baller's about to ball, and never mind. All right, let's not disturb the fellow here. He's having a great time at the VR booth. But another one of the attractions at the arena is the racing simulator booth, where we have got, this time, 4 racing simulators running F1 23. You guys know F1 is happening in Las Vegas this weekend. And yeah, F1 at Las Vegas alongside F1 at the arena as well. And I believe F1 23 also has the Las Vegas circuit, so I guess these guys are going to quickly go ahead and check out the latest addition to the tracks, that is the Las Vegas. But yeah, we got this gentleman getting prepped up and ready for his session of the racing simulator. And yeah, tons and tons of fun at the racing simulator booth right here at the arena, where we've got F1 running live on all of these systems. Perfect, absolute perfection. But talking about perfection, when it comes to gaming, right, in terms of immersion, audio is something that you really need perfection at. And that's where our partners at Sony come with their Sony InZone headsets. And this right here is the Sony InZone booth, where we've got the latest InZone H3, H7, and H9 headsets from Sony. Their InZone lineup is their gaming headset lineup, and we have covered this before. All of our players on stage as well are rocking the Sony InZone headsets. But yeah, we have got 2 racing simulators right here as well, where they're experiencing how it feels to be immersed in the game while they are in a simulator with the Sony InZone headset. Over here, we have got Valorant. So all these 4 gentlemen right here are playing Valorant. Completely immersed. I'm pretty sure that they are not even going to notice I'm here. Like, really. Unless until the camera really goes close to them. But yeah, they're like completely immersed into the game. We got this gentleman right here running the H7. And yeah, the H9 is the top-end gaming headset from Sony InZone. It's wireless and comes with a lot of audio enhancements inbuilt without having to do anything out of the box. So yeah, that was the Sony InZone booth, guys. Everyone's really immersed in Sony InZone booth, and we've, along with the racing simulators, we've got these booths where people are playing Counter-Strike alongside Valorant as well. And there you have it. The H9, the H7, and the H3 Sony InZone headsets. But now let's quickly head on over towards the Ubisoft booth. Our partners at Ubisoft have got something really special for us here at the arena. So I don't know if you guys are aware, Assassin's Creed Nexus came out for VR, and we have got a big line for people to just try out Assassin's Creed Nexus VR right here at the Ubisoft booth. I mean, trust me, for every fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise, it's like a dream come true, right? To be completely immersed into the world of Assassin's Creed. Virtual reality is something that you guys want, right? And our friends at Ubisoft, they did go ahead and exclusively put up a booth for Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. It came out 2 days ago, by the way. 2 days ago, Assassin's Creed Nexus came out, and we have this Assassin's Creed Nexus VR booth set up right here at the arena. And I'm quickly trying to find the rep at Ubisoft. It was right here. Okay, Basim got me. But yeah, hi, how are you doing?
Good,
It's a pleasure meeting you again, by the way.
Same here, man.
Absolutely, you are having your fun at the Ubisoft booth, huh?
Too much fun.
I mean, did you try out Assassin's Creed Nexus?
Of course I did, and even I did a leap of faith here.
Ooh, you did a leap of faith in Assassin's Creed.
Yes, in VR, and it's crazy experience.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got the entire thing going on as well, right? You've got the outfit, you've got the hidden blade, and you are in Assassin's Creed Nexus VR, so like completely immersed into the game as well. And I can see that gentleman right here. He's inside of the game, and he's in Italy right now. He's playing as Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Yeah, that is something that is absolutely insane. I had my hands on Assassin's Creed Nexus VR as well, and it's fantastic, let me tell you. So all of these people right here waiting for their turn to try out Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. But along with Assassin's Creed Nexus VR, we have also got the Assassin's Creed Mirage booth right here, where, you know, people can come try out the latest addition into the franchise, which is Assassin's Creed Mirage. And we have got our rep at Ubisoft right here. Please tell our viewers your name and, you know, a little bit about the Ubisoft booth.
So yeah, hi, I'm Abhijit from Ubisoft, and we are here. We have multiple games over here. As he's already said, that we have a special exclusive showcase for Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. This game, I'm sure you had an experience on the first day, and this game actually makes you feel like an assassin. You can have the stealth mechanics, you have the parkouring, you can actually go around jumping across rooftops, you can actually have the combat going on where you have a sword, you have a crossbow, and also there are multiple aspects of stealth that are also present. You can sneak up on enemies, you can pickpocket them. So there are multiple, there are several mechanics implemented where you can actually feel and be an assassin. So I would ask everyone to go, like, we have a long queue over here already. So you can queue up, you can have an experience, you have a very good showcase of the build, how you can actually see and immerse in the world of, so we have 3 assassins, Ezio, Cassandra, and Connor. So you can actually have a good experience over here. Apart from that, we have AC Mirage, the latest game that we have from the third-person view, the single-player narrative experience. We also have the Crew Motorfest over here, and obviously behind us, you can see Basim over here already cosplaying. He's all over the place. If you want pictures, you can take a lot of selfies with him. There's Just Dance over there. So Just Dance is a very interesting. Sure, let's go. So Just Dance is a very interesting kind of, I won't call it a video game, it's more of an experience where you can actually dance. This is something that is present on the consoles, the Nintendo Switch, the PS5, and the Xbox Series X. So this is a very interesting fitness and an experience, a dance experience, where you can just grab a console, the Joy-Cons on the Nintendo Switch, and just dance along. We have a big library. It has the current edition is the Just Dance 2024 edition, and we also have a mobile version. So Just Dance now is present on mobile. You can just pull it up from the App Store or the Google Play Store. You can just download it, and you can switch it on, open the website on a TV, just connect it, and just start dancing. So here, as you can see, you just grab a Joy-Con and just start dancing with anyone. So we have the showcase going on. You can have people coming on, and we're queuing up. We have like a library of 50 songs, and there's a subscription also where you have almost 700 songs available. So yeah, that was pretty much it.
Thank you so much, Abhijit. That was just fantastic. I mean, especially our partners at Ubisoft, right? They gave us exclusive access to Assassin's Creed Nexus VR because, as I believe, it was released globally 2 days ago. Literally on 16th of November, it was released. This is the first showcase in India exclusively at the arena. Thanks to our partners at Ubisoft. Thank you so much, Abhijit, for this. And I can't wait to, just quickly finish this up and come and try out all the legendary assassins, that is Ezio, Connor, and Cassandra. But yes, now for the final booth at the arena, we have got the Act Fibernet booth, our connectivity partners at Act Fibernet with a blazingly fast internet connection, right? Just look at that booth. First off, we have got a racing simulator running at the Act Fibernet booth, along with a special Valorant experience zone as well, so that, all the competitive gamers can come and check out the blazingly fast internet connection of Act Fibernet without any losses, any ping spikes, nothing at all. When it comes to internet and the best connectivity, Act Fibernet is something that you guys are looking at. And yeah, it's not a glitch in the matrix, it's just Act Fibernet's powerful connectivity, right? So yeah, Valorant experience zone at the Act Fibernet along with the racing simulator booth. And that was for our connectivity partner, Act Fibernet. Amazing, by the way, the experience zone right here, the booth as well. But yeah, all the viewers right here are waiting for the lower bracket finals. That is going to be happening right about now. It is going to be the side of Grey Fox Esports going up against the side of True Rippers. And the winner of that match is going to be your second grand finalist. That's right. The winners of that matchup are going to be going up against Reckoning Esports tomorrow for the grand finals. But that was for the show floor walkthrough for the arena. And yep, we are going to be throwing it to a short little break. And after the break, we are going to be on stage talking to both of the captains from from the side of True Rippers as well as Grey Fox Esports. And yeah, without further ado, we're going to be going on to a short break. You guys were watching the Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs, gaming headset partner Sony InZone. We've got our gaming chair partner Cybart and our connectivity partner Act Fibernet. I'm your host Assassin47, bidding farewell for now. We're going to be right back after a short little break.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turned up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the heir, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop, stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle. Wait a minute. Work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute. Had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. Too mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys wanna copy the side, tell them stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, for the like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Riding with the team, making C-notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle.
Spikes planted.
Hey.
One enemy remaining.
They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, they hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping in nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for flavors. Been since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that's for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Charlotte. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the dizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Brother ice on my watch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 feet. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off with the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. It ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to spill. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Back in that baby, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. You know on the call, she shutting that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down. Off the champagne, took a break from the brown on the rampage. I've been giving it round. Got me decided some time now. All my life for the wine, dine, and I'm winning. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see the finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my life, was stuck at the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head, and I can't go back to the past. Yeah, so now I'm moving, put on an illusion. Feel like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lip block in public, but now that I'm honest, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle that schedule. They driving her crazy. They talk see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm thumbing my budget, my get it's nothing, just part of my image. I need a minute. I know they live it a minute. I see her, little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up to check in my knees. Yeah. Really not nobody better. Feel like the stars in line, you can see it. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active, yeah. I'm trying that thing. Tell me to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm better than
the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake booms, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny, but I like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Got in with the team, make casinos. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Hey. They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. I get it plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Bitch, just the cable was cut in the cradle. Was stuff only right that I do it colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. Leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging it darts, make him reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my niggas. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I punch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I push it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tuck off with the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill.
One enemy remaining.
If the side get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell.
One enemy remaining.
Back in the baby, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm million to pay to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting that down. Starting the top and I'm taking it down. Champagne, took a puff from the ground on the rampage. I've been giving it ground. Shot even solid some time now. I'm alive for the wine, dine and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck in the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put on the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture a future. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live black in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same line, so that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing and
Spike down B. One down. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Gotcha.
Spike down A.
So close.
pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake moves, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me, my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C-notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so next stress.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Drum on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Just I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been just the cable was cutting the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on them tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. Leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging they darts. They can reach for the stars, I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my niggas. Nothing, from nothing to something they'll never be. Tycoon, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Fully tucked off with the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'ma wear read when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. Being red plays need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I give me the pill. This the saga of God, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell.
Spike planted.
Back in the day, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting that down. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brand on the rampage. I've been getting it down. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm on life for the party, dying and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed, but I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music. From like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live like in public, but know that I'm told her she settled for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle. That schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they love me.
remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Oh, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner Hack Fibernet. Well, me and my colleague right here, we were just discussing as to what exactly was gonna happen at the Arena Championships lower bracket finals. Well, he was mentioning that, you know, maybe TR might win. TR might walk away with the victory here, and they might even go into the grand finals against the side of Reckoning Esports tomorrow. but only time will tell. In order to know more, let's head on over towards the stage and talk to the players, where we have got from the side of True Rippers, Techno, who's going to be joining me on stage. Techno, can I have you up front right here? And from the side of Grey Fox Esports, I would like to call up on stage Wenka Too Cold. Wenka, join me on stage as well. Well, emotions are running high, gentlemen. You guys are pumped. I can see that. You guys are ready for now. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm, as you might call it. But from the side of True Rippers, it's pretty much calm. But from the side of Grey Fox Esports, I saw a lot of emotions running. Like, people very excited to jump into the matchup against the side of, against the side of True Rippers. I mean, I saw Hoax right there giving me a big laugh. So what was that about? Like, is there like a joke going on?
No, we're obviously excited to play against True Rippers.
Against True Rippers. I mean, I know you and Techno have some banter going on. Like, would you guys enlighten us with the banter? Like, what is it? Would you want to go, or would you want to go?
Long story short, I made his career pretty much.
Okay, you what again?
I made his career.
Okay, Techno.
Let's see. We'll see this after this match. Whose career is gonna save and who's gonna end? Let's see.
All right. Whoa. So, talking about the matchup now. You guys are going up against the side of Grey Fox Esports. You guys did see them play against Reckoning just now, where they lost 2-0. You guys were sitting there observing them, what they're doing. Have you guys got your prep done? Are you guys absolutely ready for this matchup?
I mean, we didn't really see the match. I mean, we are pretty sure we're gonna win, so yeah.
All right, you guys have a lot of tricks up your sleeves, so you guys are ready with that. And I did have a chat with Deathmaker as well before the match, and he was mentioning that you guys have a lot of inputs and creative strats to go up against the side of Grey Fox Esports. So really excited for that as well, Deathmaker. But over towards the side of Wenka now and Grey Fox Esports. Wenka, that loss against Reckoning Esports was heartbreaking, but moving into this matchup against True Rippers, which is going to be like a do-or-die situation, how is the team feeling?
Actually, we lost the game on purpose because we wanted to knock TR out in the lower bracket. So.
Okay, so that was so are you saying that this was all planned by you guys?
Yeah, we wanted to just get TR out of the way real quick, so we lost to RGE.
Okay, so you guys lost to RGE so that you guys can face TR and then beat them and then go into the grand finals. Oh, all right. I see that. That's a great spirit, by the way. But anything you want to say to that, Techno?
I mean, just be prepared. I mean,
just be prepared.
Just best of luck.
Right. I don't have to be prepared against a guy with 400 tracker score. So.
All right. I think he didn't hear it properly.
Yeah, you have 400 tracker score?
Excuse me, I think it's you. I have above 800.
400 tracker score, all right. So we're talking about stats here. And to talk more about stats and, of course, I mean, what map these guys are going to play. It's going to be a best of 3, by the way. What maps they're going to play. All the details are going to be given by our casters, Darshita and Skaded. They are ready. So casters, you guys can take it away just after these two gentlemen are done, greeting them. And, oh, all right. Well, thank you so much. Looks like it is going to be a really exciting matchup, guys. Darshita and Skaded, it's all yours. You guys can take it away. Enjoy the match.
Exciting might just be an understatement at this point because things are looking pretty heated up in the arena, Darshita.
It seems so. The way this banter is just going on, it just seems to be challenging at this point of time. Not really sure on who is going to make out of this, but the way Wenka confidently said that they lost, they just lost by themselves against the sides of Reckoning to knock out True Rippers. That's a big, bold statement. Mind it, Sked, you need to be prepared for this match.
I'm very well prepared, but the question is True Rippers prepared? Because again, we are going to have a look at what maps will we be playing on. And since I was already checking the past records of both of these teams, True Rippers have been looking flawless almost around all of those maps. But again, for now, we're going to be having Haven, Split, and the decider is going to be Ascent. So Darshita, we already know if it goes to Ascent, True Rippers is basically feeling themselves at home. But the question is, what's going to happen on the map of Haven?
Yeah, Haven is where all the actions unfold and we get to decide on what's happening next. But here's the thing, the second map that comes into the play is going to be the map of Split, and that's where, if at all it goes down to a 1-all scoreline, we move towards the map of Ascent. But at the same time, Grey Fox went in for the first ban as Sunset. True Rippers, instant ban. Every single time you see True Rippers, they'll be going in with an instant ban of Pine Breeze and Lotus to follow it up from both of these ends. But the map of Haven, even if we talk about the agent selection for now, we pretty much know what it is going to be, Scared, right? The double initiator coming up. But anything different you want to expect from these teams, what would it be?
Honestly, I don't think so. There would be anything out of the ordinary. Maybe a Viper here and there, because we have seen how Viper is actually pretty strong onto the map of Haven, and a lot of pro teams as well, they try and pick that agent only to surprise the opponents. But maybe this time around, both of these teams would just want to stick back to the basics, because looking at their past records, they have not had any major changes in terms of those agent pools, right? They still go in for the same agent composition. If you're talking about Haven for True Rippers, they always go with the Omen, Breathe, Sova, Killjoy, as well as the Jet. While on the other end, if you're talking about Grey Fox, again, it's literally the mirror composition. They almost never bring any kind of new agents up in the mix. It was until the previous Breeze matchup against Reckoning that we actually saw Neon being pulled out. Apart from that, there's absolutely no, I think so, fishy picks that we might say. Since it's going to be Haven, I think so maybe True Rippers might actually have a pretty solid hand onto this map, because we saw how, yes, they were shaky against Reckoning, but even that was a 13-11. It could have gone anyways, and up against Medal, True Rippers were just looking super solid.
Yep, that pretty much was the case. But honestly, looking at what agent selection is like from the sides of True Rippers, is it going to be a double duelist coming up? Seems the same case for the sides of Grey Fox Esports as well. Deadly 10 goes in and locks the Jet, but will Venter go in for that Phoenix pick? And also, on the other side, we know Disrupt plays Jet, but will Aryu go in for that Yoru? If at all it goes down, in a double duelist composition from both of these ends, my goodness, this map is going to be out of this world. I mean, there's going to be something else overall.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think so they're going to go and lock them in. They will just keep on the standard comps. We've seen Aryu play on that Sova. We'll be seeing him going on to that Sova yet again. Maybe. There's only got a few more seconds remaining. But eventually, on the other side, Grey Fox still sticking only with the same composition that they have been picking for so long. Venka going on for that Killjoy, not changing things a lot. Even Aryu locking in the Sova. Just as I mentioned, they're not going to change anything at this point, because again, no matter how much they say that they are very confident, you already know that this is a do or die situation. You cannot commit any kind of mistake. You cannot give your opponent any kind of leeway whatsoever. You have to be super precarious onto every single step that you take. Otherwise, it might become pretty problematic, and you do not want things to steam downwardly in a wrong spiral, especially in this situation.
It's going to be true. At the end of the day, we know that the third place is going to get rewarded with 50,000 Scared. But again, having 150,000 seems a lot of money, doesn't it? So teams are prepared to make it to the grand finals, and whoever makes it on top in this match itself is going to face the sides of Reckoning Esports, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow. That too, even in a best of 5 series. That's going to be so impactful. But for now, to what's going on our screens, it's going to be the sides of True Rippers against the sides of Grey Fox Esports. A do or die, not just for one side, but I would say for both of these ends. But here we are, the very first round. Let's just get going with the lower bracket finals, which decides on who is going to make it to the grand finals. It is the pistol round, and the aggression more or less seems to be towards the B side already, and Deadly 10 has found the opening in the initial stages itself. LF goes down, and it's going to be the spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
How did even Vibor get that pick on to Disrupt? I have absolutely no clue. That with just a utility, but Fawn or Deadly 10, as you mentioned, is going to be following up onto 2 more as Techno and Aryu falls. Everyone thought that maybe they'll be sticking to the normal standard post plant, but this time around, Grey Fox just moving towards the sea, clearing that part of the map. Is just down to 1 player, and Deathmaker will not be able to change anything apart from just denying a flawless. And honestly, if this is the kind of way Grey Fox would want to play against True Rippers, they would have to be very precarious, and they've had to be very vigilant, especially in these post-plan situations, because you would never expect your opponent to go towards the sea.
True, that's going to be so true. Deadly 10, the way he found that opening, got 2 more to follow it up. Got the pistol drawn for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and now that they have it for themselves, they are going to go in and invest onto a lot. I mean, you see those Phantoms, those Bulldogs too, Spectres as well, which possibly gives them a upper hand as compared to the sides of True Rippers. I mean, you know, right, True Rippers, as they did not get the previous round, they will be sticking back to those classics. No half shields, not a lot of util as well to be invested onto in this round. So probably might just go in for a C-long push. Yeah, I do see 3 players going on for a C-long push. Rather than that, it's going to be more or less a A-site execution coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports as well. But you know, little does Grey Fox Esports know here that the A-site is completely open for business. It's just going to be that one single player who might anchor around, but that's about it. And it's down to Ari, right? He does have util to be spammed, but if at all he gets taken down to Deadly 10, it's going to be a free open site for them, and the plant would go down safely and comfortably scared.
That is true, but definitely not comfortable for any member of TR to move through that A-long. Venka just denying every single piece of info to them and finishing them off one after the other. All down to that Maker maybe can try and get one out of this situation, but that would also be maybe too much to ask him for. Might as well just stay put and die to the spike to gain that one extra orb, while Deathmaker, he can just try and go in for a peek. Maybe? No, not going in for that. Panzer would be just moving out of the harm's way as well. Can he find an exit frag? That's the question. Deathmaker wanted to find the timing onto him. Still wants to go in for the chase. Nah, he would not be able to do that. Panzer finishes him off eventually. Deadly 10 was just on the hunt on the other side of the map. Grey Fox grabbing the second one without any major difficulties. But this is where things will probably start to change.
Yeah, things are gonna change. It's not probably, but I could say in guarantee that things are gonna change here on, because Grey Fox Esports, they are down to their bonus round. On the other side, if you talk about True Rippers, it is a full buy round. A lot of investments have been already made from the sides of True Rippers, and if in case they don't get rewarded in return, you know it's gonna be so difficult. This is yet just the very starter. It's just a beginning, right? We are talking about, but slowly and steadily creeping up towards the Karachi kind of perfect. Deadly 10, will he be able to capitalize on that kill is the question. Did try to aggress though, but there's going to be a lot of barriers that he has right in front of him. For now, on a pause is what the execution is like. This might just be the C hit coming up, if at all they find that opening for themselves. But the initial aggression coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports, at least for now, Scare has been put on a halt or a pause.
Only for now. Again, there's going to be some reclearance coming in. Rippers, do they expect him? Yeah, they do. Deadly 10 goes in for the straight out through the smoke. And the help coming in from Hooks from behind. Deathmaker can try and equalize the numbers, but would not be able to get anything more than one. Can he find the long range battle? Yes, he can. The fall line was a little too late, down to 63 HP. And this guy still stands strong. Garage is where it's his arena, not giving them even a single inch. The flash is going to go out. Ari is going to follow it up on Hook position reveal. Panzer, that is just an outworldly trade coming in. Gets 2 in that position. Deathmaker has also been taken care of. All onto LF. He will be going in for that spam. 1 for 1. Just 1 person remaining. That jump peak's going to give him the information. It's got the crosshair right on point. Wants to go in for that half. Will be able to stick it. Will be able to stick it. Another chip coming in. Gets the shot on the head. Does he have enough time? That is the question. And yes, he has more than sufficient.
A round, a clutch coming up from the sides of LF in the initial rounds itself. But if we talk in terms of economy right now, it is not a good round for the sides of True Rippers. They've lost 4 weapons out there, and reinvesting onto all of that again in this round, it's going to be a bit difficult. But LF, the shot was precise right on the head. And look, that's what I was talking about, right? The economy is not that stable for them to go in with those Phantoms and those Vandals. They will be sticking around with those Bulldogs, which at the end of the day gives a slight edge to the sides of Grey Fox Esports. And also to highlight, Deadly 10 does have the Blade Stop online already, so it seems to be difficult, but let's see if they are able to make it. Disrupt wants to be a bit aggressive towards the A side. Vibhor is right present there to anchor that aggression, but it's all about the timing. It's all about the timing. If at all Hoax is able to find the perfect timing out there, That's where True Rippers might just be into a difficulty.
there.
But for now, they are taking it way too slow. Folks, does he have that amount of patience? Does he know that there's a cross being holded? Oh no, Hoax. He gets taken down to disrupt. That was not the perfect timing. He was into RU. Shuts down Panzer as well. And that's where Greyfox Esports tends to get the numbers for themselves on the other side. Deadly 10. As soon as he gets inside the site, he gets punished from the sides of LF. 2 remaining players. Make it 4 for the sides of 2 Rippers and 1 for Greyfox Esports. As it's all down to Vibhor. Good for 1. Yes, he does shuts down Deathmaker. But will that be enough is yet a question. This might be another equalizer that we talk about. Vibhor finds a 3k, but Disrupt shuts him down at the end. And this is a 2-all scoreline.
Eventually another expensive round coming in for True Rippers, but still, they equalize the scorelines just as you mentioned. And honestly, I was loving the setup coming in from True Rippers in towards that A. And you can always see those pings on the map coming in, right? Whenever Greyfox want to go in for a long range execute, they are just pinging it on the map. And I also saw that towards the A-long, they went in for that fault line, but did not expect him to dodge it all. And eventually, RU was also just standing there in that cross, making sure that if there's any kind of aggression towards Disrupt, it will be stopped right in the way, getting a couple of punishes. But for now, Deadly 10 with the Blade Storm in his hand, trying to creep up towards C, just making a lot of noise, a ton of presence being shown. And at the same time, the adjustment to the previous play of True Rippers was that investing the Killjoy as well as the Omen to hold the space in that room. Giving up on it. Silver's control still being maintained by True Rippers. Disrupt not moving an inch, not budging. Pings are still there. And they probably want to go in for the re-hit towards the C, Darshada.
It seems so. They are trying to make their way towards the seaside, but the initial frag and the most important one as well. Deadly 10 Blade Storms, both of them have already been denied, and that's where Greyfox Esports seems to be in a bit of problem. As soon as Deadly 10 gets denied onto with that aggressive position, the seaside execution is being said a big no, and now they might just make their way onto the other side. But you know what they need to be careful about is going to be the time.
left.
30 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's not the perfect time to go in for an execution. They need to do everything possible in their will to go in and get the plant done, but like Maker, he shuts down before at the same time, and now it's going to get more vulnerable for the side of Greyfox. Esports one frag on the names of Hogs, but that's all they find in that round. As Deathmaker converts a 3k, puts the last nail into the coffin, and gets the third one on board. True Rippers, the hold was really good. You know, initially they made a rotate towards the seaside, but as soon as Deadly got denied, they made their way back towards the garage. It was C execution again because they did not have enough amount of time, but it just did not work in their favor. And now it goes down to another full buy for the sides of Greyfox Esports.
Absolutely correct. It kind of seemed that they were getting a little bit confused eventually towards those later parts. I love their executions in the starting few rounds, but right now they've got to mix a few more things up in the mix. Maybe show some early presence towards the A, which they are doing right now, but they also have to focus down the C-long push through Rippers, gaining so much real estate for themselves, and the spam would also give them an idea that there's some kind of garage aggression at least. Because Greyfox have already shown how quickly they can make those progressions, but Deathmaker finding out the perfect trade, winning it out, gets the timing on Venka, finishes off the lurker already. So speed must be increased for the execute. Greyfox going in for that split towards A from the Sivers as well as the main. Smokes should be going down anytime about now. As of now, this Omen smoke should give them a cue that True Rippers are probably behind them, because the pinch would also come in. They're kind of waiting for the spike plant to come in. They're waiting for that audio cue. As soon as it comes in, they're just going to jump in. Try and go in for that retake pinch, but for now, some state being gained yet again. RU takes down Deadly 10, down to a 3v5 situation. 3 ultimates on board, Hunter's Fury as well as the Rolling Thunder, but Panzer, his positioning could be everything. He misses the shot and gets taken down. Found out the follow-up on Techno in the second one through the wall bang, but could have been even more deadly as of now. Hoax Still standing in the
standing.
side, gets disrupted out of the picture. Helef would be able to trade before, and he has to do so much, could not do anything as RU will be coming in from behind. That's another round for True Rippers, and Grey Fox are looking in some serious trouble, even financially.
It seems so. They are not having a full buy over and over again would definitely let them into a lot of problems. But that's where Godspeed knows what to do. He knows that a timeout can possibly fix things. And it's not for the first time that we do see a timeout, right? I mean, yeah, every single time Godspeed went in and activated that timeout, the team has a reset completely, and they just tend to perform something different. You can call it the words of wisdom maybe, but not really sure on what exactly it is. This timeout really needs to help the side of Grey Fox Esports. Understanding the fact that they already are onto the attacking side, they need to grab as many rounds as possible. Going down to the defense, yes, if only the hold is that strong and the defense setup is that strong, that's where they will be able to get those rounds. But having players like Deadly 10 and such aggressive players like Deadly 10 in your team, I feel the attacking side should definitely give them as much rounds as possible, Skid.
That's also, we're talking about the map of Haven. You know that you've got 3 different sides to work upon. We've been talking about that a lot. It is minusculely attacking centric map. Not a lot though, but still. Eventually, since the timeout has panned out now, they're actually going in and forcing into this one. So that was something I did not expect. Bringing in those half shields will help them bring in those rifles on board, but maybe they would have to leave onto a few of those utilities out. Deadly 10 only having one of his cloudbursts. They're going in for a pacey B hit this time around as the smoke goes out. Moving towards the one side, taking care of the Killjoy utilities coming in. Deathmaker still holding strong, holding his angle, trying to find some kind of opening. And as soon as they all got the side control, they all move backwards as Deathmaker again in the garage. Will be finding some shots, not connecting onto anyone, but the jig is up. They'll have to quickly face their head coming in. Even Hunter's Fury brought into the mix, as Aryu will be able to get before down. Deathmaker was just being a problem, being a nuisance. And as soon as he was taken care of, Techno and Helef stepped up, and that is just a picture-perfect shutdown. Grey Fox Esports, they would have nothing in their bank for this round now.
Right there.
Broke for this round completely, but again, questions though. I mean, yeah, once again they do have a buy, not completely broke, though they will be going in with few weapons here and there. That's going to be a Guardian invested as well. Yeah, that's going to be the case. But again, going back to the previous round, Scared, I feel I do have a lot of questions in my mind, right? There were some questionable plays made all around. They got the B control, they still made their way towards the C. But okay, we'll talk about that later on, because what's happening on screen right now is gonna matter the most. Grey Fox Esports, this is an important and a crucial round for them. To Rippers, they already have maintained a good lead as compared to the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and that for a long run honestly is not that great of a sign. Stun towards the A shot, instant peek coming up, no frags whatsoever. No one tends to peek towards the A shot early on, but this time over, Grey Fox Esports tends to be a bit different. They are scattered all over the map. They are trying to get the initial pick or the initial frag for themselves. The spike is retrieved, and slowly and steadily they are making their way towards the A side. B kind of gets a bit vulnerable for them due to the KJ setup and the hold coming up from the sides of Deathmaker, but this time again towards the A side, I feel not liking this, I'm really not liking this. The dash comes in, RU finds Deadly 10, and that's RU doubling up again. Might just be a third one for RU on a roll right now. Techno shuts down Hoax. Grey Fox Esports is left down with one last remaining player, Venka. A 1 versus 5, or ace or nothing is what the thing is, and it's nothing. A flawless round for the sides of True Rippers, 6-2.
Techno eventually going in for that pop and swing to get that flawless in his team's name. And again, I love the fact that Deathmaker pushed up out of garage just to take care of that Killjoy turret in behind, only to slow down the push coming in from Venka from that Sivers. And since the pinch was not on time, it became fairly easy for everyone on the A side to just go in for an easy defense. Still wouldn't call it easy, but the way Util Dump came in from Helef and from RU, they were just able to shut down that entire push. Because again, you need to get that pinch timing perfectly. As of now, operator being used up. Disrupt's gonna just respect that space, will move backwards, could not connect that shot. LF will be joining in his team as well to stack up the side. That's gonna be even the aftershock used up. Deadly 10, the sheriff in hand. Hooks for now moving in on side. Hell of a able to take him down already. Alex LF triples it up for some reason, and Vibor will finally shut him down. That too with a stinger. Are you still on side? How much more damage can they do? That's the question. Venka would be able to get one more. Dodging. Shock dart. 1v2 almost. Could have been doable if in case he would have won this one fight. But Deathmaker makes sure that True Rippers will reach onto that 7-2.
7-2, that's a huge lead already for the sides of True Rippers, kid. I mean, I'm really scared, as your name says, right, for the sides of Grey Fox Esports in the first match itself. Looking at the way True Rippers is performing right now, Disrupt will be going in with an operator. And tell me one thing, have you ever seen Disrupt down with 3 kills only? I'm not saying that he's not able to perform, okay, but the way the other players are performing just makes it in this way that Disrupt is not able to find any kills out there. Even before he reaches the site, it's already done for. But for now, towards the garage, once again, a lot of bullets being exchanged. Nothing to be capitalized onto. Disrupt will be still stubborn onto that position. He still hopes that there might be someone who walks in his crosshair. But once again, Grey Fox Esports, after making so much noise outside garage, they again have decided to call off a rotation towards the A site. If they make this a quick execution, they might have the site under their control. Because look, there's 2 players towards the C long, 2 towards B and Link, and 1 towards the A Link as well. So A site more or less is completely open for the business. Deadly 10 walks inside the site, and now it's gonna be the plant, which might just go down very comfortably. Now, here's where the interesting part is. It is going to be a 5v5 retake with 4 ults onto the sides of True Rippers. As soon as the attacking lockdown comes into the play, so will be the defending lockdown. But to shut it all down, the investment of Hunter's Fury comes in. Gets the lockdown destroyed. Towards the backstab is where Techno will be punished onto True Rippers, tends to be losing onto their number, and Grey Fox, this execution seems to be perfect for them. 5 remaining players, 2 ultimate for the sides of True Rippers as well, but this seems to be way too difficult. Disrupt is still confident. Still, he will be investing onto those bait storms, hoping that he might just find something. Missing onto 4 knives already. Connects the 5th one though. Finds the second head and shuts down Panzer. This yet can be doable. One more for the sides of Disrupt. Deadly finally shuts down Disrupt, but time not being their best friend. Grey Fox gets the round. But can you even imagine the amount of destructive plays that Disrupt just made right now? I mean, the amount of frags that he got just completely relying onto his blade storms. Basically hitting those blades right in the skull of his enemies. It was just phenomenal.
That too, when he actually missed out on the first 4 knives. And that's just mind-blowing that he even came out with 3 picks in that situation. It took 4 to finally finish him off. Yes, Grey Fox were able to buy up enough time for the spike to detonate, but at what cost? Just as you mentioned, they lost all 4 rifles. Only have 1 to carry forward for the next one. Along the other side, True Rippers still looking healthy onto those finances. Would be able to go in for another full buy into this one. And eventually, if that is what it always comes down to, those hero plays, then again, I would be pretty scared for their side. Either ways, a pretty solid execute in the previous round coming in from Grey Fox, getting the attention of True Rippers towards C as well as the garage, and then slowly creeping towards the A. Their previous 2 A executes were not working out, so making sure that this third one works out was super crucial for them. It's going to be an op battle between Venka as well as Disrupt. So the question is, who is going to win that one out? The question is, do they even anticipate that there's going to be an operator in the hands of Venka?
Exactly, that's what I was just about to say. Get Grey Fox Esports being on the attacking side, that's going to be a huge thing for them as well. But initially, look at that positioning coming up from the sides of Techno. That's going to be way too aggressive. Might just use his reposition, but won't be allowed to. Deadly 10 shuts him down. I did not expect Techno to be that aggressive towards Cubby itself, but that's going to be to Rippers losing out not just on to that Omen, but an crucial player at this point of time towards the post plant. It's going to get so difficult for them, but for now that Maker finds a perfect one onto Vibor and tends to equalize the number both the ways down. The Omen ult comes into the play. Panzer already has the Haven control for himself, and he knows that the A side is completely open for business. To what I feel, I would say that Rippers do anticipate Panzer and his positioning. The way Helef has been creeping up slowly and steadily, they know where he is, but Panzer still comes up on top in that duel, shuts down Helef, and the spike gets planted comfortably. It's all down to the post-plant situation. Disrupt might just have some plans for the sides of Panzer. He was so low. Shuts him down with a shorty. Wenka finds the other KJ out there. Disrupt good for Wenka, but that's not yet enough. A 1 versus 2 RU. A huge responsibility. Shuts down the first one. The Deadly 10 knows the perfect time to dash inside. Gets a 3k, and that's gonna be the 4th one. Grey Fox Esports, even if they end it with a 7-5 scoreline and get the pistol round in the upcoming half, that's where the equalizer might just come in scared.
Absolutely. I mean, it was probably the worst mistake coming in for Zoho to pull out the knife RU in that situation. He had enough bullets in his weapon. That was just a mistake, a force of habit probably, and eventually he got punished for that. But yes, if in case Grey Fox are able to get this one more round, then all they would need to get is the pistol. I'll have them in advantage and probably put them in the equalizing situation. But the question is, will True Rippers let that happen? Because look at how aggressively Disrupt was being posted in the A main, controlling the entirety of the A main, while on the other side they did concede the Sivers control, but only for so long, as they'll now be moving towards the other part of the map. Shown some early presence towards the A, now moving towards the other side. But seems like True Rippers, they kind of have a read on the back of it. Owl drone used up, but Venka could not capitalize on it whatsoever. Deadly 10 has got the knives out. He'll be taking the control in the window. Much more is he going to move forward? Deathmaker would have 2 different angles to watch out for. Techno as well, watching the garage angle, but no one's watching the C long. Have to focus on to that one. When smoke goes down, that's going to be a long range fight coming in. Techno will just use DP to jump out of the harm's way. And in the meantime, the util dump's going to come into place as everyone goes in for that fence. And Deadly 10 with those knives get 2 out of the way. LF will finally finish him off while Hawk going for the trade. RU yet again gets another one with the utility. And that's going to be the rolling thunder invested towards the CT to give enough time to Hawks for plant. He still anticipates them coming in from that one angle. Disrupt has got the off in hand. The util will give the info, but RU still wins that trade out, and this will put True Rippers up on 8. The hopes of getting close to the equalizer for Grey Fox will be put to a halt for some time.
Everything goes into vain for now. 8-4 is what the scoreline looks like. Again, I could repeat it over and over again. We have known the map of Haven to be the attacking favored side, but to what is happening in this map exactly, it's going to be the sides of True Rippers, and they definitely are proving their name right. The way they're going gun blazing towards their enemy is just so phenomenal. Even the previous round, right? It could have been a 1v1 duel, or only if the ult was invested maybe to the post-plant situations after the plant was done. It would have been different. I mean, only if that would have been the case. But for now, 8-4 is what the scoreline looks like. A great lead for the sides of True Rippers. And if at all they convert the pistol round, you know it's going to get so difficult. They might just hit the double digits, and that's where the confidence might just shatter down for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. This is a very crucial and important round for them. Venka towards the A shot, trying to find something. Not a frag, but definitely a lot of information to work around with. On the other side, the players are trying to make their way towards the B, and probably the garage. Deadly 10 trying to go in for some shots out there. Getting no damage in return, but definitely giving a lot out there. B-plant might just be the case, but Deadly 10 good for 1. A trade comes up from the sides of RU, but Panzer, he can just be a big surprise out here. If he knows how to play the patient game well, that's where he can just turn out to be a big nightmare for the entirety of other team. That Maker shuts down Vibhor as well. The number seems to be falling down scared for the sides of Grey Fox Esports.
True Rippers just playing it smart, playing it slow in the chaos. They all rely for their best possible plays, and that's what they're getting. Already posted up Techno in that position, and Honor now just moving in towards the A. And I really love this kind of play because Techno would be able to catch in the timing on those rotations. But the question is, can Panzer find him first? It's going to be an A split coming in, and that's going to be Techno winning out on the trade, already taking care of one. And now numbers dwindling even further for Grey Fox, falling downwards. Will Venka jump out of the smoke? Yes, he actually does, but does not anticipate Ari on the left side. Saving the life of Deathmaker in that time, and Techno catching Hoax as well in those rotations. That was just a perfect placement for Techno in that place. And he was playing just as a spoiler, catching two people in that one B side. You know, every single time that we have seen True Rippers go towards one part of the map, they make a play there. Even if they don't get those trades early on in their favor, they at least post up one of their member to try and make a play on the other part of the map, only for this one player to get activated. And this has been working out really well for them. If in case Grey Fox need to make a comeback, they have to read into these kinds of plays by True Rippers. Otherwise, I think so True Rippers are going to run with this map.
Completely agreeing on whatever you said, straight away Scared. But for now, it's going to be a great advantage for the sides of True Rippers because they have invested onto a lot of weapons. Still, they are taking it way too slow. They know that things might just change, and it just did not take that much of time for the tables to turn around. But for now, look at the positioning. They're still waiting outside the A itself, and so is the case with Grey Fox Esports. They still are holding back their positions and not just making their way towards any other side. The KJ turret on the other side would give them any information for any kind of backstab, but now that they know that it is going to be a heavy stack coming towards the A side, they are just going to run for their life towards the C, where you just can see one single player. Now that you can see the pings on the map as well, right? You know that this is a full-fledged C aggression coming up from the sides of True Rippers. The first frag rolls in. That's going to be Homestead Knight for Reveal comes in, but Disrupt knows how to tackle it well. Finds the second one, and that's going to be Panzer done for. Might just trip it up if Venka at all disrespects the smokes and comes out of it. We have seen him doing that before as well, and he was definitely punished. I hope he has learned his lesson well. Deadly 10 on the other side is the last one to make it out of the situation. Could not do anything. Flawless for the sides of True Rippers. A complete bonus on the next round, but the double digits, that's a huge one. It is going to be so difficult for the sides of Grey Fox Esports from here on to make a comeback.
Definitely will be, but still, if it needs to start, then this is the specific moment, because this is the time where they will have the buy and they will have those better weaponries. But honestly, looking at the way how True Rippers won the previous one, literally in a flawless fashion, not even losing even a single weaponry, their economy is basically going to steamroll at this point. Before wasn't for the reveal, early aggression coming in. Deadly 10 quickly finds an opener. Techno gets shut down, and that's the smoke taken care of. Round's gonna become even more problematic for True Rippers. Let's see if they still continue with their A aggression or not. They've already posted up one person in the sewers. Disrupt is going to play there at least for some time to try and catch someone from the side of Grey Fox and probably going for that punish. Either ways, they're respecting that, not moving even an inch. The re-clearance on the other side is just not coming from Grey Fox, so they do not have any information if it's going to be a full-fledged hit coming in. But how did even Aryu get 2 in that? Vibor will take him down to just equalize the numbers, but that's basically True Rippers having a lot of value, and they're still going to follow it up on more as 1-for-1 trade come in. LF will be able to take Vibor down, and they have the side for the execute. Disrupt as well, standing in an off angle. Should be able to catch anyone if they try and move in, coming in from the graffiti. Not as of yet. LF watching the angle, has seen the shoulder. Spray down is going to be there, but Venka respecting that, moving backwards. Waiting for his teammate, will slowly jump in from the graffiti, and they realize where Disrupt actually would be. Take him down to a 1v2 situation, and Panzer will win his fight out. That's going to be Grey Fox finally grabbing a crucial round for themselves. Not unscathed though whatsoever, because they lost 3 of those rifles and their economy would be in shambles, but still maybe getting a half buy, half shield and Vandals for the next one. That is something to work with.
Honestly scared. Right now what Grey Fox need is gonna be round. Even if they lose every single player on their team and they still tend to get the round for themselves, I feel that will be completely alright, because it is gonna be important. You see the scoreline, it is down to a 10-5, and that's already a 5 round of differentiate that we are talking about. Seen True Rippers, and this is not for the first time that we are witnessing them play in this specific map. But okay, there's a good smoke. Panzer wants to have the complete control for the C site itself, but there are 3 players outside C, and that might just be difficult. His entire vision has been blocked, though he has no position to even have an eye on what's exactly happening towards the C site, and there's 2 as well towards the garage and the B. Going towards A right now for the sides of True Rippers might just be the worst possible nightmare, as look at the whole Deadly 10 and the another player out there. Both of them tend to hold a cross towards the A main, and that's a very aggressive position coming up. So all they can maybe do is go towards the C or B, or if at all they want to convert A, they can go in and find both of these frags, and that's where find that opening, find those frags. But with the outdrawn coming up from the sides of RU, they will have a lot of information to play around with. They know that it's going to be a lot of aggression towards A side, and probably won't be the best possible decision making their way towards DC for now. One player punished, might just be the second one. Venka, not that great of a spray down towards Deathmaker, gets punished. Disrupt shuts down Panzer as well. And now it's all down to 4 players. C-side is completely open for business, and they definitely can go in for a comfortable plant.
That is true, but again, 1-for-1 trade coming in on the other part. Bo taking care of LF. Disrupt and Ari will finally wrap things up. Deadly 10 and Vibo taken care of. That's 11 and 5. I mean, in that round, in that first opener that they found, the main thing was that Techno was actually tagged up by his own teammates' fault line. It wasn't even his own fault. It was just that he was probably in that wrong position. Some coordination issues whatsoever. But yeah, that basically helped out Grey Fox to find the early opener. And they'll be taking on their second timeout as well, because they cannot let True Rippers jump to match point this easily. 11 and 5, yes, an uphill battle. Definitely a daunting task, but still doable if in case they try and keep their nerves calm at this point. You are on the defense, and we have seen how strong Grey Fox is on their defensive half. They kind of read into their opponent's gameplay, and as of now, reading onto what True Rippers are doing is important, and they cannot afford to miss even a single shot. Even previously, where we saw Jet was just standing on top of those boxes, had to destroy the owl drone. That's not the first few shots. That eventually had to force him to use the dash out of that way and concede that space, and then go in for another re-clear, which gave time for True Rippers to move around towards the garage and pace up their C execute. These are those small things which they need to focus on, and which they cannot afford to do time and time again. A broken by Stingers, Spectres into the mix with a Sheriff and a couple of Vandals could be doable if in case they land those shots.
Yeah, they need to land those shots honestly, because this might just be the last pull buy that they have for themselves. Not really sure on what made Vibor utilize his ultimate in that way. The reveal did went in, but found nothing in return. And in terms of the ultimates, if I talk about it, there's nothing that he found. Not even a chip damage towards the other players. So that's going to be one impactful, important ultimate going into the Veins Drone towards the C side major setup. They are trying to deny it as well. That's going to be Venka present inside the site as well. Disrupt was a bit aggressive, honestly gets denied, but Techno finds a trade onto the other side and takes down Panzer. Now, down here can just be a big blunder for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, as you know how important a controller is going to be at this point of time. But again, a rotation is already being called off, but there's that one player, Techno, who does not want to give up on the C side whatsoever. They are still trying to make their way inside. That Maker gets denied onto Techno. Can just turn the tables around. Look at the positioning from Techno. He's almost about to reach their spawn itself. If at all it goes haywire here and there, it's just going to be so difficult. I'm not really sure on why did Left had his knife out, and that's where he gets punished for. Techno converts a 3k, gets down the number to a 2 versus 2. They did not have the spike under their control, but they'll be utilizing the Omen out in the perfect way. Vibor gets taken down. The hopes are still high, and I said Techno could just turn the tables around. That's probably the case. One last remaining player, Venka. A 1 versus 2. Smoke placed perfectly. Turret denied for. And I feel Venka might go in for a save. I mean, either ways, if he tries to go in, that's going to be a match point for the sides of True Rippers though. But again, they do not have a good economy for the upcoming round. And that's where the main problem arises. Venka, as soon as he even shows some pixels out there, it's going to be him down to the floor. 12 to 5. Ladies and gentlemen, I would love to remind you guys that this is a map pick coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. And looking at the scoreline, it just seems to be True Rippers home right now. 12 to 5 match points scared for the sides of True Rippers.
So very well, they have refined their Haven gameplay at this point, and again, just as you mentioned, the economy is not looking good and it's not going to get better whatsoever. Grey Fox, they had to make a play, they had to rely on that hero play, which eventually did not happen, and that's going to be Deadly 10 grabbing the orb, getting the Blade Storm online. So that's one thing to work with. But they've got to land those sheriff shots coming in. That's going to be Hunter's Fury used up. Panzer taken care of so early on. So much damage being dealt as even LF takes care of Venka with the aftershock. Paranoia right in the face of Hooks. How much can he find? That's the question. Answer might be absolutely nothing as he's down to 0 HP. That's 3 kills in the round and all 3 with the utilities. The combo is absolutely brilliant. Deadly 10. He's finding some redemption into 1, but he still needs to find 3 more coming in. Tries to go in for another play, but is just denied by the 2-men setup, and that's going to be True Rippers winning the first game and pushing closer to that grand finals.
One step closer to the grand finals already. Will they be facing the sides of Reckoning Esports, or are we way too early to say that time decides everything, because this is yet the very first map? Yes, after this we are gonna witness the map of Split coming up, but you know, the way that they performed, my oh my, and give it to Techno though, when the entirety of True Rippers made their way towards the other side, it was that one single player who was still towards the seaside. Well, a lot of celebrations from Deathmaker and his entire team out there. They definitely got the best possible victory in this map itself, and it was kind of unexpected, honestly. It's going down to the sides of Grey Fox, and the way they were so confident onto picking the map of Even itself, I felt things might just be different. But you know, it kind of breaks my heart to still say that it more or less was a one-sided victory for the sides of True Rippers.
It eventually was, because yes, I was mentioning it previously, even though Haven was looking shaky for True Rippers, it is no way their weak map. They have been showing some great potential onto this one. They just needed a few things to be brushed up properly, and they did it. Eventually just fixing all of those screws and finishing things off in style. That's what's needed. And when we are focusing on the next few maps that are coming up, next is Split, and after that it's Ascent. Even more True Rippers territory, even more of their comfort zone. Just as we were mentioning, it's going to become an uphill battle for the side of Grey Fox Esports, even in the first map and also now in this series. If they want to win and move to those grand finals to try and find some kind of chance for a revenge matchup against Reckoning, they have to win out on Split. And that's a pretty daunting task in itself, but we'll just have to wait and see how it kind of pans out, because in this one, it was just True Rippers steamrolling through their defensive half and then through their attacking half as well. I love the way how they were just playing with the minds of Grey Fox Esports every now and then, posting one person up at one place and then moving around. Eventually, starting, I thought that maybe since all 5 of them were probably going towards one part of the map, that was not the best possible thing to do, because it gave time and options to your opponents to push up and post up onto some off angles towards the other parts of the map. I mean, giving away those real estate is something that you don't do whenever you're on this attacking side. But the way True Rippers were just showing the attention at one place and then quickly moving 3 or 4 people away from that on towards the other side, also expecting the push up, it was just mind blowing.
Yeah, that's just so true. I mean, imagine what is going to happen in the map of Split, right? They made home in the enemy's territory. Now, guess how are they going to welcome the enemies in their home? So, it's going to be so difficult and interesting at the same time for the sides of True Rippers fans out there. And honestly, for the sides of Grey Fox fans, I feel a bit sad, right? We haven't seen them being down to just 5 rounds, especially in the map of Haven itself. The entirety of team did try their level best. I have to give it to Deadly 10. He did step up. He did try to get as many frags as he could for his team, but it just did not work in their favor. But for the sides of True Rippers, honestly, Techno in that one round, man, oh man, someone just help me get over that situation, because that was something else. But for now, let's quickly have a look at the scoreboard as well on what exactly went down in the entire map. That Maker with 19, RU with 19, Disrupt with 14, LF 13, and Techno 12. Though Techno just have 12 kills, not just, I'm sorry for that, 12 kills, 12 deaths and 12 assists. He has some impactful kills.
That is true. Important frags matter as well. And since we're already talking about the important frags, we were seeing Deadly 10 as well, just steamrolling through the starting attacking half. And that's exactly what you want to see from your duelist. But on the other side, we're also seeing Hoax and Panzer just not feeling their rhythm at this point. And if in case Grey Fox want to move forward, they want these players to step up as well. Bibo was doing his thing. Even Venka did his thing. Deadly 10 was just feeling his own self at this point. He was basically on a cloud of his own. But Hoax and Panzer would also need to step up. They need to find those important frags. They also need to find those important kills. Whatsoever, we're going to be watching who is going to be the MVP. Darshita, I'm going to make a guess. And I think so, it's going to be none other than Deathmaker. Maybe I'm just a little too slow into guessing that.
No, you already knew that it is going to be that Maker, and there's nothing specific to be guessed about, Scared. He has 3 first bloods and the highest amount of ACS overall, 295, almost a 300 that he's been able to pull off while being on a killjoy. 181 of an ADR, 19 kills and 10 deaths. Now, just giving it a thought on what would we expect in the upcoming match. Maybe that Maker onto a duelist. I really doubt that we would be able to see that. It's been quite a long time now that we did get a chance to see that Maker onto a duelist. I did see it in one of the other tournaments out there, but again, if only if we get a chance to witness that, that would definitely be a treat to my eye.
That is true. But again, since we'll be moving on to the map of Split, right, I also want to talk about that as well, just a little bit. That even though we feel it's True Rippers arena and it's their playground, we have seen them in the past 3 or 4 months play on Split only once in the competitive streams. Maybe in the scrims, they might have practiced a little more onto that one, because we knew there were a few roster changes as well. But again, they've only played once in the competitive scene. So I think so this could be that one cherry on top that Grey Fox might need to probably grab that one map away from True Rippers. Yes, Ascent is going to be even more difficult, but before going to that, they have to focus on this one, because again, one step at a time is going to be the name of the game for Grey Fox themselves. But if you're already talking about, who played which map in the past few months, even Grey Fox have not played the map of Split. So it's basically going to be a surprise for both of these teams to figure out what kind of strategies would they pull off. But one thing that I know for sure is the fact that True Rippers, they did not go for a Viper pick last time around when they played on Split. They normally go with the Astra pick. So I want to see how that pans out.
Yeah, definitely. There can be a lot of situations, a lot of hypothetical situation, honestly, Scared, that we might talk about in a while, because right now the first map has really been nerve-wracking. Every single play made from the side of True Rippers, it's just so difficult to eventually get over it. And at the same time, I remember the way Grey Fox Esports has challenged them as well. They challenged them to knock them off the series right here at this point of time. So the only thing that can make it happen is going to be this map of Split. They need to take it to the third map itself, and that's where things might just change. But for now, I feel we are going to take a quick short break. Yeah, it's a much needed break after looking at what True Rippers have showed us. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back after this quick short break. Stay tuned.
when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake times, and my cash real. I like first takes, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like LaToya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learned a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey. They been on it, jump on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get it plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a fossil, they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that's for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I see they got optics, I need it from Charlotte. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make her reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing to punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm touch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, jump on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film.
One
It's the side get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we could tell.
enemy kill. Last player. Your fault.
Back in the day, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds, ignoring the calls, she shutting it down. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the ground on a rampage, I've been getting it ground. Shot even solid some time now. I'm on for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last, was stuck at the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed, then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music from more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tool. She wanna lay block in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle, that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that
remaining.
Hello, myself Hoya. I'm playing. Hello, myself Hoya. I'm playing Valorant for Riking Esports.
My name Mike. I'm playing for Riking Esports.
Deci спрячат ми ответ. It's a very hard question. Okay.
It's chamber.
Oh, how?
Seriously?
How come?
Unlucky.
That's chamber if you want reference.
Wow. New. I didn't see this agent. It's new agent.
Alright, next one.
Спрячат меня.
Yes, it is right.
It was easy. My favorite one. Нормально.
Be honest.
It's easy. So easy. Yes, it is.
Alright. Then answer that.
We need more challenge. We missed only one challenge, unfortunately. Easy. So easy.
This is very easy for you guys. We'll change this.
It wasn't easy.
We'll change this and we'll go to guess the skill name.
Okay.
Okay?
Oh.
Это будет тяжело.
It's
It
gonna
will
be
be
very
hard. Yeah.
I think it goes like this, I'm not sure. No?
Half right, but yeah, it's called Tigris Spectra.
Huh?
Not Igris.
Oh, it's...
Only is correct.
Easy.
Wait 1 second. Maybe it's knife call.
Elder Flame. Elder Flame is the right answer. Okay, next one.
Oh, easy.
I
He wants me to leak.
I don't remember.
Пиши что-нибудь прикольное. That was easy.
Yeah, it's RGX Pro Firefly.
But this is like second.
Yeah.
There are two
I'm
sets.
just giving
Okay.
you
Okay. Easy. Ready?
I remember only of the light. Sentinels of the light.
Sentinels of the... You need to guess the voice line.
Oh my gosh. It's gonna be in English, I hope, right?
Yeah, it is in English.
Okay.
Diffusing, I hope.
Diffusing, I hope.
Astra is the rest.
Лошара.
Should I use a stick next time?
Okay.
It's actually Viper.
Oh.
Ooh, my back hurts. Everyone is so heavy.
I don't know.
It's actually Jet.
Oh.
Can you give me some advantage? Give a phrase from my agents.
Best agent. It's
Anyone
Gecko.
except
Gecko.
Duelist.
Gecko.
Anyone except?
Except Duelist and Breach. No, if you say tick-tock, tick-tock, I understand. It's Breach.
3 for 3. It's actually Sky.
Not my agent, I don't care.
Fish in a barrel, trapped and zapped.
Шифр.
Да.
Let's kill Joy.
Лошара.
Alright, thank you guys.
I am noob.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking out. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Well, I completely forgot that we had a match going on at the Arena Championship. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Lenovo presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club powered by AMD and Windows 11. Guys, I was completely immersed with the Lenovo LOQ laptop. That's right, you guys have to check it out. Come down over towards the Lenovo, AMD and Windows 11 booth and check out the latest LOQ range of laptops, because let me tell you, the experience was amazing. It was flawless. But yeah, getting back into the game now, we've got the crowd ready to start off with map 2 of this lower bracket finals between Grey Fox Esports and True Rippers. We did see an incredible map 1, and we can't wait to kickstart map number 2. Map number 2 is going to be even more interesting, because it is going to be something that we're going to be expecting Grey Fox Esports to go ahead and take a victory on, if we are to take this map. If we are to take this match to map 3, that is. But let's see, only the best team shall come out on top and are going to be facing off against the side of Reckoning Esports in the grand finals. So our casters Darshita and Scared are all ready to take you through map number 2. Casters, you guys can take it away. Thank you.
We just are not ready, ladies and gentlemen, but we are excited at the same time, because this is a do or die situation for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Only if they are able to get this map, that's where they make it to the third map of the day. And that's where we might see more of a cut-close competition. But if not, you know it's going to be a landslide victory for the sides of True Rippers, which I feel Grey Fox Esports fans did not want to see. I mean, that's possibly a nightmare for them. But Scared, how high are your expectations from the sides of Grey Fox Esports right now?
Just out of this roof at this point, because again, this is the map. This is their last opportunity and their last chance. You might as well call it their last stand, because if in case they fumble right now, there is absolutely no way to get any kind of redemption whatsoever. They have been saying a lot. They have got a lot of potential. Everyone out there is also expecting them to showcase a crazy performance. But again, it's split that we're talking about. It's going to be difficult. I am looking forward to a pretty close match. But if you're going to ask me for my thoughts, I think so maybe True Rippers have it in bag in a 2-0 fashion.
Oh, so you're already saying that it is going to be True Rippers to face the sides of Reckoning Esports in the upcoming best of 5 tomorrow. All right, let's just see if that is going to be the case. But for now, we are making our way towards the agent selection, the map of split. It is KO coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. It's going to be Deadly 10 on that jet. Now, I'm not really sure if they will go further with the double duelist composition, but on the other side, it is for sure a double duelist with that Maker on a race. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally can see that Maker on a duelist, and my wish comes true. Scared, I'm so happy to see that. I mean, I'm sad for you that you did not get a chance to fulfill your wish, but mine come true now.
Well, honestly, seeing how Deathmaker and Disturb both are going to play onto that duelist, it clearly showcases the fact that True Rippers are not going to keep a sentinel in their composition.
Yeah.
Now, it's not the first time that we are seeing it. We've also seen pro teams going in with the same kind of comps and same kind of ideology, that they do not keep a sentinel in their comp and they change things up, they switch things out. Maybe a double initiator, maybe a double controller, maybe a double duelist. This time around, it's going to be double duelist. And all right, I wanted to mention that maybe True Rippers are not gonna pick up the Viper, because previously they have been relying on Astra. But this time around, just as you are surprised, even I am happy. So yes, not seeing ISO is one thing, but seeing the Viper brought back into the map of split, I'm going to be happy about that as well. So True Rippers having an unstandard composition, that is one thing I would say, but still have got a lot of potential in that, because those Viper walls are going to give you a lot of leeway, a lot of room. Double duelist, you're going to be super aggressive on the attacking halves. I'm pretty scared for Grey Fox Esports, won't lie.
Yeah, your emotion justifies your name completely at this point of time, Scared. But case with every one of us right present here at the arena as well. I'm not really sure on what exactly is going down there, but the crowd is so energetic There are so many people around and everyone seems to be supporting their favorite team. If you guys are even supporting your favorite team, do not forget to comment down in the comment section. If you guys are still watching us on YouTube and are in Bangalore, make sure to be there at the KTPO Convention Centre. But for now, here's where everything gets unfolded. The pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. This decides the fate of Grey Fox Esports. This decides on who will have the early on advantage. But moreover, this decides on who is going to face the sides of Reckoning Esports tomorrow. As Assassin said a while ago, the best one will make it further here on. But who is it going to be? Grey Fox Esports. I do expect a lot from them. I mean, we have seen that before as well, right? Players, honestly, when they are under pressure, they tend to shine the most. So if that's the case, I feel we might just witness another map coming up. But True Rippers tend to have some different plans already, Scared.
Indeed, that is correct. True Rippers, since they're on the attacking side, I was kind of expecting them to go in for a pacey hit for the first round. That's what normally teams do. But they seem to be spreading out around the map a lot and maybe change the flow of the game, maybe change some gears. But honestly, if you're a Grey Fox fan, you already know that team's probably thinking to make it till they break it till they make it. I always get confused into that one. But still, they have to win this one, and everything starts with a pistol round, just as you rightly mention every single time. The flow, the momentum, and everything, it all relies on what's going to happen in the first round of the game. Yes, you might not get that round, but maybe you're able to get a few frags out of it. You basically find your own footing, and eventually kind of convert it into the next few rounds as well. Yes, that octopus was distracting me as well, and I really love that, and I'm happy that it's actually smiling now.
That octopus is definitely a distraction for you, but for me, it's gonna be those amazing and comfortable gaming chair from our gaming chair partner Saiba. They are just so comfortable at that point, and I just want one for myself. But alongside that, we have our gaming headset partner as Sony and Zone, PC gaming partner Elite Hub Zotac, connectivity partner ACT5. And thank you so much everyone for being with us for this tournament. And look at that crowd. Oh my god, there are so many people around and everyone is just so excited to witness on what is going to happen in this match, because this again is a decider. And tomorrow what we are going to witness, ladies and gentlemen, it's a best of 5. Imagine if a best of 3 is already on your nerves, what is going to happen in a best of 5, right? So to witness all of these actions live, you have to make it to this beautiful and electrifying venue. Do you have anything to say about this amazing venue, Scared?
I really love the atmosphere out there. I mean, KTPO Arena, that's something where you always want to be. I mean, looking at the crowd, I also want to be there on that casting desk. Probably sit and shout my lungs out. Make sure that everyone out in there would be able to listen to what I'm about to say and what these teams are actually displaying on that big screen. And also, since we're already talking about some displays on the big screen, the cosplayers are out there as well. Even in the camera, I can see that there's a Nami cosplay and also the Straw Hat coming in. I'm a big One Piece fan and a One Piece geek, so I always love those cosplays coming in. And also, check the competitions out. Maybe the competitions, all the different booths out. In the meantime, we'll be jumping into the first round. That's going to be the pistol. KO Knife scanning. Absolutely no one gives the information to Grey Fox that maybe this one's going to be an A hit or some mid presence. They are doubling up on mid, and that's going to be the first pick coming in. Panzer picks Deathmaker off right off the bat. The ball went up a little too late. He was kind of ahead, getting the first pick, and that's going to be the side control still being taken. No heaven control whatsoever. So True Rippers, it's going to be problematic if in case they don't establish some presence at that part. They've got one person to watch out for the backstab, and that's going to be Trailblazer invested as well. Panzer's position, was it noted? That's the question. Yes, it is now, as he actually goes in for the spray down, but only gets one. Disrupt will be shutting him, and it's down to a 3v3 scenario.
It definitely is a 3v3, but not for a long period of time, Scared, because Deadly 10 on the other side has tend to shut down one of the players, and Disrupt gets taken down. A lot of responsibilities onto the shoulders of LF in the first round itself, but will not be able to get out of this round. A 1 versus 3 is what was anticipated. Could not even get one single frag though, and it is going to be Grey Fox Esports with the first round for themselves. True Rippers the start was a bit difficult. That's where that Maker fell apart. But you know, we do see a lot of switches coming up from the sides of Grey Fox as well. We see Panzer on a Chamber, and we see Venka on an Astra. We usually saw Panzer playing Omen a while ago, and Venka used to be, I mean, whenever we saw Chamber, it used to be Venka. But this time around, things have been a bit different for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Let's just see, and let's just pray that it really works out magic for them. The way that one Chamber has specifically hit those headhunter shot seems to be really good though. But for now, again, that Maker, revenge taken. Deadly 10 gets taken down.
Crispy shot coming in with that Sheriff in hand. Yes, Grey Fox won the previous one, but the damage in this one can still be dealt. True Rippers, you can never count them out whatsoever. And that's going to be the pop flash coming in. My goodness, Deathmaker almost got the timing onto that one. Hoax will be able to shut him down though. No damage, apart from just a chunk of his HP being lost. Reclearance going to come in from the Trailblazer as well. No one's going to follow it up on Panzer in the meantime. On the other part of the map, we'll be able to get another pick. Disrupt taken care of. RU still standing behind his wall. Now, here's the problem that always arises whenever you don't have a sentinel on your team, is that whenever you're on those attacks or even on defense, you cannot have an idea where the flankers might come in from. For that, we're going to look a little bit later as Vibo will be able to take care of Helif as well. Spike still in the hands of Techno, and the information was already given. It was relayed. Had to break that utility, and I don't think so if he'd be even allowed to make this cross. What? How did Techno even get that pick onto Vibo? The spray down was not that pretty, but he was down to just double digits. HP was taken care of. Venka finishing him off, getting his team onto the second round. Now, we saw the exact same thing even in the previous map, Darshita, and we know how it eventually ended up being. Do you expect the same thing in this one?
Oh, it would be quite early to expect anything at this point of time, looking at what exactly is happening. The players of Grey Fox Esports, they are able to feel themselves again. Look at Panzer. The way he's been hitting those shots. In the first round itself, the way he denied Deathmaker said a lot, and that headhunter was perfect. But this time again, it's going to be a bonus for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and for True Rippers, the very first full buy for them. So they need to make the most out of it and even make sure that they do not lose out on a lot of weapon. Panzer wants to be the aggressive one out there, wants to find the first frag but gets denied. Panzer goes down, but it's not just about Panzer as Venka joins the same party, and Grey Fox, within a blink of an eye, they are down to 3 remaining players. So 3 versus 5 True Rippers. What's their call? They still have no clue that the B side is completely open for business, but 3 players from the mid trying to push. Deadly 10 might find one. No is the answer as Techno denies him. The flash goes in, and that's going to be 1 player right behind holding that position. Hoax trying to deny, gets denied again. Every single time you try to make a move around, it's going to be True Rippers to deny you. 1 last remaining player. The spike gets planted at the same time, and now it's all about the post-plant situation. Again, an ace or nothing, but to expect an ace in the bonus round with a bulldog in the hands of Vibor, I feel it's going to be a lot.
Yeah, too much to ask for probably, and I don't love the post-plant setup, but even after that, it's just 1 person they need to take care of, so I don't think so it's going to even matter a lot. Maybe Vibor is just waiting for the timer to run out only to die onto the spike and not give an orb on the other side. I guess I might be wrong. That's going to be the contact being made. Deathmaker will be winning that duel. Flawless achieved. And that's the first round for True Rippers. Deja vu for the previous map, but we'll just have to wait and see, as this is going to be the first gun round in the game. Deadly 10 on the judge with the half shield. Alright, if that is the case, then I am expecting him to show some kind of aggression either towards one of those extremities, maybe in the B main or maybe in the A main. But he probably wants to play in towards the middle part of the map along with one of the Astra Star plays there. So if in case True Rippers would want to aggress onto that part, they'd be welcomed by some amazing judge spam shots coming in. But again, when you don't have the Sentinel, you would always want to try and play on those extremities, or at least put 1 person to watch one part of the map. But Panzer, He was perfectly and got those couple of frags, the important ones too. Deadly 10 in the meantime. Still controlling the heaven of B. Spike's gonna make its way towards the side though, but is it too late? 4v3. They're not reinforcing, they're not re-engaging, they will just wait it out. So Grey Fox giving them enough time, and that's gonna be the Cosmic Divide coming in. And not sure if that's how they wanted it to be, but either ways, it's kinda helping out the members of True Rippers. But they are not winning those duels still. Deathmaker makes it. He actually makes it 4. Can he get an ace? Yes, he will get an ace in a situation when no one expected him to get anything more than 2. That is just a brilliant performance from this guy.
Man, oh man, Deathmaker. He is just writing the depths of the player out there. He did pop off the showstopper as well, but was denied. But look at those shots. What in the world are you, Deathmaker? What in the world are you, my friend? 8-2 and an ace in the 4th round itself. That's Deathmaker for you, ladies and gentlemen. 2-all is what the scoreline is, and that has already forced the sides of Grey Fox Esports to go in probably for another eco. Man, oh man, I'm still not even able to get over on what has happened in the previous round, but need to switch my focus towards what's happening right now, towards the mid Panzer. The Tornado Force is online, and they do predict, so peaking at this point of time would be very vulnerable, because we know Panzer definitely is not missing any shots, but will be forced out of that positioning. That's a great clearance coming up towards the vents. Might just make their way towards the A. Yeah, that's going to be a probably mid to A push coming up, but will they be allowed to? Because look towards the A side, there are 3 players standing strong, and that's going to be Venka towards the ramp as well. So might just be a bit difficult decision for them, but if at all they are able to take all of them down, things would be different scared.
That is true. But again, it might be asking for way too much at this point. Just Sheriffs to work with probably Panzer. He can try and get first pick. Nope.
30 seconds left.
Could not connect that shot on time. Venka in the meantime will be welcomed from behind. Hooks yet. Takes RU down. Gets a good flash in, but does not find even a single person disrupt in the meantime. Just hopping from one floor to another. Will be welcoming him. The spike will be planted. Pain Shell's not doing a lot of damage whatsoever. Both, as soon as he falls down, will be falling onto his knees as well. His club would be taking him out. Panzer good for 1, but only 3 more bullets remaining in the magazine. 3 targets in front of him. Can try and take it, but Deathmaker just denies that. That's another round coming in for the side of True Rippers. Stag side, yes, but eventually no good weaponry, and honestly a pretty solid round coming in for the side of True Rippers as well. Not losing onto a lot of those weaponries, but finally Panzer will invest onto the operator now.
He needs to get those perfect frags, and the fact that he has been able to hit those shots, that's where he would be investing onto an operator as well, because you know, one shot and it's done for. So they need to be very, very careful. Even we saw previously when a player tried to jump peek Venka, he instantly denied it with the operator that he had for himself. So things might just be a bit difficult. But on the sides of True Rippers, Disrupt has his Blade Storms online. Once again, they've left one player all alone towards the A side, but the rest players tend to make their way towards the B side, at least for now. I do see 4 players right straight up there, but the way they've folded through the Astro Wall is something else. But now they'll be pushed behind, and that's going to be True Rippers. They need to rethink on what decision can be made. Probably not the best possible choice to walk into the Astra in this possible way, but now they have a lot of information as well. Mid is what Deathmaker is having his eyes onto. The Deadly 10 is right present there. They are trying to stop them as much as possible. 50 seconds remaining on the clock though. They need to decide on what can be done. But with this, they have a lot of information. Disrupt will be the very first one to fall down. Deadly 10 still goes in for those jump peaks and will be going in for the showstopper as well. Will he be able to find anything is the question. Venka in the meantime shuts down hell left. Deadly 10, even one single frag through. Yes, it is possible. He's spoken next one onto Techno. One last remaining player. Are you? Another ace or nothing. Once again is what the situation is. Shuts down Deadly 10. 4 players right in front of him. Does not even have the spike for himself. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. This more or less will be a 3-all scoreline scare.
10 seconds left.
It's probably going to be a 3-all, but the question is, can Aryu keep the weaponry? Just slowly moving backwards. It's going to give up on all of that space. Grey Fox not going in for any kind of hunt, but I am still surprised. How did that showstopper even get a value? He had absolutely no idea where to send it. I mean, Deadly 10 just sent the rocket blindly and he got a pick on the back of it. Look at that. He did not even see Techno in his vision. And Aryu in just one corner was sitting there like, I hope the rocket does not come my way. Oh, wait, it's going sideways. Where is it? Directly into the legs of Techno. And he had the spike as well. So, yeah, not the perfect possible target if you're a True Rippers fan. But either ways, that's just one round. They'll probably focus on to the next one as the wall goes up again. They have been sending two players disrupt time and time again towards that A part, right? Because they've been trying to find some kind of value with Aryu and disrupt there, and Aryu's been taken down by Deadly 10. Because this play has been read by Grey Fox multiple times. So maybe True Rippers now need to change this. Maybe send a 3 people there or maybe 4 people and go in for a fast push or probably work their way around in the mid because they have not been touching mid a lot in starting rounds. Yes, in the mid rounding, they always try to lean in towards the mid, but in those starting rounds, they never go in for mid.
Yeah, that's just a perfect read from your end though. Spike given to his teammate LF. What's his exact plan is the question. Now that True Rippers do not have one player, it's definitely going to hinder them a lot, and alongside that the Seekers do come online, so they do have a lot of information to work around. But the way Grey Fox Esports has been holding those positioning, only the aim duels is where the numbers might falter down for them. But Panzer missing out on an important shot, would need to reposition himself as soon as possible. Needs to be careful. Vibhor is right present inside the side, gets taken down. No! Instant finds an important frag onto that Maker. Tries to go in for a pop flash as well, shuts down Techno. Wenka and Deadly 10 are being taken down. That's a double up from the sides of this stock. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to go in for the plant as soon as possible. But will they be allowed to, as Vibhor finds the third one, and it's not yet done. Vibhor is not yet done. A 4K for Vibhor. And the round again for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. 4-3.
Standing behind the screen, getting one after the other, all those 1v1s that he was facing, he was winning those duels, and that anchor was extremely crucial, especially for that situation. If he would have had fallen, True Rippers would have been going in for an easy plant and then a post-plant positioning, which would have not favored Grey Fox whatsoever. So him staying alive was the most important thing. Him winning duels was the second most important thing, and guess what? He did both of them. So eventually, now Grey Fox are leading and disrupt. He's got the knives out. Wall's gonna go up yet again, and all 5 members of True Rippers will be slowly creeping up towards heaven. Now, multiple times we have seen Grey Fox not giving any importance to the heaven control. They always kind of tend to play slowly. That's gonna be Panzer picking first person off. That Maker was not surviving disrupt. Still got a couple of knives remaining in his hand. Can he find anything more than that? Answer is absolutely no, as Hoax denies it, quickly moving down in winds. But the side control has been given. True Rippers will get the plant down. And they'll get the pit on the back of it. Question is, are they going to invest it? Yes is the answer. Grey Fox, it's going to become even more difficult for them. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Spike is not in the pit. It's just that him controlling the entire backside and screens. That is kind of questionable for me. Hoax will be making his appearance and he'll be winning the fight against Techno as well, down to a 4v2 situation, and this seems super dire as Vibhor wins his trade out, and Aryu is the last man standing, gets one, gets finished off as well. Was that intended or was that a mistake?
Not really sure on what exactly was it, but it helped the sides of Grey Fox Esports. They found the perfect frags out there, got them on their name, and it just worked for them well. 5-3, 2 rounds of differential, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about, and that's where True Rippers will be going in for a timeout. They know that they are committing mistakes here and there that might just cost them a lot in the long run, you know, because again, this is map of split, and we have seen this map going into anyone's favorite. Not really sure, I mean, not really talking about the first half, the attacking or the defensive side, but you know, you can make those comebacks happen. So they need to be really careful. In the initial stages itself, they did tend to, have a lead onto their name, but then it all went down to equalizer. After the equalizer, it was Grey Fox Esports just running away with rounds. And now with that, we come to a point where Grey Fox Esports is having a lead as compared to the sides of True Rippers. I'm not really sure on what exactly the first half would look like, but going down to the map of split, maybe a 7-5 scared or an 8-4 or a 6-all. What do you expect, honestly?
I'm expecting probably a 7-5 situation. Now, that's a very diplomatic answer that I've given, right? Because, again, looking at how Grey Fox have been playing, they're in the lead. True Rippers, they kind of tend to find that equalizer, but messing things up left and right. And honestly, they have got this double duelist composition, which is well known to work in the attacking side. But this don't have the sentinel. They're going to have a lot of problem when they'll be going on that defense. So if in case they don't end up this half in an advantage, it's going to become even more difficult and the odds are going to be even further against them. This time around, working their way in the mid of the map. This is the first time we are seeing them actually going in for this kind of play. And just as I mentioned, Grey Fox were leaving it open time and time again. So they'll be abusing that fact, they'll be utilizing it, got the wins control now. They can try and threaten a play towards that side. Alarmbot's going to give the information, and Vibhor just standing on the back of it will be able to welcome Deathmaker. Makes him reach his own death. That's going to be the Trailblazer taking care of. Disrupt still holding that part, still holding that angle. Hill has been taken down just like that. Deadly 10. Stus 2 on point with those rotations, and he's still watching the main angle. Straight down through the smoke. Techno gets Wen. Venka taken care of, but Disrupt and Techno will double it up as well. It's down to a 2v3 situation. And for now, True Rippers are the ones who are having the advantage. Rotation's going to come in from CT. It is anticipated before. He made the cross. He has made the cross. He's got no idea where Aryu is. Will be taking him down. But that's about it, as Disrupt will be welcoming him on site. And 5 and 4 we go. Back and forth are the rounds.
Probably best to play as a
Yeah,
team.
they definitely are back and forth somewhere to the sides of True Rippers, somewhere down the line to the sides of Grey Fox Esports. But at the end of the day, we know it's going to be one single team who makes it to the end. Again, another timeout coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. I mean, as soon as it was True Rippers with one more round, instant timeout. They both know how crucial this is, right? Risking it for the sides of True Rippers, honestly, risking it on the map of Lotus would probably not be the best option. But on the sides of Grey Fox Esports, it is going to be a do or die situation. So they need this map. They are in a desperate need of this map for them, and that's where there are hopes that they might still stay in the competition. But will that be the case or no? A lot of questions that we do have, and my co-casters said, ladies and gentlemen, that we might just end up with a 7-5 scoreline, maybe favoring the sides of True Rippers, honestly, the way they are utilizing the double duelist in the best proper manner, Skid.
I think so. It's actually going to help out Grey Fox. That's what I think. Maybe they'd be the ones ending in a half and a 7-5 advantage. Because, again, if you are looking at Helef, he's going 0 and 8. And that's something that you never want to see. He's not feeling himself in this map whatsoever. On the sky, yes. But in terms of those utilities as well, he's going in for some decent utilities, but not with an amazing dump or something like that. Those crazy flashes are just not coming on the way. It's going to become even more troublesome for them if this goes on. And again, this time around, mid is where True Rippers are working around with. It's like the previous round, but do they anticipate that Grey Fox are actually watching it? Hoax is looking at the exact angle. Astra Star is going to turn into a smoke, going to give them a chance to go for that cross. And every single time they go, they try and take the vent control, Darshita.
Yeah, they do tend to take vent control, but this time over, will that be looking at the slow play? My goodness, are you? We did see him getting taken down in the previous round, but this time over, he will capitalize onto those frag that make her good for Deadly as well on the other side. And it goes down to Grey Fox Esports not having the numbers. There's still Venka present, though, who can change the entirety of situation around, but what? focusing on to some important shots out there, but punish them so hard. Hoax shuts down Disrupt, but the job is not yet done. It's not yet enough. LF will be going in for a safe plant, and the spike gets planted. It's all about the post-plant situation. A 4 versus 2. Numbers not at all favoring the sides of Grey Fox Esports, but
Spike
True
planted
Rippers
though.
will... For now, 5-4 post-plant situation is what we are on to. Two remaining
Post-plant scenario,
players.
2v4 situation. Just have to wait and see. It's basically a safe scenario, but...
Slowly and steadily, once again, 5-all is what the scoreline looks like.
I
I'm not really
cannot
sure
hear
what
her.
exactly went round.
I
Grey
can't hear
Fox,
any audio on remix.
Interesting matchup going on, ladies and gentlemen. 5-all is what the scoreline looks like. Not really sure on what exactly is going to happen in this match, because the way it is all panning out on both of these ends seems to be equalizing, maybe an equalizing scoreline that we might just witness at the end of the first half itself. But will that be the case? The showstopper do come online. That Maker needs to check the corner. Trust me, he needs to check the corner. If he's not, then it's gonna be so difficult. The showstopper goes in and stops the show entirely for Venka, but the trade comes in from the sides of Deadly 10 and shuts down Techno completely. 4-4 once again. 1-for-1 trade. Yes, it definitely worked out good for them, but again, for how long is the question, because for the sides, for both of these ends, they have lost onto their Astra, and also honestly, they've lost onto the Cosmic Divide as well. But LF needs to be a bit careful. 12 HP, barely surviving. A lot of futile dump that he will be facing coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Will somehow manage to escape the entire situation and make his way out. Not really sure on what is the plan coming up from the sides of True Rippers, at least for now, as they seem to have no control. Hoax. Important connection, important shot again. But Deadly 10, why would you even hand at this point of time? Deadly 10, but things would have been so different. LF on the other side shuts down Hoax, and now True Rippers have the entire site open for business. Can go in for a comfortable plant. Are you? A safe plant that definitely is. LF, man oh man, this lad out there is barely surviving, barely breathing, and still is converting perfect shots. One last remaining player, Panzer. A 1 versus 2. Would still consider it a 1v1 though. LF again would be barely surviving, barely breathing, but comes out. Aryu shuts him down. And Panzer gets taken down. 6 for the sides of True Rippers. Grey Fox yet down to 5. Not even sure on how long is my prediction gonna work, because it just seems to be a bit different. But I do see Lord Fatura there alongside that Sai as well. Hello, hello. Oh, look at that smile though. Oh, I really like the goggles, but either way, it's 5-6. Grey Fox Esports, one last remaining round. Will they be able to take it to a 6-all equalizer is what the question is. Again, a bit of aggressiveness towards the A side to just create such a big distraction. Showstopper will deny Disrupt out there, and now it's going to be True Rippers with the numbers disadvantage. They do have another duelist for themselves to make that space on the other side. That's going to be that Maker. Venka has been left all alone towards the site, at least for now. Slowly and steadily they are trying to walk inside. Jumpy comes in. Venka knows where these players are, has all the perfect information. That Maker shuts down Venka. Hoax with a trade, but that's not yet enough, as Techno finds another fight out there and shuts the player down. 3 versus 3 post-plant situation, because it's all down to all these post-plant situations. For now, at least, the way it's all panning out seems to be a bit advantage towards the sides of True Rippers. Will that be the case? Needs to connect the shot. Does Panzer finds the perfect one onto Aryu. Finds a trade. Again doubles it up. The 7th one. for the sides of True Rippers. Ladies and gentlemen, I did anticipate a 7-5 coming up in favors of True Rippers, and that is going to be the case. 7-5 is what the first half looks like, and now going down to the second one, Scared. What do you think? Will we see another equalizer, a 7-all scoreline? Is that possible?
That Grey Fox need to make it possible whatsoever. Otherwise, I don't think so how they would be able to break out of that mental barrier that they might actually be in at this point. Because again, they started this half in a 2-0 fashion, winning the pistol and then following it up with the anti-eco round. And apart from that, they've only managed to grab 3 rifle rounds in their favor. So if in case they want to make sure that we see Ascent, they have to pull something off right now, right here. And attacking is where they can probably try and find a lot of value, because again, True Rippers do not have a sentinel. They've got to invest at least one person on all those different parts of the map. Otherwise, it's basically going to be a good opportunity for Grey Fox to find those lurk options. And this is what they can try and work with. So I think so there's a high possibility that they would be able to abuse this fact and utilize it in their advantage.
Yeah, that might just be the case, but for now, execution towards the B side, yes, that's going to be the case. They do have a lot of side control, you know. To Rippers, they need to work on the post plant as of now. Looking at the situation, it feels like the spike might just go down any moment, but Hoax, she is right back present there, waiting for someone to walk in his crosshairs. Look at his positioning. And the spike is also planted on the other side. This might just be so difficult. He is going to make it his way towards the side late on too. But at the same time, Deadly 10 gets taken down. And that's the perfect opening that the sides of True Rippers were demanding onto. Might convert the second one. No, it's the answer. Panzer doubles it up. Hoax, good for RU. Disrupt. Man, oh man. The aim is so crispy coming up from his end. Techno will be sticking out of the diffuser. A 3K for Disrupt. Hoax is already inside the side. Gets taken down. And another round rolls in for the sides of True Rippers, a round which they almost lost. Looking at the positioning as well, things were so different. But it all went down to True Rippers just maintaining the lead and running away with rounds.
And if this keeps on happening, you might possibly see a 2-0 win coming in for their side. And none of those Grey Fox fans out there would want that to happen. They are not forcing into this one. They will be going in for the save. So this might very well be a situation of a 9-5. Again, Grey Fox would probably be down by 4 rounds. But that is if they cannot get this thrifty. If in case they are able to do that, that would be something outworldly. Again, mid is entirely left open. This time around, the Viper is playing up towards the A side. I really love the fact that this time around True Rippers want to play only on the extremities. Want to take those long range fights, and since we're talking about the long range, that's going to be the timing. Helef brings on the utility. And over the pop flash coming in, will be able to take one down. Dodges everything from the headhunter. Techno supports him as well as the orb goes up. That's going to be 3 players taken down. Grey Fox not finding any value through that play. And now would have to just try and play for their survival, or maybe try and get a few of those weaponries out. Hoax is good for one, will be traded right away. Wenka was good for one as well, but Techno shuts him down, and that's going to be another round. 9-5. Only a couple of weapons lost, but that's about it. True Rippers are not scathed by it at all.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. True Rippers, 9-5, 4 rounds of lead, and that's huge. Grey Fox Esports in the previous 2 rounds, I would say, they did show a lot of presence towards the mid as well. A mid to B execution is what we did witness. No presence towards the vents whatsoever. And it did work for them in the pistol round, honestly, till the post plant came in from the sides of True Rippers and Disrupt destroyed them completely. But for now, at least in this round, it is a full buy Death Maker. What are you doing? Hoax gets taken down. Deadly joins the same party and say it again that it's a full buy for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Losing this round would give True Rippers 11 on board, and that's not the best possible position to be into. But finally, Wenka comes out on top, shuts down RU. The hopes are still high of them making it to an equalization of number, but will that be possible is yet a question, Scared.
Seems to be difficult because again they are re-exploring the mid, and this would give them an idea as to what's happening around this map. Again, util dump coming in, the spray down needs to be there. Helef slowly creeping forward. He can try and find the timing off of the smoke, but you really want to push the smoke with a dry peak. Panzer might not have an idea. He's not checking that angle. No one's checking screen. Spike is down, yes, but still have to watch out for that pinch coming in because there are two players. Venka, as soon as he moves out first, Deathmaker welcomes him. That's going to be the timing brought in. Panzer still takes care of Elif. And he's still controlling the control of that backside. Techno would be able to take the board down. Panzer standing strong. Brings it down to a 1v1 situation. Knows the position. Down to 68 HP. It is going to be close. Time is in his favor. Smoked up Techno. His position is known. But is this reposition anticipated? Panzer is going to find the timing. Is he going to find the timing? Yes! The internal clock works perfectly for him. As soon as it was about to be a half defuse, he goes inside that smoke, finishes him off, and gets another round for his team. And this was a crucial round.
It was crucial, but it was risky at the same point, right? Because Panzer, only if he would not clutch it for his team, you know what was about to happen. True Rippers were almost about to hit the double digits. Venka, being checking the backstabs as well, was not able to convert even one single frags, completely understanding the fact that two players crawled right in his face out there. But it was such a risky call. One last remaining player. Grey Fox economically might not be the best round for them and would be one for the sides of True Rippers. I do have the Cosmic Divide to work around with, but on the other side, Grey Fox Esports has already invested onto the tower they force for themselves. He needs to find those frags. Oh, that maker, his location is compromised, so needs to reposition himself. For a moment, I thought they did not check him, but they definitely did. Slowly and steadily, once again, you see the sides of Grey Fox Esports scattered all around the A and the mid. B main, there's going to be no one to have their eyes onto, and that maker will be the first player to get taken down from Deadly 10. The raise on duel is won from the sides of Deadly 10 over, but not yet done. They inside control, go in and get the spike planted. They just have 40 seconds remaining on the clock, but you know the problem with the execute, like you win the first fight, need to the spike planted, which might just get it a bit vulnerable for you. Hella finds one, doubles it up. How is he even allowed to do that? Are you good for Hawks? One last remaining player. Hella with a 3k, ladies and gentlemen. This man is unstoppable for now. One last player, Venka, not really sure on what can be done. Gets taken down from RU. And that's the double digit from the sides of True Rippers. Did not happen in the previous round, but they did capitalize onto this one. 10th one on board for True Rippers and an instant timeout scared from the sides of Godspeed.
30 seconds left.
It is required at this point because honestly, Helef was having a rough start of this map in the beginning. But now he's basically feeling himself and he's popping off. If that is going to be the case, Grey Fox need to be worried. Because there's already a lot on their plate at this point, and Helef might actually be the straw that can break the camel's back. So Grey Fox need to somehow find a break onto this momentum and create those openings for themselves. Again, we've been mentioning time and time again, double duelist composition without a sentinel, solid on the attack, but not as strong when it comes to holding down the parts of the map. Every single time, in every single round that's happening, you always see that there's some kind of opening, at least on some part, which Grey Fox need to capitalize on. But they're just not being able to find that. They only have to focus down on those important things. If in case they're able to do that, I think so they will be steamrolling. But since you mentioned double digits already reached for True Rippers, 2 rounds away from the match point and the series point. The qualification for the grand finals is actually on the stake. Disrupt bringing out the orb. Flash right onto his face. He'll just dash away. Does not want anything what Grey Fox is selling there. And mid is where we'll probably see some more shot exchange coming in. Hopes is already down to 32.
Barely surviving, barely breathing out there. But a rotation coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports at the same time. A site is what they are hoping for at the same time. Look, the site is completely for business, but the problem will arise. Looking at the positioning coming up from Raze and the Viper, that's where the problem lies. Are you? It's not looking good to me. I'm not liking this. Are you? 3. Oh, them down. Look at these happiness jumps off his chair to show what he just did in the server right now. An ace for RU and a round for True Rippers. 11th one on board. 6 to 11 scared.
How did he even manage to get anything more than 3 in that situation? What a great spray transfer coming in. First Deathmaker, now RU, even Hellef is feeling his shoes. The problems just seem to be increasing and the pillars keep on standing for True Rippers. They're just not budging, not even an inch. That is just a crazy performance coming in from their side.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Just try to escape those bullets being fired into him. That's what I'm talking about. I saw Sally doing it the previous day. But it was something yesterday. Last day of the call. That's going to be techno shutdown. Ladies and gentlemen, match 1 on the side of True Rippers. From here on, if Ray Foxy doesn't make one single mistake or fall down, you know it is True Rippers to qualify for the grand finals, to play against the sides of Reckoning Esports tomorrow. That is going to be a best of 5 series. But to what has happened in 2 rounds consecutively, my oh my. We saw Mario going in for an ace that was outworldly, and now in this round it was self. But for now, once again, Viper's invested completely towards the mid. That's something different though. The mid has been completely blocked, and all they need to focus on right now, besides Fox Esports, will be the scientific no other option. Match comes in, disrupting no problem somehow. They take down play of them. What will they do? The questions game.
Spike planted.
I mean, right from
Last player standing.
only was taken down already, and it seems nigh impossible for True Rippers to get this round. That's going to be Grey Fox winning it out. Now, here's the thing. There's in the mid of the, you always want to focus and it may there's all chance of that RAM control, but you've got to focus down on that as well.
Match point, ladies and gentlemen, match point. There's a lot on stake right now. You know, there is just a lot on stake. It's gonna be a best of 5 tomorrow, and Grey Fox Esports. For now, Showstopper being invested onto that maker finds nothing in return. A lot of damage toward Hoax, but that's all. He satisfies himself with, runs away as fast as possible, making his way. Oh, he escapes. He escapes and he is able to survive. But we didn't expect that being so in the position that he is to find one right. As well, what is exactly happening? Maker rolls to 1. Back to shutdown that Maker. But the top as goes up to trying to corner them as much as the Bangalore before. Will they be able to do anything legitimate? It's one last remaining player, and it's down to True Rippers. They make it to the grand finals and are going to face the sides of Reckoning Esports, denying Grey Fox for every single thing out there. A 2-0 victory. They are happy. They are celebrating at the same point of time. Not really sure on what's going down to the sides of Grey Fox Esports, because before the match I did saw the sides of Grey Fox Esports being confident, but scared. Amazing matches today, man.
Amazing matches indeed. 2-0s coming in on board that neither of us expected. I mean, not even Assassin expected that. But seriously, some early showboating is biting them in the back. Grey Fox Esports, they basically made True Rippers angry at that point, and an angry True Rippers is something you never want to deal with. Even on their own map pick, they went on 13-5, and this one a little more competitive, but nothing that True Rippers can't handle. They're basically making it seem like it was a walk in the park for them, but it was literally not that. It was just a great game coming in between both of these teams. Yes, there were moments wherein we saw True Rippers literally stomping onto them. Those two aces it's something that no one's gonna forget. RU as well as Deathmaker, literally crazy outwardly performance for them, and now they will have a chance to take revenge against Reckoning in the grand finals. We mentioned it's going to be a best of 5, it's going to be tomorrow, but no one could even wait and witness what's going to happen there in the best of 1 matchup. Yes, it was Reckoning who won out, but what's going to happen tomorrow, it's going to be an entirely new story. It's untold for now, but I know everyone wants to listen to what's happening in that arena, especially with those players. But again, before we move on to that, Darshita, it was such a great game, such a great performance, and literally it's just True Rippers winning in a 2-0 fashion. I would not say that I called it out. I really wanted it to go for the third mapper as well, but I mean, I called it out.
You jinxed it is what you mean to say, but anyways, okay, it is gonna be what it is. True Rippers, amazing performance coming up from there, and honestly, the way they all played, 2 aces, Deathmaker and RU, the way they performed and got those aces under their name, man oh man, they were just unstoppable. And I feel probably after the ace coming up from the sides of RU, it was just difficult to stop them.
It was not just difficult, it was literally unstoppable point for them, because again, Ace in a situation where that was supposed to be a round for Grey Fox, everyone was just moving through the ramp and all of them were shut down right there, right then. That was literally the final nail in the coffin for Grey Fox, because it stomps directly onto that confidence, right? It hits on it, and getting their minds wrapped around the fact that it's fine, they've got to let it go, they've got to focus on the next one. It takes a lot of courage. Now we know that Grey Fox is a team of very talented players, but this was basically more of a mental barrier that they could have crossed in just a few minutes. So yeah,
that's just gonna be so true. I mean, imagine what is gonna happen tomorrow. We are having the sides of Reckoning go up against the sides of True Rippers to decide on who is going to be the winner of this match. It is a perfect revenge time for either of this team to just lift up the trophy, take home the title, the bragging rights, and the prize pool as well, because 3 lakhs INR, that's what is on stake right now, and the team that comes up #1 is gonna take 1,50,000, so that's also a lot of money. But alongside that, yes, Grey Fox Esports being on the third position will be taking away 50,000 for themselves. But right now, just we'll be quickly having a look onto the MVP as well, Scared.
That is true. No way it's not going to be Panzer, right? Because again, 22 kills, 300 ACS. That's the highest in the lobby. Deathmaker, the one who actually got the ace, one of the person who actually got the ace is on 18 kills, 263 ACS. So you know that the firepower was there on the side of Grey Fox. It is just the fact that Vibhor was also performing, but the rest of the players, they were just not being able to win their crucial duels. That was the main problem. And eventually, it just ended up being Panzer on top, 5 first bloods on the chamber. There were a few shots where I was thinking that maybe he's not finding his footing, but eventually, when he actually got those 2Ks and 3Ks, he was being unstoppable. 22, 14, and 2 with 5 first bloods. 33% headshot percentage, and that's actually pretty high, especially when you're talking about the fact that he was using those operators and also the headhunters.
Yeah, that's gonna be true. He did his level best for the entirety of team back there, but True Rippers, they had some plans, right? They had already decided to win it in a 2-0 manner and to just make it to the grand finals to face the sides of Reckoning Esports tomorrow. But you know what? really excited to hear it from the sides of the team as well on what exactly happened in the match itself. So I won't be taking that much of time. I'd be directly throwing it to Assassin. Let us know, Assassin, on what exactly is happening at the arena.
All right, thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, True Rippers, well, they are going to be your second grand finalists and are going to be facing off Reckoning Esports tomorrow for the Arena Championship. And yes, I want to talk all about it to Techno. So Techno, starting off this best of 3 matchup, well, first map was a pretty easy breeze, right? But the second one, we thought that it's going to be pretty close, which it was. But still, you guys managed to, you know, ace it out with all of the aces that you guys were stacking up. Like ace after ace after ace. First it was, I think, Deathmaker, then it was RU, and an almost ace by Helef. So anything that you want to say to our audience about that?
I mean, I already said I'm here to win. So yeah, I think their plan didn't work. They lost against RGE to defeat us. So yeah, I think better plan better, you know.
The idea was good.
The idea was good, but the execution was the problem, I guess. So talking about execution now, what went wrong there, Venka? Because we thought that you guys were confident going up against the True Rippers.
Bro, the real question is what went right, bro.
Okay.
I have no idea what we were doing. These guys like absolutely destroyed us, but at least I played Asha, man. Asha was fun.
All right. So I guess that you had to pick up the controller duties because of the absence of Kohli. And with Deadly 10 chiming in as the duelist, I thought that that was a role swap. So did that affect the game in any way? Like, do you think that, you know, the absence of Kohli actually affected your performance today?
Yeah, it definitely did. Because we don't have a proper controller player, but it's fine. I'll be the best Asher in India soon.
To be honest, Venka is the best flex. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, Venka is the best flex, huh? Well, that we can all agree on as well. But with that, we come to an end for our lower bracket finals of the Arena Championship. Tomorrow is going to be the grand finals. And yes, this time we are going to get a handshake, unlike the start of the matchup.
You got lucky. Congratulations. You got lucky, bro. Yeah? It was all luck.
Okay, Jai Shri Krishna.
Well, the home ground advantage or not, we have True Rippers who are going to be advancing on to the grand finals and are going to be facing off Reckoning Esports tomorrow for the Arena Championship. And I wish you all the best for that, Techno, and the side of True Rippers, all the best, guys. We will be seeing you tomorrow on the main stage. Whereas it is a goodbye for now. Grey Fox Esports, you guys had a great run. Can we give a huge round of applause for the side of Grey Fox Esports, please, ladies and gentlemen? They tried their level best, made their way through the online qualifiers, and came third in the Arena Championship. So yes, with that, it's time for us to go into a short break before we start off with the EAFC 24 Community Cup Grand Finals happening on stage, followed by Mortal Kombat as well. But till now, you guys were watching Lenovo presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, along with our connectivity partner AG FiberNet. We're going to be right back with the AFC 24 Community Cup Grand Finals after a short break.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
when you do better. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You do better when I do better. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Better as one, yeah, better together. Ooh, nah, nah, nah. 'Cause I do better when you do better. Ooh, yeah. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Keep moving, yeah, watch me. Shout out loud, yeah, champion sound. It's a renegade anthem, shout out proud. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Watch the gal just go, 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 go. Stand up, let's go, 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 go. Take over like go, 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 go. Rise up, let's go, 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 go. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Take over like go, 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 go. Rise up, let's go. They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Like I feel like I'm speed out, it hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too rigid, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a puzzle, they want me to fail. Look me prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Don't know how to tell, they're for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Charlotte. She need with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I switch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. I feel like I'm speed out, I hit me to
One enemy remaining.
It's the side, get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Just in a town, I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid, the radio sounds ignoring the call. She shutting that down. Started a time and I'm taking it down. Off the champagne, took a break from the brand on a rampage. I've been giving it around. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm alive for the wine down and I'm with it. Look where I started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see we finished. 3 years ago, I was down on my lies, was stuck at the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed, then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put on in the music. From what like a movie is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live black in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm in the same months when I schedule. Been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody
enemy remaining.
Enemy down.
Last player standing. Seconds left. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Defenders win. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out.
something they'll never be. Tycoon it, I'm Dre with the Dizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off with the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. A big red place need a new route. Queen says she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass, bitch, I'm on the red. I back it, I tag it, I pack it for sale. Got one and I'll speed out it. This for side, get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell.
Defender. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Back in the day, just in a town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid. Play with the sounds, ignoring the call, she shutting that down. Started at the top and I'm taking it down. Up the champagne, took a break from the brown on a rampage. I've been getting the ground. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm on line for the wind down and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my life, was stuck in the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed, then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture a solution. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live black in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle. That schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing, my nigga just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter. I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm in the summit, I'm dumbing my budget, my nigga. It's nothing, just part of my I need a minute. I know you never admit it, I'm teasing. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. Yeah, I'm sliding that thing. Tell her to step back, cause I'm out of their reach. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm jaded, they tangling feelings. I'm on the way, I'm motivated. Raises the high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing a minute. I get deposits, so I keep it constant. Cash in the crib, I be living legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they ain't part of this, but I'm YOLO with it. So chasing the riches, the riders, the Hail Mary to the Benjamins. Pieces mad, it's cynical. The hate in your heart, waste your energy. They want what we on, and if we don't pay it, no mind, too focused on enemy. My soul secure to have enemies, so I hope you can find you some minute peace. I need a minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active again, yeah. I'm sliding that thing. Tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm active again.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Toxins going up. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Defenders win. Time out. One enemy remaining.
Fast lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the past. passenger seat. Simpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, along with our connectivity partner AC Fibernet. I'm your host Assassin47, and yes, it's time for us to have the grand finals of both the Community Cups that are happening daily at the Arena, starting off with the Mortal Kombat 1 Community Cup Grand Finals, which is going to be between Shanmukha and Viddeep. So first of all, gentlemen, how are you feeling? Starting with Shanmukha, how are the vibes here at the Arena?
Yeah, the vibes are really good. I mean, this is my first Comic-Con. It's really good. It's really high.
So just to get to know a little bit more about you, right? Have you been playing Mortal Kombat for a long time?
Not long time. Recently, a few months back. Yeah.
All right. So you just stumbled up. So you came to Arena and you explored that there's a Community Cup going on, and then you were like, you have to participate.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
So how did that go? How was the entire qualifiers?
Yeah, that's good. Really good.
It was really good, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Over to you, Viddeep, now. How are you feeling at the Arena, and have you been playing Mortal Kombat for a long time?
Wow, the vibes are amazing, to be honest, and it's all about tech and gaming, so I love it. Games are amazing. I've been a game programmer myself, so Mortal Kombat I have been playing off and on, but it's mostly Mortal Kombat 11. One is new to me, and it's amazing. Yeah, it's great to be here. Thank you.
Absolutely. Mortal Kombat 1 is exclusively happening here at the Arena. Most of the players have played Mortal Kombat 11, which was the previous edition of the franchise, but Mortal Kombat 1 is the latest edition in the Mortal Kombat family, and yes, it's a privilege to have an exclusive Community Cup happening at the Arena. So really looking forward to see what you guys are going to do today. All the best, gentlemen, and casters are ready to walk you through the entire match. So casters, you guys can take it away.
Thank you so very much for that, Assassin. And I'm going to have to welcome Aggressive back on the desk with me, the Mortal Kombat fighting games specialist. So how are you feeling today?
I wouldn't say I'm a Mortal Kombat specialist, but I would say I am a fighting game specialist. I've been playing fighting games for a really long time, just as long as I've been playing other FPS titles, but god damn, I didn't think I would get an opportunity to cast on a stage like this. It's a Comic-Con, ladies and gentlemen. If there's no fighting game, you know you're not having a proper Comic-Con fiesta going on in the background. The LAN environment was incredible. Each and every tournament had its ups and downs, and here, we're going to see the ups and downs for Mortal Kombat, and honestly speaking, the character selection and the roster is massive here in MK1, so I'm really excited to see what both of these players have in store for us.
Absolutely. I mean, you very well mentioned about how big the roster is for those characters. So since the game has been out for a while now, I think so players would have already explored a lot of those options. The meta would also be selected properly. I also want to look and dive deep into it as to what kind of agents and heroes they're going to pick up and battle it out against. I really want to see those combos. I want to enjoy all of that. And it's just not this, right? We also have EAFC competition after this one, but we'll talk about that later, as right now we're going to go for that character selection phase.
Oh, it seems like the characters
Our brother will not relent, Kuan Liang. Neither will
what
we,
I'm
Tomas.
really interested in, my personal opinion, is how both of these players are going to be handling each other. Slowly but steadily, they're going to be jumping on down forward. It's going to be Scorpion and Smoke on the first initial bout. The characters are in the back. Already the initial advantages are going in forward. Such an aggressive play coming in from Smoke, but the answers from Scorpion is just present.
Indeed, but look at the amount of HP he has already lost. Down to just last few chunks. Another fatal blow coming in. He's basically got absolutely no chance to defend. That's literally a storm coming in from Smoke. And I love the fact that in NK1 you also have those support characters coming in, right? Right now we clearly saw Serena doing the exact same thing, playing in for that support, and Scorpion's facing a lot of problems.
Yeah, this is going to be a really painful situation, but the answer back is there. With uppercut and a cross, it's going to be good. Jump out, he's trying to fake out maybe a play, but he pressed the button. He's going to be drastically punished for it. His HP is now lost. On the offensive is going to be Smoke. But this is gonna be hurting quite a little bit here. Needs to be careful on the engage. Scorpion towards the back. The grab is gonna be perfect. Throwing him back onto his feet. And the back forward, and the pull is gonna be good. The combo is better. Ripple from the other side. It's gonna be a complete another stole down very low on the HP, and Smoke just instantly finishes him off. A finisher could be on the cards, but the fatality will be taken. It is gonna be Smoke to get the final blow here. A beautiful and brutal end to Scorpion. I think I love MK1 for stuff like this. This is why Mortal Kombat is such a beloved franchise. The fatalities are what makes this game what it is.
I mean, I did not expect that many details, but yeah, that is true. And honestly, it was a very quick match coming in. That was seriously a fast combo base. Second round was, yes, it was kinda, I would say, at a point it seemed like it's going to be a 50-50 scenario where it could go for anyone, but still eventually ending up in the same fashion. I love the fight that was being put up, but I want to see what's going to happen in the second game.
Yeah, we're going to be jumping on back into it in just a little bit here. A couple of technical difficulties that we're trying to sort out here for the players. So as soon as we get everything set up, prepped up, and ready, we're going to be jumping on back in towards the match. We are going to be getting confirmation in just a bit too of who has picked up what. From my own understanding, I do believe that it is Night Hunter Shanmuka being on the left side, and of course it's going to be the Viddeep going on the right side. So again, similar characters getting picked up as last time. The support character has been changed on one end, but Smoke and Scorpion will still be the ones to take the limelight. Don't forget, there's a reason why Scorpion is so powerful in MK1 and also in his previous iterations, because he has an ability as a gap closer. He can just pull players towards him, so even if they're trying to play for the distance and waiting for their opponents to make that first initial move, Scorpion can just be like, hey, I don't like how much distance you're playing for. I'm just gonna go in deep, and this is exactly what Night Hunter is doing here. Taking that first initial battle from Smoke. He wanted to go in for a little bit of a greedy play, and Smoke is going to punish him drastically for it. Years of fighting game experience really helping out VP here. He needs to be a little bit defensive here. Scorpion holding down the back lines, a couple of lows and a high. He's going to be able to go in for the hit. And Smoke is still holding down the line, but he's still getting bashed upon. He's trying to press a button, but it's not working. He found the opening. He does get the blow, but Scorpion's still holding down strong. HP bars going on very slowly here. The grab is going to be perfect. Trying to go in for a hit. He needs to stop pressing buttons here. He needs to be careful. The ultimate has been used, but it misses. The block is going to be good coming in from Scorpion. They hold down the line, and Scorpion has a chance. Very low on the HP. The grab is even better. Down from the underside. He pulls his sword straight out. First round going in the favor of Scorpion here, as they're able to hold.
That is true. It was actually pretty close, but eventually ending up in favor of Scorpion, and that combo was literally awesome. And it all started with that 5 combo hit that came in. It was exactly same as this one. But for now, again, first 2 hits, Smoke, he actually gets his HP drastically low, and that to super dangerous position as of now. Again, Scorpion's going to get a few more chances. The way he's actually playing on for those counters is actually smart, but again, Smoke has got a chance to finish it off right away in style. 2 more hits, that's about it, but Scorpion's not giving him a chance, and as soon as I say that, Smoke will deal that final blow in.
And that's gotta be painful, especially because Scorpion gets such a good opening to play with, but Smoke just played the distance. You used his I-plays and of course the extra distance that he has with his kicks to just get that first initial product and advantage. Scorpion needs to find a way to open up the entire flow. It's going to be Scorpion using the range attacks to be those gap closers. He needs to use it as much as he can because Smoke is playing very defensive. He's playing for the long game, but immediately goes in for the grab, and Scorpion is not even going to be prepared for it. That's going to even out the HP by just the slightest of degrees, but Smoke, he is relentless when it comes down to his grabs. And Scorpion's not going for a reflect. It's going to be such a painful fight for him to go into. Grabs are so dangerous in Mortal Kombat 1 unless you know how to go in for the deflex here. And he's just being grabbed over and over again. Finally, the other one coming through, and the ult hits! There's no way to block this one! Massive chunks of damage being given. And here is where the plays are just gonna keep on getting better. Scorpion, final blow, is it enough to kill is a real question. Straight through the throat, going for the final blow. And it's gonna be Scorpion with the finisher to take him out, and the fatality is now on the cards. He's not gonna go in for it, but a slap back to the face to finish him off. Nope, he's off for it all right. Scorpion with the win. He got such a good play there, man. Good God. And the fact that he didn't go in for the fatality just goes to show that he's a good sport.
Eventually, yes, that is true. Again, it's the score is probably 1-1 if I'm not wrong. And honestly,
Yeah,
this was a much better game coming in from his side. Eventually, realizing what the mistakes were in game number 1, he quickly adapted for it and went in for that game 2. And I just love the fact he only changed the support character and nothing apart from that. Still keeping the main character as the Scorpion. And as of now, he's going to do the exact same thing again. And the support's going to remain exactly the same as the previous one. Let's see if the result is going to change or not.
Last with them.
I don't think so, not in this case. Both of them are very comfortable with the characters that they're going in for. So it would be very awkward for them to even go in for any sort of changes. Yeah, that's Smoke already on the offensive here. As you see that already being so aggressive on his take. His smoke play is so immaculate, and the fact that Smoke can cover massive distances very quickly is one of his biggest advantages. But the close range combat fights is where Scorpion really shines, and the hits are just so good. They're going in fast and they are going in hard, but it's gonna be Scorpion who's on the back foot for this. A good uppercut to go in for the hit. A couple of low blows. He needs to be careful. This one just hit, but he jumps right over it, and now Smoke is left on an opening. But he's able to capitalize. Finds the opening of his own. The defense is good, but he still has very little HP to play around with. One mistake and he's down, and Scorpion gives him a blow to the face to take him out. But still, very low on the HP, so he needs to play on defensive until he finds an opening to go into here. Smoke gets the first initial hit from the high-low. And the assist gives him the save. It's a reset coming in from both players, and none of them want to go aggressive just yet. Ooh.
Exactly. Also bringing in their support character plays, but again was stopped in between. Finally some hits coming in, but eventually Smoke again finding that combo is also landing in. Gets the reversal on time, and look at the HP difference. He wins the second one again, just like the previous time, and eventually it's start of the third round and starting with a bang. Talk about it. Scorpion again finding a good combo hit. He's not even giving him time to stand up. My goodness.
Yeah, Night Hunter is just so relentless. This guy's just so good with his anti-airs. What is he up to? He's so quick, he's so fast, and he doesn't care. He's gonna go in for the fatalities day and day. And Shanmuka just being an absolute Chad. His smoke plays are phenomenal. The way that he went for these fights were just so clean. He wasn't afraid whatsoever. He knew what he needed to do to bring in the hurt. The fact that Shinmuka is now a winner is not really that big of a surprise because his smoke play was immaculate.
Absolutely. He mentioned that he's been playing this game for a while now, and it clearly shows how well that has panned out for him. Eventually getting those combos in on time, even though he lost that second matchup, but eventually he was fine after that. In the third one as well, he was literally down by one round, and after that he did not give him even a single room to work with. Now that is just a strength coming in from this guy. Absolutely brilliant performance, and yes, worthy of being the winner. It was fun matchup to watch, to be honest.
Yeah, truly. A little bit of a one-sided affair, but you have to give it to Vidip that he did have an opportunity, right? You saw moments of brilliance come out from this man, but I don't think he was as aware of the potential that Scorpion had. If he was played properly, he could have played for the played to the distance, but he wasn't really able to do so onto that degree. But honestly, I do think that he was having a lot of fun throughout this entire match. You could tell that both of these players, they were exchanging a couple of words. When it comes down to fighting games, right? When you go into a LAN, especially when professionals play, there's a lot of smack talk. Trust me when I say this. Whenever you see it, there could be some smack talk here as well. As, of course, my boy Assassin's going to be on the other side to talk to the players, and maybe they're going to exchange a couple of choice words. You never really know. See you on the other side, ladies and gents.
Thank you so much, Aggressive. And yes, the champion for Day 2 Grand Finals of the Mall Combat 1 tournament at the Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club powered by AMD and Windows 11 is Shanmuka. Congratulations, Shanmuka. And the runners-up is Vidip. Vidip, congratulations. First off, Shanmuka, how are you feeling? Like, this is your first time, I guess, right? Playing on stage, on LAN for a Mortal Kombat tournament.
Yeah, this is my first time. I feel really lucky to win this. Really happy. First time winning it.
Absolutely. I mean, it definitely is
Yeah,
like a
I
surreal
got
feeling.
a little. Yeah, I got a little. He gave me a good fight, but yeah, I came back. Yeah.
बहुत ही लाजवाब moves थे, of course. Like
Yeah.
some of the moves that you played were like fantastic. But what do you, Vidhi? How did you feel like, coming second, of course, like runners up at this grand finals? You gave a very tough fight, but what did you face issue playing against him? Like, was he like using some advanced moves or what was it?
Yeah, so let me tell you, he is quite a pro. He might say that he's lucky, but he's not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course he's lucky, but he's a pro as well. Congratulations, Shanmuga. What I would like to say is he really played some amazing combos, and thanks. I mean, in the second match, I think he was a bit lenient at me, so that was really nice of him. But I feel that the more you practice, the better it is, and the better you get at combos, and the better you get to know about the timing as well. So, and I would really like to thank the arena because you're giving us a chance. Because you're giving us a chance right here to be here and play and win such amazing prizes and also be on the stage. So this is an amazing experience. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Videep. And yes, now for the prize distribution, I would like to... Second. Yes. So, the winner's check to Shanmukha. Lion share of 15,000 rupees for the Mall Combat 1 Grand Finals champion. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Shanmukha. And now for the runners-up. Videep, congratulations. You're the runners-up for the Mall Combat 1 Grand Finals, day number 2 for the arena. And yes, thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. And now it's time for us to call for a short little break. So yes, you guys were watching Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partners Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming chair partner Cybart, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, and our connectivity partner AC Fibernet. We will be right back with the FC24 Grand Finals as well, but after a short little ad break and a message from our sponsors.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on the million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop, stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
together. Cause I do better when you do better. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine, she be on her way. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine, she be on her way. Keep it moving, yeah, watch me dance. Shout out loud, yeah, champion sound. It's a renegade anthem, shout out proud. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine, she be on her way. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine, she be on her way. Watch the gal just go, 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 go. Stand up, let's go, 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 go. Take over like go, 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 go. Rise up, let's go, 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 go. Rising up, we come together, yeah, taking center stage. It's her time, yeah, time for her to shine. She be on her way. Take over like go, 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 go. Rise up, let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming. We've got our gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybot, and our connectivity partner AG Fibernet. I'm your host Assassin47, and it's time for us to kickstart with our EA FC24 Grand Finals for Day 2 of the Arena. So right, daily EA FC24 tournaments are happening. As I did tell you guys, the Community Cups are live at the Lenovo, AMD and Windows 11 booth every single day. And the Grand Finals happen on stage as well. And today, the Grand Finalists are, we've got Precious and Imad. Yes, Precious is his name. I was confused as well. I thought that was his IGN, but Precious is his name. So Precious, how are you doing today, this fine Day 2 of the Bangalore Comic-Con?
I'm doing quite well, to be honest. It was a good day. It started off pretty easy at the start, and then it got really intense at the end. So the semifinals was hard, and I do know my opponent. I have faced him several times, so I know it's going to be a hard game.
So how long have you been playing FC24?
I think since first grade. Oh, FC24.
Yeah.
Since the release.
I mean, you know, football,
FIFA
esports.
since first grade or something.
Oh, all right, all right. What about you, Imad? How are you feeling today? And what do you think about the arena? And is this your first time playing a tournament?
I'm actually an esports player.
Oh, all right.
For FIFA, so I've been competing for the last 2-3 years since COVID. And yeah, I wasn't going to come today. Like, I wasn't 100% sure, but I realized Comic-Con and TEC is happening at the same time. Best of both worlds. So, you know, chilling with friends and then gaming as well, you know, why not?
Absolutely. The best of both worlds indeed. And yes, it's time for them to start off with the grand finals as well. We've got our casters, Aggressive and Scared, who are ready to take you through this journey. Gentlemen, all the best. May the best, may the best of you win. And yeah, casters, you guys can take it away.
Another beautiful day. It's going to be fun again. EAFC Grand Finals, and both of these people, they've played against each other. Already mentioned that it's going to be a tough game. I am expecting it to probably go all the way to the third game as well. But again, it's EAFC. You may never know what's going to happen. Both of them are going to be using the Team France, and we know it's one of the most broken teams in the game. Broken might be an overstatement, but yes, in terms of the meta, this team is literally on top of meta.
Yeah, so many incredible players to play up against, but also, even if you have an incredible team, you need to be a substantial player to use it to the best of its own capabilities. And when you look at a player such as Imad, he just stated it himself. He's an esports athlete for EAFC. Like, what do you do against this man? Precious, yeah, of course, he has years of experience by playing from the first grade up till now. But he said it himself. This is going to be a very difficult game. We all know that Iman's just going to run circles around any form of competition that he has, but maybe Precious, he has it in him. He is the underdog here in this story. So, Iman better be on his toes, because if he underestimates his opponent even to the slightest of degrees, if he loses that first map, oh boy, this is going to be a really spicy best of 3.
That is true. And I don't think so he's actually going to underestimate him whatsoever, because again, when you're looking at it in a way that he is looking at Precious, he clearly stated in the first interview mentioning that I know this is going to be a tough match whatsoever. And this is coming from a person who's been playing since first grade. So he's had years of experience, and so does Imad. It's going to be a fun matchup to watch out for. Again, I would want to look forward to those amazing plays. Maybe we might not see some crazy cross plays, headers, or bicycle kicks whatsoever. But again, those tricks will be coming in handy. And I also want to see what kind of tactic would they want to go in forward with. Because even yesterday, when I was casting the match with Darshita, I mean, she was getting flabbergasted by just looking at the way the players were making those kinds of plays. So maybe we might possibly have her on desk. I wish, but I guess that's not going to happen. We don't have a 3-caster desk. Either way, it's going to be a fun game to watch out for. That is true.
You just want to bully her, scared. We all know the truth that we all just want to bully Darshita a little bit on that degree. She's not that proficient at EMC 24, but hey, she tried her best, and at the end of the day, she got a lot of knowledge on it too, because when you look at EAFC, it is a game with a lot of intricacy. From the top down, when you don't really play the game, or if you don't try to analyze it, it may just seem like, oh, they're just two people playing football. They're going to do some tricks, pass the ball, and maybe shoot the goal. But when you look at the intricacies, there are a lot of details that the naked eye can miss, because the players set up a lot of their passes beforehand. They already know where the ball's going to go, where the dribble's going to happen, which players that they need to switch over to for the tackles to take in. How do you set up that perfect cross? How do you lob the ball so that it goes in for the perfect play? How to not go in for an offside, which happens quite often if you are a novice, because you shoot the ball way too early, it's an offside, and you lose your opportunity to even go in for a goal. Stuff like this takes years of practice to get ingrained into your muscle memory. So at that point, you're just looking at your opponents, looking at their movement, what they're setting up. You don't even need to think about what your players are doing anymore, because you can already take a guess, and through your muscle memory and, of course, your years of knowledge, already have an idea of what's going on. And EFC is one of those particular games that, even if you're like, in your 40s and 50s, if you've been playing from the very beginning and you just entered into a tournament now, you have a good chance taking out other esports athletes that have put in maybe 3 or 4 years worth of experience, because experience matters a lot more on a stage like this and in a game of this caliber.
Exactly, because eventually they're just trying to read into the minds of their opponents, right? Figure out what they are trying to play in, what they're trying to plan in, what they're cooking up. That's what normally people say these days. But seriously, you've mentioned it very well, because what eyes miss is the most important thing that happens in EAFC multiple times. Like, people don't even see some runs being made, but again, you've specifically got to press a button to make sure that your player is ready for that run. You just can't rely on the AI at any point of time. And there are a few ways in which you can literally just adjust one of the random players on the field to be in a position where you want him to be. So it's going to be crucial to watch that out for, as well as we'll be jumping into the match. France versus France. It's going to be Imad up against Precious. And for the audience out there, it's going to be Imad who is wearing the white kit, and Precious has got the blue kit.
For now, though, we do see that the passes are
Rainbow.
going to be good. And oh, this is that was a little bit dicey there. He wanted to go in for a slight bit of a play, but the cut is going to be good. Ball's getting passed out as we do see that Imad has full control, but he immediately loses it. Precious is just so quick. He's a couple of steps ahead of Imad here, trying to cut him off quickly as possible. He doesn't want to give position away for even a second. And how long have we been stuck on this midfield for? It's only one striker! That could have been a near yellow card there, but got the save though regardless. The tackle a bit dangerous, but still, we are playing on the midfield. They even haven't got an opportunity to push it past the first box.
That is true, and this is exactly how this game is going to run whatsoever, because again, Precious making a run for it with Diaby on towards that left wing, and throw it inside the box and goes in directly in the legs of Mbappe, goes in for the shot, but finds the leg of the keeper. That is so heartbreaking for Precious, but on the other side, there's absolutely no rest for the wicket. Yes, Mbappe has the chance, he goes in for the trick, and that's goal!
No.
How did it not even is on the target?
The angle was just a little bit too bad there. That is such a rough strike. That was so close too. You could tell that Precious had the biggest opportunity to go in for that fight, but not really able to find the opening that he needs or the angle to go in for such a shot. Slow play, the passes are good, but one small misstep could just be the thing that ends him here. Needs to be careful. The pass not really open. He's just going to play defensive. And now it's Emad's turn to maybe go in on the offense. Maybe cut him off with a tackle or two. The pass is not going to be good. It's going to be Emad already one step ahead with his positioning for those defenders. And now, playing the midfield beautifully. He got the opening. He got the pass out through the striker in position. He needs to find one more to maybe play around. The defender's already swarming, but he found the opening for the play. The pass, not going to happen. I think he's going to need to play defensive again. Otherwise, yeah, Precious just gets it.
Yeah, indeed. Passing it over to Dembele yet again. Tried to go in, pass it over to Diaby, but it was just a little too far away at that point. So again, ball being moved around. Imad has got some time to control it. Koeman passing it over to Mbappe yet again. Why is he even in mid and that too on towards the right wing? Still, he can make a run for it, but
that is such a good
by the
pass.
defender. Yes, that is true, but again, he had to pass it backwards. He had absolutely no room to work with. Diaby, he's got a chance, he's got an opening, but the ball goes out of bounds.
Like, you can tell that both of these players are just so experienced in the way that they're defending and going in for a lot of these takeovers. Like, look at the players. They're marking it out so well, and they're conserving their stamina beautifully, too. None of them are just going in complete runs, but Precious! He finds the opening for himself, goes in for such a close shot, and Emad, he was not mentally prepared for that. He just thought that, oh, he's going to play defensive, he's not going to go in for such an aggressive play. That was such a risky fight to take too, because you could tell that if he misplayed it for even the slightest degree, or if he used too much power for a shot, then it was going to fly over and hit the goalkeeper. But no, he was able to lob it beautifully.
Absolutely correct. Even I thought that sliding tackle would be able to get it, and that is exactly what Precious was also thinking. That sliding tackle was a chance for him to probably stop that attack from Imad, but eventually now Imad is leading 1-0, and he wants to increase the lead further. Wanted to go in for a long touch, stopped right in between. Chouameni passes it over to Mbappe. Griezmann gives it up. It's a lofted pass though. Bring it back to Griezmann. Dembele has got a chance. Goes it over back to Griezmann. But that's a very tight corner and it's well defended. Koeman passing it over. It was in the legs of Mbappe. Griezmann takes control of it. Saliba will steal it away. Magnan passes it over to Theo, and now again Imad will have a chance to go in for a counter.
Ronaldo. It's a full-on defensive run. Theo does have possession. Needs to find the pass and another opening. Mbappe over towards the corner. Goes in for such a beautiful goal. And oh my lord. He just pulled off miracle after miracle. There's no way they're going to be able to go in for these fights. And Emad just being an absolute shot.
There you go. It's basically now a 2-0 lead, and things have been stepped up because we saw Precious going in for that attacking strategy now. Almost got that pass right onto Griezmann, but stolen away. So Klaus is going to pass it over on towards the other side. Theo has got some room to work with. Will pass it back. only to start a run, and he's basically got a lot of space and a lot of players to pass the ball on to when he finds Saliba. The only defender was in between him and his team player, but eventually that's just the first half. Still have the second half to go forward with.
I like the fact that both of the players, they're just chilling with each other. You can see that they're showing proper sportsmanship, and they're not really, doing any form of smack talk. They know that this is going to be a good set of games for them to play into, and Emad is just maybe telling him his thought process a little bit here of what exactly is happening and when they're going to be going in. Both of these players, they're really nice to each other, but when it comes down to going inside of the game, none of them is showing any remorse here. Precious maybe needs to step things up here. 2 goals down. He needs to bring in his full potential if he wants to bring this one back for himself. Already on the defensive side, and you can tell that Emad, he's not taking any risks now. He's playing very slow and defensive, not really giving much of an opening, but he found it! My God. He's going to be able to go in for that save, but the corner kick is still there. The danger is imminent, but the save comes in from the goalkeeper. And now Emad, it's his turn to maybe go in for a play. And oh, don't tell me. If you tried to go in for something like that.
Was risky, yeah. That was risky. That was very risky.
Hey, I have seen a goalkeeper go in for a goal too. After that, I don't know what is risky.
No way. No. So basically, it happens quite a lot. Like me and my friends, we all whenever we play EFC, we're gonna talk about that in a second or so. As Mbappe has got the opening, he's got the opportunity, but that's basically the third chance that Precious has created. We finally switching up. Mbappe goes back to the center. Dembele on the right wing. Diaby on the left one. Going in with a 4-3-3 attack. While on the other side, we're seeing a 4-3-3 holding. And it's quite understandable because, again, if you're looking in a situation like this, you can clearly see that Precious currently behind wants to score as many goals as possible. So now Mbappe will be playing in the center, so that he'll be going in for some aggressive runs and more opportunities would be provided to him. We're going to have to wait and see how that kind of pans out for him.
Ooh, Precious is so quick, already taking over, but the defense is just even stronger. Completely marked out, no openings whatsoever to even go in for a play here. And you can already see that Emad, he's just playing out the time, and he's doing it so beautifully too, being defensive and being aggressive all at the same time. He's waiting for openings to be made by Precious. But the takeover is going to be perfect. The intersection works out in his favor, and they're still going in for a little bit more of a forward play. But Emad, he's just one step ahead of Precious here. Complete control is all that he needs, and he finds the opening. The intersection was good. He goes in for the shot, but I think he's just wasting time at this point. Or you can see his frustration that he wanted to maybe go in for a pass, but accidentally sent it flying.
Possibly, maybe he just wanted to go in for that shot. Who knows? Could have been a lucky in. As of now, Mbappe passing it back over to Diaby to move it around the center. That's going to be Griezmann, not finding any opening. Ball stolen away by Konde. It's going to be
that was risky.
Griezmann on the other side. Yes, that is very risky. Mbappe has just got a couple of more defenders, moves it around backwards a little bit more. Still not being given any kind of opportunity on any opening whatsoever. Griezmann's got the ball. He can pass it over back into Mbappe. Got the opening and moves it in. But beautiful
Such a good tackle
coming in from Precious. That was brilliant.
Immediately went in for another shot here. Changing out the entire formation this time around. It's a full-on defensive lineup. Okay, never mind. He's playing on a full defense. Wait, what?
All right. So, yeah, Precious basically now playing in ultra attacking mode, and that too in a 4-2-4 situation. So, basically, the stamina of his player is going to run out way too quickly. But now Kolo Muani as well as Mbappe would be playing in as his center strikers now. So, yeah, it's a heavy attacking base strategy, but it basically loses a lot of control in mid. So, he's going to face a lot of problem whenever he'll be needing the ball to move around from mid to the attacking half. It's going to be problematic, but again, he's basically marking every single person. Diaby, he's got some opening, and again, got a lot of players to work with. Want to create that cross directly into the hands of Magnum.
But in general, I think that now that his formation has changed out a little bit here, and now is Imad's turn to maybe change up his own playstyle, because we now need to witness how he's going to be breaking through the lines, and you can tell that the midfielder's out on a pretty much an island. He's going to be in a bad spot. The pass gets intersected here. Good hold coming in from Precious as Mbappe has the ball once more, but not really going to be getting any value out of it. As Theo pulling up through the midfield, gets a good pass over on Colo. He has the hold. Mbappe now in possession. He wanted to go in for a little bit of a trick play, but gets immediately tackled out. Possession now in the favor of Precious.
Oh, what a pass.
We do see that Colo has an opening, and Precious, he has an opportunity, but the shot goes into the hands of the goalkeeper. And a big save coming in for Precious. Sorry, not Precious.
He had another chance. But nonetheless, it's going to be a possibility for Neymar to try and go in for more. That was a good tackle coming in. No foul whatsoever. Dembele passing it over to Mbappe. He's got some opening. Will be blocked right away. That's just a beautiful way to call in the defenders. Griezmann not losing control of the ball. Passes it over. We're going to see him running off. That's going to be a foul. Yep. Giving some time and opportunity again to Imad to work with. He'll basically be again passing that extra time, maybe just trying not to lose control of that ball whatsoever. It's already 85 minutes past on the clock. Just a few more seconds to play with, but he still has found Combe and he goes in for another shot. It's not in. Stopped in by the goalkeeper in the gloves, Mbappe. It's a close corner, brought in, Camavinga steals it away. And he try and score a goal from this point. That's another tackle. It's going to be a foul. But yeah, it's a good foul to be honest, because now look at his entire defense lineup is back in position. So he's got a good chance to steal it away, and he's done that.
Fast, quick. That's exactly what you want to be here. But at the same time, don't lose position here, Imad. Even if he scores one goal, it's still going to be a very far-fetched story for him to even come on back into this match. He doesn't really have enough time to play with either. Box taking overtime's already on the cards, and yeah, the extra time's just going to tick away. Maybe he can just get a goal for consolation prizes, because I don't think he has much of a chance anymore.
Nope, not even gonna happen. And that's the final whistle that has been blown up as well. So again, another great play, great matchup coming in between both of these players. 2-0, yes, that was the score, but still I feel that expected goal for Precious should be somewhere around 2 already, because he created so many great chances, so many great opportunities. I mean, literally at least one of them should have been 100% goal, but it eventually came down to the situation where the goalkeeper was like, nope, it's going out of the net.
It just really hurts overall, because Precious had so many different opportunities that he could have played for, but again, you could see that Imad just was under full control, and you could tell that Imad didn't really want to take any risks either. The guy got those first 2 goals by playing as aggressively as he could, taking away possession, playing for the midfields. Yeah, and at the end of the day, the fact that Imad was able to win was purely because he played it out defensively right up till the very end. And when it came down to the last stages, he didn't want to take any risk. He was like, okay, I already got the first advantage. I don't want to give Precious any opportunities or any chances to come on back, because this guy, he's been playing for a while. I could see that he's a pretty good player. So me playing defensive is a way better than me going on the offensive just to show off that I can go in for more hits. Because don't forget, this is the grand final for them. Whoever wins this, they get a massive cash prize as they're heading home. You're at the Comic-Con, you're with your friends, you're chilling, and you get a good chunk of cash when you're going to be heading home at the end of this. Like, come on. You're not going to take any risks here. And as we go in down over to the second game, Imad, he's already in position. As he's trying to play for the midfield once again, trying to feel out exactly what Precious has in store for him, but immediately Precious goes in for the intersection. Gets the ball in his possession instead.
And that's a good pass coming in back to Mbappe right now. Wants to move it around. Will be stolen away. Rabiot got passes over to Coleman. Takes it back to him and will give it directly on towards that left side back to Theo. He's just moving it around for a little while. Now this is going to be an important match, especially for Precious, and he quickly goes in for that team management right away. Will not change anything from the fact that he's checking out. It's again the same 4-3-3 attacking formation coming in from his side. playing on the balance mode as of now, so much of a difference either way. Is ball being maneuvered around to bat, not pass it over to him, just went in offside. That was unfortunate to see, otherwise this could have been a good opportunity to score a goal. While on the other side right now, Mbappe rolling it. He passed back to him, stolen away by Theo. Diaby and Theo going on for a 1-2-1 passing. That's a very solid pass. Directly back in the legs of Diaby, and he passes it over in the mid. Mbappe got it. Will pass it back to Griezmann. Will be blocked.
Precious!
Coming in from Bowman. That's the breakthrough he needed, and that's the breakthrough he got.
Emma just was absolutely confuzzled about the play that went down there. Mbappe, I expected Mbappe to go in for maybe a shot, but he was like, no, I see my other striker coming in from the back, and that was an immediate good play coming in from him. A lot of players just swarming out Mbappe here from Emma's side. That is going to hurt. Already possession lost, and now they're going to need to play this one slow.
Playing it slow indeed, but that may not have been the case.
Oh, what? Precious! Alright, wait a minute.
One right away. That was a brilliant way. That was just a brilliant goal coming in from him. And unlike the previous game, this time around the pressure is on Imar, as his strategy will not be working out in this game. He's got to switch a few things up as of now, moving it around with claws and find Coleman in between. As that, be passing it over to Griezmann.
Oh, what was that
That's a wrong
movement?
tackle, gives the opening. Dembele's got a chance, but another perfect tackle. That was the last line defending, done perfectly.
It was so beautiful overall, but once again, single lone striker, not really going to be able to do much there. It's Coleman. From the front, he's just going to... What? Did he just lob the...
Yes, he did. But what?
Never mind. That rarely ever happens, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that is one of those shots that happen maybe, like, what, 2 out of 10 times. I didn't even expect it. I thought he was going to go for a long pass, maybe push it forward a little bit, and maybe bicycle kick it or something, but he just casually threw it over.
That's one of the strengths of Coleman, right? Whenever you play him, you can just loft over like that, and if it's on target, there's a good opportunity that it might actually go in. And this time around, Coleman actually had the space as well to work with. Now here's the thing. The equalizer can come in quickly, because if in case Precious is feeling some kind of pressure, then he's got to get rid of it. That's a very solid rocket tackle coming in.
Whoa.
Only for a moment.
That is such a good mark from Precious too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No way, Imad. You're not gonna do this to him. He's playing the defense so well as well, Precious. So beautiful when it comes down to his dribble. He's marking these players beautifully. No room being given for Emma to even go in for any form of play.
And so when he goes in for another 1-to-1 passing, this time around Griezmann, he can pass it over back to Diaby. Passes it over back to Griezmann. Finds Mbappe in middle. Goes to Kamavinga into Mbappe, and another score coming in. It's a 3-1.
It's just the first half, by the way.
On increasing. And this is just the first half, perfectly mentioned. Precious just playing a precious game at this point.
Yeah, the guy has figured out a strategy and found the holes in any form of a defensive line that Emmad's trying to set up. Emmad's trying to play aggressive, and I think the pressure is getting to him. He's expecting himself to just go in for these goals and be able to find it, but the way that Precious is playing his defensive lines is just so beautiful. He's using one player to go in for complete marks, and he's doing it all by himself. The way that he's moving around, he's not even giving Emad an opportunity to go in for those plays. And look at these tackles as well. The guy is relentless.
And even his tricks coming in. Rainbow trying to move the ball around again, pass it over. Diaby, he's got some opening. A couple of people in the mid to watch out for.
Oh, that is such a good throw.
And that's another tap in. That seems to be so unfortunate for him this time around. But seriously, that's another tap goal coming in. But he's basically at 2 now in this series. And you can also just see the smile coming onto his face. But nonetheless, that's probably going to be the first half. Maybe in a minute. So, yeah. 8-4-1. Actually,
I am so surprised. It is a very different contrast to what we have seen coming in from. What? Am I missing something here? Formations have never really been my strong suit. You can tell me that instead.
Alright, he's basically going for a 4-2-3-1 now. It's a pretty aggressive formation with just one attacker focused lineup coming in with the Mbappe. So already know it's going to be him stepping onto that gas at this point. Again, look at that. Dembele, Griezmann, Coman for that aggressive centre forwarding mid, and left and right, Mbappe as their main striker. I think so breaking through this one is going to be a little more problematic for Precious this time around. But again, all he needs to do is defend. How well can he defend it is going to be the question.
The way that the players also fine-tune the AI to just give them the best chances is also another really important thing. You could tell that both of these are proper esports athletes for EAFC. Yep, I love it when you see it. Jumping on back in towards the second half, though. Already you can see possession being stolen away by Precious. He's just being as aggressive as he possibly can. We saw that Emad wanted to go in for a much more of a defensive hold, but Precious is like, no, I'm going to be taking possession away from you, and I will keep on shooting until I get as many goals as possible. He's paying back Emad twofold for the loss that he faced in that first initial matchup. And now he wants us to be taken towards that third match as quickly as possible.
It's true, and eventually, if in case the third match is a draw, it's going to come down to the goal difference, which is for now favoring Precious. And if this goes on, it's going to increase even further. Mbappe has got a chance to shoot. He goes in for the shot, but will be blocked in by Magnan. Thought the lead's going to increase even further. Shot cross taken. Dembele pass it over back right away to Kunde, who pushes it inside. Chouameni steals it away. Saliba again passes it over to Kamavinga, goes in for the shot, misses it. Chouameni passing it over back again to Theo. Diaby on through the left side will be stopped in. Klaus steals it away, and now the attack will fizzle in.
Oh, that was such a good try for the shot, but the goalkeeper is going to be able to go in for that save. And now one more opportunity. It's going to be Theo. Has enough of an opening to maybe go in for something for himself, but Klaus immediately coming in for the takeover. Mbappe always in the forward position, wants to go in for another shot, but not going to be able to do it. The defenders prevent the ball from even getting close to the goalkeeper here. Again, back towards the midfield. Possession constantly being taken over. Precious! Just look at this guy! Look at the level of control that he has. He now has an opening to maybe go in for something, but the defenders, they're relentless as well. You can tell that Emad has now bolstered up his defense to the point of no return. He wants to make sure that Precious doesn't have an opportunity to go in aggressive, and he will take over the possession of the ball as soon as it crosses over to that midfield side. But now is where the problems are going to start to arise. How are you going to go in for the attack? Because the way that Precious has been playing, he's not leaving anything to chance. The way he's controlling these players to stop any form of openings from being created is what's really important here. And now it's the opportunity as Mbappe! A little bit too short when it came down to the power of that shot. As Emad not really going to be able to find much here, but still has possession to maybe go in for another shot.
Possible. Chouameni is controlling it. Advantage being given to him on the clean tackle, but this one's going to be a clean steal from Kamavinga. Diaby trying to pass it over. Chouameni stealing it away. Coman passes it over to Griezmann. Goes to go in for a shot long range. Blocked in right away. And on the other side now, Griezmann carrying it forward. Now we've seen Precious going in for the counter plays, and this is just another example of that. Griezmann can throw the ball inside the box, finds Kamavinga, gives it up to Mbappe, will be tackled in right away. That was just one extra pass coming in. Maybe he could have taken that shot in, but what a good read. And talking about good read, this is one as well. On the back of the tackle by Chouameni.
What was that sliding?
Seriously.
Precious is just something so different.
He's literally doing a great job as of now, but since it's chance for a Griezmann play, he wanted to go for an extra trick to beat the keeper. That is so unfortunate. My goodness, increasing the depth to 100? No way. No way he's just going to do it like that. He wants to go in full-fledged attack to decrease the goal lead probably, but that is just crazy.
A desperate times call for desperate measures. He doesn't have much time left. 15 left on the clock to even go in for something. Yeah, he needs to do something. You know that too. He's 3 goals down. He doesn't have the time to even go in for 3 goals. I think he just needs to mentally prepare himself for that third game.
No. Oh my goodness, what a great pass. Dembele. Almost. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Mbappe, no, you are not going to be allowed to do that, right? Almost got it. He almost got it. Oh,
Mbappe?
Whoa, he stole it away. That's... Oh, what a keeper calling. Saved the day, at least for now. But the pressure is still on. Rabiot carrying it forward, passes it over to Ousmane Dembele. He's got a couple of people in between. Tried to find Griezmann. Could not find him in middle. Koundé steals it away. Now the pressure is definitely on to Precious. As of now, it's being carried forward. Dembele stolen away by Kroos. Griezmann passing it over to Mbappe yet again. Will be stopped in right away.
Yeah, they're just quick with it. Good. Griezmann he should have gone in for the pass. This was such a good opening for him too. And what the pressure is getting to him, and it's all but over. He doesn't have much time left. 3 minutes left, still left on the clock, and yeah, he's done for, honestly. As Precious, he just still has possession. He's playing for it so beautifully. Dembele already being taken over by Klaus, and Precious, he has this one in the bag. There's absolutely nothing that Emad can do. Only 1 minute of extra time. He's all but done for.
Probably the last tag going in for now. Dembele is going to pass it in the box, and that's about it. 4-1 scenario. And mind you, this score was in just the first half. Nothing happened in the second one apart from the fact that there were few strategy changes and there were just these tactical changes coming in the second half. That's about it. Everything, all the goals were just scored in the first half. Now here's the thing, right? If you increase the depth so much and you play so very aggressive, your defense gets opened up and there are a lot of chances and possibilities of the counter plays, but they were not capitalized on. Or might as well I would say that the defense that was being done by Imad in the second half, that was actually pretty decent. Maybe he needs to carry that forward in game number 3 and try and figure out another way to score those goals.
We need to see what Emad's gonna do to even try to go up against such an aggressive play style from the side of Precious. Precious wasn't really even going in for anything like that on game number 1. Just think about it. Precious did absolutely none of the things that he was doing in game number 2. The guy wasn't as aggressive. He was just trying to play for the midfield. He wanted to go in for the long haul of things. And then game number 2, he just turned that dial up to 100. He was going full blast on the stove. And Emad just got scorched. He wasn't even ready for it. Hot oil being spilled all over him. 4-1, 3 goals down, and he scored those 4 goals, mind you, on the first half. On the first half, he did all of that. See, that's what really surprises me. Like, that's what really surprises me. I think Emad wasn't prepared for Precious to go in for something like this. And that's why being completely caught off guard, even though he played a really good defense when it came down to the second half, his attack couldn't be mounted to anything because he was so far down that he needed to play hyper-aggressive, but his aggressive plays were just answered with very solid defense from the side of Precious.
Absolutely true. And away we go in the final game. Imad up against Precious. 1-1 is the score. In terms of goal difference, it is favoring Precious as of now, thanks to the 4-1 victory in the previous one. Let's see. If we're going to see one specific winner, it's basically turned out into a best of 1, or we're going to see a draw and then let the goal difference decide the fate of these players. Again, ball being moved around on the right wing. That's about it. Chouameni passing it over to Griezmann in dangerous arena. Good defense coming in from Saliba. Dembele now moving it around, passing it over. Griezmann controlling it. That's a good pass towards Dembele yet again. A good block by Theo. But wait a minute. He lost the ball again. Mbappe's got it, controlling it, tried to go in for another through, stopped in his own tracks. Imad now will try and go in for another counterplay on his own side. Mbappe is moving it, dribbling not that great. So it's going to be stopped in between. It's going to be another attack being made from the other side. Griezmann controlling it, does not give up on the ball. Pass it over in the mid. Koundé steals it away. It could have been a dangerous pass.
A little bit too close for comfort there, but still too many defenders being swarmed upon. And Emad, he just can't find an opening. This man can't catch a break. That's what's really the difficult part of all of this, and the experience that you can see being in the hands of Precious is what's really helping him here. Push out, not really going to be able to find much done here. As Emad, he has some levels of possession, but it's just not working out for him. He can't find an opening on the defensive lines that are being set up by Precious.
That's the main thing he needs to work upon at this point again. Talking about the other side, Kamavinga now passing it over to Griezmann. Precious just slowly pacing up his hits. He wants to go in for the counter play. Theo, he almost had the opportunity to go in for a through ball. Now find Diaby, but is it too late? Maybe not, as the shots being taken. Goals not being scored, and it's basically a yellow card. Well, that was an illegal tackle onto Theo. Also, it's going to be another play being made. Chouameni surrounded by 3 defenders. On the other side, that was a good defense, only for so long.
Oh,
the shot is
Precious!
good, and that's going to be the goal.
He just found these gaps so beautifully. The way that Precious is thinking this one through, he didn't go in for anything way too aggressive. He just took his time, found those gaps, and he found the perfect angle for it too. Mbappe! Whew, that was close. Nearly got through.
Almost. Exactly.
What?
Nearly got through.
Griezmann?
That is true, but
No way.
Griezmann
No
got
way,
a great
Griezmann!
chance. The patience. The patience.
And the debate
Precious,
too.
what a beautiful play. Yeah, exactly.
He's baiting Imad so hard.
Well. This time around, Imad controlling it, passes it over. Mbappe moves it back. Scored again. Trying to go in for another shot. Not work out in his favor as of now. Yet again, one goal being scored for him. That's one good thing. But he still needs to score one more goal eventually.
You just gotta take your time on this one. Towards the back. Pass being done over to Theo, but no one's really open for him to pass into here. And again, it's Precious. He's back in towards possession. What do you do here? Not really much now, right? This is so difficult in a situation like this because you don't have much of an answer. Mbappe wanted to go in for maybe a little bit of a cheeky play of his own, but it's immediately tackled out. Possession now in the hands of Emad. He needs to work his way up from the midfield, but Precious is not going to allow it. He's swarming out the ball as quickly as it goes into the possession of Emad, and it's already lost again.
That's true. Dembele controlling it so very well, passing it over to Kamavinga. This player being brought back in. That's a pretty slow pass, and won't lie, it basically turned out to be in a foul. Chouameni is going to create a corner kick, maybe not exactly a corner kick, but a chance in the box. He stopped in right away. Griezmann now controlling it. No player making any kind of run, so he's basically got to rely on his own dribbling skills. Cannot pass it over through Theo. Diaby now controls it. Crosses first defender. Now he's going to pass. Griezmann back in between. That could almost have been a penalty, but still Diaby controlling it. He can give a chance to Mbappe. Claus will not let it go through him.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous if they were not careful there. That's down coming in from Emad to go in for that defense, but it's kind of hurting them here overall. They need to be very careful of how this one can go through here. So instead he wins the race as Emad. Not really much time to play in here. This is the last chance for a proper attack, but Precious back in towards control again. Passes it towards the keeper, and he's able to clear it. Beautifully done. Time's up. First half on and over as Precious. He's still in the lead, but only by 1 goal.
But again, that's just the first half that we were witnessing, right? 2-1 scenario wherein the lead is currently favoring Precious. The question is, again, the formation being changed. 4-2-3-1 being brought into play. Is it going to change the play style as well? That's the question. Because if he does, then there might be a lot more chances for Precious to create those plays and get more goals, especially on those counter plays, because we are already seeing his defense being immaculate at this point. So maybe A double-edged sword being brought in by Imad. But just as you mentioned previously, desperate times call for desperate measures.
It's Claus's turn to maybe going for a little bit more of a forward play. As Emad still, he wants to play as aggressive as he possibly can, but Precious is just in his head, it seems. Oriole's openings being given, and for now, it's Precious' turn to maybe go in for something.
Way.
Oh, those blocks were just beautiful. With Ivy. Full control. Possession's good, but oh, wait.
That's a penalty.
Wait, was this a penalty? That was inside the box? Yeah, that's a penalty.
Mbappe, there's no way he misses that one. There's no way he misses that one. We'll have to wait and see. And it's a save! It's a save! He wanted to play it cheeky. He wanted to play it straight. The read was just brilliant from Imad, averting a crazy disaster as of now. But how long for? That's the question, because ball is yet again being controlled by Dembele. Pass it over to Griezmann. He takes in a shot, long range, but Magnan stops it.
Griezmann's just like one of those players that has been saving Imad over and over again in a lot of situations. But for now, we need to worry about more. It's Griezmann. Opportunities presented, but he's still not able to hit it. The shot was good, but it just flies straight past the post. With Emad, you can see the frustration now building up. He needs to go in for something, but Precious, he's just thriving off of all of the agony that he's facing. And it's tough. What do you do here?
That's the question again. The pressure is on Imad. That's the main thing. Precious is just playing it slow. But honestly, if you're looking at the scoreline, 2-1 is a situation wherein I still remember that there was a friend of mine who always told that the most dangerous scoreline is a 2-0-1, wherein you always know there's a high possibility of a comeback, and that's probably what it seems to be the case. Since it was a 2-0 in the starting, 2-1 now, since Imad scored one, it's a possibility for him to score a second one as well if in case Koeman passes it over perfectly. Mbappe has got a chance, will be blocked in right away. Claus has got a yellow card, he needs to be careful. Dembele for now controlling it. It's going to be another good trick coming in. He's got some chance to play it around, but every other player has been covered up perfectly. Yeah, so no passes going through whatsoever. But it's being stolen yet again. Rabio passing it over to Koeman, who can move it around on the right wing and try and play it inside. Still wants to play aggressive. Theo steals it away at the last second. The pressure is building up on Precious. We can clearly see that happening.
But he's able to avert it so beautifully too. Just look at this guy. Cool as a cucumber. He takes possession, clears the ball gorgeously. But now Emad, he's still on the attack, and he is being as aggressive as he possibly can. Universe, and that was so close. You could feel it as well, right? There was a good chance that could have been a penalty.
Yes.
As soon as I saw that tackle.
Exactly. That was a very risky move coming in whatsoever. Either way, is now on towards the other side. Precious controlling that attack. Could not create that run. Stopped in between right away. And just as I mentioned, we could clearly see the pressure building up on Precious now and not on Imad actually, because he's been the one who's been attacking for the last few minutes now, and the ball has not left this half.
10 minutes.
That's basically the thing. Just 10 more minutes. Pass coming in, but will be stolen away by Kunde. He's in the header. Griezmann now moves it around and try and find an opening towards Koeman. Nope. Pass it over to Klaus. Kunde. That's not a great pass coming in. Chouameni steals it away. Will be giving it back to Davi. Stolen off at the last second. Now Mbappe controlling it. Koeman wants the run for it. He is running for it. Can pass it backwards as well. He creates some space. Can he go in for the shot? No. What is the keeper doing?
What is the keeper doing? What he doing, bro? What he doing?
Oh, no way. No way he's going for 100 depth again with the constant pressure on. Well, he's gone for it.
I'm so shocked, honestly speaking, scared. I thought that was all done and dusted for a second. I was like, oh, he's just going to clear the ball. The keeper's going to catch it, and then you're done there. But the keeper was just chilling there. He's just like holding his arms out, waiting for something. And I'm like, why?
As of now, the why will be answered later. Oh, that's a tap-in opportunity. It goes in. My God. And it's again on the back of that exact same play. And now he's just going to go back to the same 60 depth, 60, 70 depth. He's going to change it back. Wants to play in defensive yet again. Not a lot aggressive, but he found the equalizer that we were looking for. And just as I mentioned, the pressure was on Precious. Now it's back to the neutral grounds yet again. But in terms of the goal difference, it is still favoring him. So he needs to win this one no matter what. If in case Imad does not win it, then it's going to be Precious winning based on the goal difference.
Yeah, Imad, he really needs to bring this one back as quickly as possible. Get this one down and maybe things will be better for him. But Imad back in possession once again. He's back towards the offensive. Doesn't really find the opening. Needs to play for the passes and wait for something to come his way. Back pass. Precious, he's already on top of it. But wait a minute, Kolo, towards the back, needs to worry about only one defender coming his way. He's playing the ball so beautifully. Koloss goes in for the tackle. He's going to be able to take back possession. Beautifully done coming in from Precious here. Will control all that he needs as Mbappe slowly working his way up. Has the opening to maybe going for something, and the goal is gorgeous. Precious, how do you do it? And Mbappe, give it to him. The guy just played that dribble beautifully. And he knows, Emad knows it's all but over. Like, what can he do? Not against this man. Precious, playing for the first grade is all that he needs. Years of experience is going to be the thing that takes down an esports athlete. As the underdog of this story. After such a performance, just pulled off a miracle here. This guy is on another level.
It was just a crazy finish to a crazy game again. He mentioned it's going to be tough, but this close 3-1, and that the third goal came at the 92nd minute. There was just 90 plus 1, and if the attack continues, you'll get a few more seconds maybe if you're lucky, and that is exactly what happened. Mbappe was in the box, in the penalty area, and that was one of the reasons why Imad did not go in for any sliding tackle, because there was some gap, and again, he did not want to take that risk, but that was the exact shot, exact opening that Precious needed. Scored the goal, won the game. Won the best of 3 in a 2-1 fashion, and that too when he was down in the first match itself. That is just a great gameplay and a good sportsmanship from both the players.
All of these players just pulled off a phenomenal performance. Mistakes were made, things were capitalized upon, but right at the very end, it all came down to one particular theme. It's just the grit and the passion that Precious had for this game that got them this win. And I'm pretty sure that Nidish in the background, he's going to be the one to showcase exactly what kind of passion both of these players had as they give their final words for this grand finals. See you there, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Aggressive. And yes, we have got our champion for day 2 of the Arenas EAFC 24 Grand Finals. Precious, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause for Precious, and congratulations to Imad as well, our runners-up, who came second. Both of them are going to be walking away with their share of the prize pools. But I just want to quickly ask Precious, how does it feel? Like, have you actually played tournaments before, or is this like your first time experience?
I came for the last year Comic-Con one as well.
Okay, you guys, you came for the last arena as well. Perfect. So how was the experience back then and now? It's like, you know?
It's a lot less crowd.
Okay.
And today was pretty chill. It was nice. The last time it was damn hot. It was during summer. No, it was last year.
Actually, yeah, last year.
Yeah, but it was damn hot. So today the weather was good, and obviously I can't be sad.
It's
I
like
won.
that transition as well, right? The game is like completely new, right? It's FC24 now.
Yeah.
So how's that going out?
I mean, if you saw the gameplay,
yeah,
if you saw the corner, that was not me doing that.
It was a pretty long game, let me tell you that. Yesterday we had Nihal playing as well on stage, and that was a pretty quick 2-0. But like this one went all the way and was very exciting. Like all the time I was just like, what exactly is going to happen? But yeah, I mean, congratulations, dude. Imad, what about you? You've been playing professionally for quite some time. How has this turned out?
I mean, it was great, you know. I knew Precious, what he was going to bring. We matched a few times as well, you know. But, you know, we could say the second leg was a little bit rigged because the goals he was getting. But it's all good. It's fun and, like, it's just fun games at the end of the day. We're all here to chill and play. But yeah, congrats, Precious.
Yeah, congratulations, Precious. But there's that one thing that I noticed, right, for the final game. Both of you were playing France.
If you played esports for a while,
Yeah.
in every year of FIFA, there's just one team.
Okay.
It's whatever Mbappe goes on.
Exactly.
It's
yeah.
just
So
Mbappe.
Mbappe is like, is at the peak.
Yeah, when I scored the last goal, I screamed, I'm like, Mbappe, that's it. Like, just nothing, just Mbappe.
Yeah. I mean, even Nihal yesterday, right? He was playing.
Yeah,
he was
I know.
playing France. So France is pretty much the meta.
In this game, yeah, France. It used to be PSG, but then Neymar and Messi dropped, so there's no
True,
point
true.
anymore.
All right. Well, with that, it's time for us to distribute our checks for both the runners-up and the winners. Let's go for the runners-up first, which is Imad. Congratulations, Imad. You are the runners-up for Day 2 of the EA FC 24 Grand Finals Community Cup. And now for the winners check, it is going to be Precious. Congratulations, Precious. Yeah, just a second. There you are.
Thank you.
All right, winners check, runners up. Congratulations, guys. Once again, you guys got the pictures. That's right. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Precious.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Imad. And I'll be seeing you guys maybe hopefully next year. Yeah, next year as well. I'm going to see you soon. If you guys can surely make your way towards the next Comic-Con, we're going to be there as well. So really looking forward to seeing you there competing in the Community Cup. With that, it's time for us to end Day 2 of the Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11. Well, it was a very exciting day with the Arena Championship. We have got our grand finalists as well, who are going to be going up against each other tomorrow. It is going to be the side of True Rippers going up against Reckoning Esports for the Arena Championship Valorant playoffs. And yes, we're going to be having a lot more giveaways, a lot more experiences, and of course, the grand finals of Day 3 of the Community Cup as well. So don't forget to tune in, and if you guys are in Bangalore, you guys have to come down to KTPO Convention Centre to experience all of this in its true fashion. With that, I'm your host, Assassin47. Time to sign off. Thank you so much for watching. You guys were watching Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner, Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming. We have got our gaming headset partner, Sony InZone. We've got our gaming chair partner, Cybart, and our connectivity partner, Ag5net. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, goodbye, and peace out.
energy when I walk in the building. Turned up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
See where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last, was stuck at the crib. I couldn't get out of my bed, then I realized it's all in my head, and I can't go back to the past. Yeah, except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lip block in public, but know that I'm published. We settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle. That schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing. My nigga just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter. I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm thumbing my budget. My nigga, it's nothing, just part of my image. I need a minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up to check in my D's, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active, yeah, yeah. Sliding that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah, I'm active again, yeah. It's jaded, they tangle in feelings. I'm on a wave, I know that they hate it. Raises the high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing, I'm in it. I get deposits, so I keep it cautious. No cash at the crib, everything been legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they're part of this, but I'm dolo with it. I'm chasing the riches, the riders, the Hail Mary to the Benjamins. Niggas is mad, they cynical. The hate in your heart, waste your energy. They want what we on, they envy, don't pay it no mind. Too focused